In the world of radio shock jocks, the biggest are Opie and Anthony.
These people say shocking things that border on offensive in order to entertain their audience.
I refuse to sit here and think that radio has to be nice. Why? Why does radio, out of any other medium, have to be nice? We are being now held to a standard where we have to be nice and make people feel good. Go screw!
Radio bad boys, Opie and Anthony.
Controversial radio personalities, Opie and Anthony.
Infamous DJs, Opie and Anthony.
Talk show radio hosts, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jocks, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony.
I want to be called the A-Man. Like you're the I-Man, I'll be the A-Man. How about I call you the A-H Man? Don't get started again now.
Opie and Anthony.
In the middle of the night, I get an email from Eric that I read this morning when I got up that he's very, very depressed because his refrigerator door fell off. It made a break for him.
Opie and Anthony.
Stupid Australians whose national hero got killed by a docile flying fish.
This is the worst show This is the worst show I've ever been on.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Wakey, wakey. Wakey, wakey. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Wake up. Wake up.
It's Opie and Anthony. We'll start off soft for everybody today.
Yeah.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
And how are you today?
Come on, wake up.
Wakey, wakey.
Wake up.
Wake up.
Give a little shake. Give a little nudge. Wake up.
I said wake up.
Just rip the covers off.
Wake up. It's the Opie and Anthony show. With little Jimmy Norton. The ONA virus spreading across America. Our phone number, 877-212-ONA. Good morning to everybody on Paltalk.
Good morning.
They're making their way into the Paltalk room. The Opie and Anthony Paltalk room.
Yes.
We got cameras in studio. They got cameras at home. We watch our listeners listen to the radio show. A little weird.
And they watch us doing it. Oh, there's E-Rock's camera. Let me get that. How about I put the sound? There we go. All right. Now we're cooking.
Good morning to the early instant feedbackers. There's a link on one of our websites. I don't even know if we're allowed to mention websites.
Who knows?
I don't know. I really don't know if we're allowed to.
Who knows anymore?
That used to be very important to us. We like to have a interaction with the listeners, and it was our thing to mention the website a million times every day.
Yeah.
Mention the website. If we filmed something in studio, we would go, wow, you know that cool thing you just saw on the radio? Well, later tonight, if you go to our website, which is blah, 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 you get to see that video.
But now, who knows?
But because we might be linked to nudity 3 or 4 clicks away, we can't mention the website, I guess. I don't know. The rules change every day, so I don't know.
Yet you could plug strip club sites as long as they're forking over some cash. It just doesn't make any sense.
It's stupid. It's stupid. Well, I'll tell you this much. It's Rock Scream Tuesday.
Thank God.
We got themes every day.
Yeah.
I'm noticing that we have too many themes for Tuesday.
Tuesday? Why is Tuesday the big day?
I don't know. It changes all the time.
It's got to be some science behind that.
We might have to trade one of these themes to another day.
Oh.
Or we could get rid of one of these themes.
Let me see.
Today is Rock Scream Tuesday.
I'll tell you which one I'll get rid of right off the bat.
No. It's Rock Scream Tuesday. It's also Hummer Tuesday, which is another great bit we used to do back in the day. And we tried to bring it back, and the lawyer said, you really can't describe Hummer Tuesday.
You could say it, just don't talk about it.
You know, because it might be edgy. Anything edgy just doesn't work in radio anymore.
No.
So it is Hummer Tuesday. We would love to tell you what Hummer Tuesday is all about, but the lawyers will freak out.
So just figure it out yourself. What can we tell you?
But basically, we pull the female listeners into our lair. We get them really into the radio show, and then we have them do something for you, the husband or the boyfriend.
That's it.
And they're supposed to say,
This is for being a fan of Opie and Anthony.
And you go like, thanks.
Thank you. Now go make me a sandwich. So it's Hummer Tuesday. That's about all we could do with Hummer Tuesday these days. We used to have parody songs. We used to have girls call up. We used to have girls call up actually doing it, but we wouldn't describe that, so we kept it FCC friendly, and then other things would happen. But now we could kind of talk around the fact that it's Hummer Tuesday. Mm-hmm. Thanks for the help. Thanks for the help, lawyers. Thank you so much. You make this very easy to do every day.
Of course.
Also, it's Faraway Phone Call Tuesday.
See, this is where I start thinking, well, maybe that one can go.
Why?
Because it never works out well.
Yeah, it does.
People are rarely far away.
We've had calls from Korea.
Yeah.
The good side of Korea.
Of course.
I guess that would be South Korea.
Yes.
Yes. We've had calls from, where else? Hawaii.
Japan. Australia.
New Zealand, yes.
Yes, New Zealand.
Antarctica. You know what? We might have to drop this bit. I mean, you get a call from Antarctica.
Who's topping that?
Unless someone on the space shuttle or the space station wants to give us a call.
That was that guy that's working at one of those scientific places in Antarctica.
Where it's already 20 below zero.
Yeah.
In the middle of summer or whatever the hell.
Can't go outside.
Yeah. Oh, it was warm today. We only had to wear 2 parkas.
Yeah, he called up.
So we got Faraway Phone Call. Tuesday, excuse me.
Yeah.
We also have Wake Up Your Spouse Tuesday.
Wake up your spouse. That's, spouse, girlfriend, boyfriend, whatever. Whatever you're laying in bed with. Mm. You're up. They're asleep. Wake them up in a very obnoxious fashion. Stick a pot over their head and hit it with a wooden spoon. I don't care what you do.
Yeah, the listeners haven't been creative with that one.
No.
We want marching bands.
They go in and go, all right, I'm going to do this. I'm going to wake her up. And we're like all psyched. Okay, go do it. And they go, wake up. Wake up.
Yeah.
Because that's how you wake someone up.
No, we want one of those big, marching drums.
Yeah.
Where you walk in,
dong. Cymbals.
Yeah. Yeah.
Cymbals. Or pots and pans, like I said. Something ridiculously loud and obnoxious.
Hopefully somebody will wake up their spouse in a fine way today. It's also Make Up Stuff Tuesday.
Make Up Stuff Tuesday.
And this is the brilliance of Make Up Stuff Tuesday. If you're listening right now, you're going to be in on the bit.
You're in on it.
Because how radio works, I mean, we got the hardcore, fans. They have to listen every single minute. And then they'll hear the bad segment and then say how much we suck.
Right.
But then other people will only listen for 15, 20 minutes a day. And they just so happen to hear the best bit of the day. Yep. And they think we're just brilliant.
We rule. Then we rule.
Right. We like the people that think we're brilliant, by the way. Not the people that have to listen to every single moment and then nitpick. They were really good until 7:35. From 7:35 to 7:42, they were calling it in.
Stop your nitpicking.
Right. So it's Make Up Stuff Tuesday, so we should come up with something good in the next, half hour. And then we just play it as, a fact for the rest of the day. And then the new listeners coming in later on this morning will believe it as true.
Yeah.
And then they're the dummies that go to work and spread the rumor for us. And then if you were listening early, you start laughing at them. And,
yeah. That's it. It's easy. You just make something up. You got to make it sound, kind of reasonable.
Right.
But completely far-fetched.
And we don't mind if the listeners get involved with that. We might do it ourselves today with maybe an OJ fact that's not true.
Because that one, anyone will believe anything.
So maybe
you could say, oh my God, Jack Ruby stepped up to OJ as they were leading him in and shot him in the stomach.
Yeah.
And people might believe it because the OJ thing just gets sillier.
Yeah.
Sillier by the day.
All right. So maybe we'll just come up with a good OJ fact that's not true for Make Up Stuff Tuesday, okay?
A factoid.
By the way, Anthony in Vegas, Opie, please tell Angela it's Hummer Tuesday. Angela, it's Hummer Tuesday.
Oh, that's it.
And then finally, Anthony, the big get for today.
Yes.
We just came up with this last week, and we might have to trade one of these themes out because this one isn't going anywhere anytime soon. It's 80s New Wave Tuesday.
80s New Wave Tuesday.
It's 80s New Wave Tuesday.
Come on, Bob, like a dog for me.
Do you really want to hurt me? Do you really
And don't call me Shirley.
Our house in the middle of our street. Our house in the middle of our street.
Don't you want me, baby? Don't you want me? Oh.
It's 80s New Wave Tuesday on the Opie and Anthony Show. That sounded like the best of Down Syndrome records.
From Down Syndrome Records, your favorite 80s songs.
Yeah, that's pretty good, though, man.
That is good.
That's Steve from down the hall. That's Roland.
Yep.
And, of course, Club Soda Kenny, who is so stupid. Let me tell you how stupid Club Soda Kenny is. Club Soda Kenny, after getting up at 4 in the morning yesterday, doing the radio show with us, decided that he needed to drive to Atlantic City to get Anthony's iPhone that he lost while gambling on Saturday night or Friday night.
That's above and beyond the call. I believe FedExing it or something like that would have been appropriate or would have been good enough. But Kenny had said, "You'll have your phone tomorrow," and he drove to Atlantic City and got it and brought it back. Well, thank you, Kenny.
I would go to the ends of the earth for you.
Technically, Atlantic City is the end of the earth. It's, the ocean comes on, is right there.
Right.
So you kind of did. So I appreciate that.
Well, I didn't want you to be without your iPhone. I know how much it means to you.
It means a lot to me.
You should have seen their look on their face when I asked for your 30 grand back also.
Yeah, I don't think they gave that back.
No, I said, please.
Did they give you any of it?
No. No.
I'm going to have to go back and take it.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
But now I don't have, thank God, I don't have the stupid clip that came with this case. I like the case, hate the clip.
Well, that was the reason why you lost the iPhone, most likely.
Because the stupid clip is stupid.
Yeah.
If I may say
Jimmy's
so.
got a nice case. Maybe you want to see his.
A lot of people have been admiring my case.
Yours looks like it's in bondage. Have you dropped yours?
Not really, but the way I carry it is it's inside my pocket. It looks like a pocket protector that you carry pens in. So I actually put the phone in the pocket, so the only thing hanging out is the clip.
The reason I got the clip is so I don't have to put the phone in the pocket.
Oh, okay, well, we all both saw how that worked out.
Yeah, it worked out well.
Get this one.
You kind of look nerdy when it's on your hip, though, bro.
I don't care about it looking nerdy. No, people would go, is that the iPhone?
That's a little nerdy.
Well, is that the iPhone?
It's a little nerdy.
They would ask me.
I'm glad you got rid of the clip. Now just throw it in your front pocket like every other man out there.
I can't. My pants are too tight.
Nothing should be hanging outside your pants when you're walking around.
It's 2007. This is technology. It's got to be hanging off of you.
It kind of looks
people
like
with their stupid Bluetooth. You're not going to criticize Jimmy for having a Borg assimilation unit in his ear.
That looks cool.
Yeah.
It looks cool.
Yeah.
That blue light
your thing
blinking in someone's ear is cool.
Your thing makes it look like you're carrying a beeper. Like you're going old school.
A beeper?
Yes, because that's how you used to carry beepers back in the day.
A beeper does not have a touch screen.
People would carry beepers outside their pants to look cool. Like, look what I got. I got the latest technology.
Maybe a 1980s beeper.
I can now beep someone to make them call me.
Now they have to call a number, and I leave a message. Before the beepers actually had numbers, when they just beeped and you had to call a central station.
Yeah.
And they would give you the message.
How stupid was that technology?
Oh, and they had cell phone technology back then.
Hey, here's...
Just keeping it from us.
So Kenny went 3 hours for you yesterday, at least. Hour and a half each way just to get your iPhone.
Oh, more than that. I'm going to say Kenny did almost 5 hours. I'm going to say that probably 2 hours plus the time in the casino.
Yeah.
It was well worth my time spent to recover that iPhone.
Can you
Thank
say,
you, sir.
Brown nose?
He just does what he does.
Yeah.
That's what he does. It's all he does.
I live for you guys. I was so upset that he was upset.
I was upset. I had lost my phone. I thought that was it. I started backing up all my phone numbers, so when I got a new phone, I'd be able to just pop them on, and then I get the email from Kenny. Everything's okay. Everything's okay. Your phone's going to be okay. Say the words.
All right. Well, did you thank him officially?
Of course. Thank you, Kenny.
Yes, he did.
That was, like I said, above and beyond the call of duty, if I may use the word duty.
All right. Now go fetch me something.
Oh, jeez.
Your turn, GH. What do you need?
Go fetch me something.
Iron my shirts.
GH?
That hurt my feelings, by the way, when we all changed roles and you played me by saying, "Go fetch me something."
He was being gentle.
All right.
You need coffee?
No, thank you. You're the star of the new promo that Timmy made, though.
I can't help myself.
That was good. That was good vocals.
Once again, it's 80s New Wave Tuesday.
80s New Wave Tuesday.
Also, a lot of people calling up for Make Up Stuff Tuesday.
Yeah.
Here's the problem. We need a whole new audience. We can't start making stuff up.
Yeah, you got to wait.
People join the program every 20 minutes, so we got to wait at least another 20 minutes. So right around 7 o'clock, we'll take your phone calls for making stuff up.
Yeah, there's kind of... See,
if we do it now, everyone's going to be like, oh, that's funny, but I know it's Make Up Stuff Tuesday.
Gotta wait till the people that aren't listening now start tuning in later.
Right.
That's how radio works. But I'm looking at a couple of these, and it's pretty good.
Yeah, they could work, but I don't even want to go to them now. Wait another half hour, call us back. We're just going to take your call like it's a regular phone call. We're not even going to acknowledge it's Make Up Stuff Tuesday anymore today. This is it.
That's how it works.
The people that listen early get to know that it's Make Up Stuff Tuesday. You guys help us out. You call a little later, and we throw some things out there and see what sticks, okay?
Right.
All right. Do you want to go with Faraway Phone Call Tuesday from Australia?
Well, it is Faraway Phone Call Tuesday.
Well, let's first go to Brian in Louisiana. Brian, what's up?
Hey, what's going on? I've been driving 1,000 miles tonight, and I got to wake myself up with a rock screen.
All right, let's go. Wow, very good.
Not much tremolo in it.
He did all right, though. He's been
but
up
he did
all
all
night.
right.
Why are you where are you driving to and why? Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
That's
really?
what I wanted to do. He's gone. Okay. And finally, Faraway Phone Call Tuesday. It's Nick in Australia. Nick.
How you doing?
What time is it?
It is about 8:15 Tuesday night.
Yeah, this guy's from Australia.
Yeah, I came over last year to see the show at Camden, and I did the walkover a little bit. You probably don't remember me. You are a very fancy gentleman.
I do remember you.
You like a blonde-haired guy, kind of
look
short hair.
We do this walkover. We used to. Hey, shut up. We do this walkover. We haven't done it in a long time. Eventually, we'll get to doing that again. And we've met probably thousands of people doing the walkover. You're the only guy that sounded like you. So you kind of.
Oh, that's nice.
You kind of stood out, sir. You probably don't remember me. Like we were talking to people that sounded like you every day.
Okay.
If you said, look, I was the guy from Staten Island, then we'd have a problem.
You came upstairs, you hung out. You actually, were you there twice, 2 days?
What's that?
Didn't you come by for 2 days, or was it just one?
No, I think 3 times I came up.
Oh, okay, all right, so we do them.
Yeah, this guy's hardcore, and he listens online. I remember you.
That's pretty cool. So what are you doing tonight?
I'm back at Christmas.
Huh?
I'm coming back at Christmas.
I can't stay away.
Great. We'll see.
Loves that long flight.
With my girlfriend.
Yeah.
Oh.
We're going to take a horse ride through the park.
And watch him run into a tree and kill itself. Jesus, what a story that was. What horrified tourists have to leave after their horse runs into a tree.
Probably some fat couple from Montana came to New York City.
Oh.
He's proposing because there's a lot of proposals that go on while you're doing your horse carriage ride through the park. And what happened? The tree was. Well, I said the tree was spooked.
The tree got spooked and ran in front of the horse.
Yeah, the horse was spooked or something.
Yeah, there was a guy doing a drum. You know how people get in the park and they just start doing things for money?
Yeah.
Some street performer was playing a drum, and he spooked a horse, and that horse being spooked another horse, and it's that horse that ran off and ran smack into a tree.
And killed itself?
It killed itself.
Yeah. And then what happened to someone's Beamer or something? I heard
Yeah, the other horse that got spooked, I think, ran into a BMW.
Right.
And kind of dented it up, but that horse and BMW are doing fine.
I'm weird with like animals, man. Like I'm not a hardcore animal rights activist by any means. You know, I'll eat my meat and I'll wear my fur and leather and all that crap. But I walk through the park a lot.
By the way, not being an animal rights activist, you just talked about every cruel thing to it. Look, I'm not. I'm no animal rights activist. It's really hysterical. I'm no activist. I'll beat one. I'll kill one for fun.
Right. You named every single thing. Right. I'll wear leather, fur. I eat meat. I work at a chicken processing plant.
I take baseball bats to baby seals.
Seals if it's in season.
Just want to hammer the point home that I'm not an animal rights activist.
Cut blubber out of whales.
Right. Use it for my own home heating.
I gargle with veal. I mean, I'm no activist.
I keep warm with veal fat.
Oh, damn.
Well, veal don't get fat now, do they?
Well, they get meaty.
They get meaty. Anyway, but when I see those horse and carriages around the park, I feel really, really, really sorry for those freaking horses. They're miserable.
Especially in the middle of the summer.
When it's a slow day, they just stand in the street as taxi cabs are missing. Shut up!
It's in Australia. The time's different.
Yeah.
Do your role and just be a listener, please.
We'll talk a little bit later. I want to go online with you later and just tell Qantas jokes.
Right. Where's a stingray when you need one?
That's personal.
Anyway.
I agree with you. I think they're cruel, and I don't like them. And my girlfriend and I are going to go on one over the summer or whatever it was, and I wouldn't go on one in New York. In Lancaster, we did it with it's nice air.
Right.
I hate that.
Not the city street and stuff. There's nothing worse than seeing the poor horse sitting there when they don't have a ride and they're parked all up and down. What is that? Not park. Central Park South. And they're sitting there. And you ever see a horse like sitting with his hip kind of like John Wayne? He's got weight off of one leg and the weight's on the back leg. And then he just goes and shifts his weight. Yeah, just kind of hanging out here. This is just like it's supposed to be on the plains somewhere with me having sex with horses and don't take that clip out. Please don't isolate that clip.
If they even allow it through. Are you allowed to say sex with horses?
Well, with their horses, that's what they do out on the plains.
Right. Anyway.
As long as you don't make fun of the horse's ethnicity or age.
Right.
And don't imitate what a horse sounds like.
No.
That would be really bad radio in this day and age.
Horse Americans will be offended.
It's stereotyping the horse.
Well,
and don't call a horse the B word.
No, we'll get into that as well. And as the horses are waiting for their next ride, these cabbies and the black cars, the black tinted ass wipes that drive those cars, are flying by the horses, missing them by mere feet.
Oh, yeah.
All day long, and the horse is miserable. It doesn't get any air in this city.
Sitting in the traffic. Like they're sitting behind traffic with just exhaust pouring into their big horse nostrils. Those nostrils aren't made to have exhaust pipes in front of them.
And hard concrete under their little stupid horse feet. I mean, look, again, I'm no horse activist. Believe me, I'll beat one for glue in a second. But they're standing on concrete with those hooves, which is painful. I can't watch it.
Yeah.
I don't like it.
So Nick is bringing up a story that happened very recently. This horse running into a tree and pretty much killing itself.
Oops.
Committing suicide because it doesn't want to give these dopes any more carriage rides through the park so some guy could go, will you marry me?
You sit there and then sometimes on a chilly night they give you that disgusting blanket that everybody else has been using. Here's a blanket. All right, Mr. Top Hat thinks it's $17.50.
Right.
With his little riding crop.
As he's doing crystal meth in between rides.
Of course he is.
A tree somewhere.
Hey, Nick. You got a kangaroo problem there? What are you guys hitting in the streets all the time?
Of course we've got a kangaroo problem. I've got one as a pet. We ride them to work.
I love it. Australians, it's all about their kangaroos.
See, we think kangaroos are cute and adorable, whatever, but over there, aren't they considered like rats?
Yeah, but they're only out in the country. The only thing you have to be worried about, they've got very strong paws, and they can rip your stomach open.
Yeah, I hear they grab you and then kick you. And what gets hit in the street over there? Dingoes?
No, possums.
Mm-hmm. Ooh.
Yeah, we've got little possums.
Never see that here.
Rabbits. dogs, cats. I live in a city of 3 million. If you ever get kid on the street in New York,
love this guy.
We probably.
He was funny. It was funny what he just said. Yeah, I have one as a pet. We ride them to work.
Yeah, kangaroos. That's so funny because everyone around the world, whoever they talk to from Australia, is like, so kangaroos, huh? Yeah, they're all over the place.
I live in a city of 3 million.
It's like here, you know, in the United States, there are cougars. There are cougars, but you really have to be out west.
Oregon.
In the right area. Yeah, they do venture into people's yards every so often and tear apart a small child or a dog or something. But it's not like we have to worry about walking around and seeing a cougar.
Yeah, imagine you tell people, you tell people, yeah, I'm from New York City. Oh, yeah, you got any bears with you?
Yeah. Well, sometimes one will wander in. You ever seen a kangaroo just walking around?
No.
I love this. All right, listen, we got to take a break. Nick, give us a call a little later this morning. We like you. I think you.
No
I think you could be
a lot of facts about kangaroos.
I think you could be a regular on this radio show. Here in New York, we hired some dude from, where the hell is that guy from? The first jock here on K-Rock.
He's from London.
Yeah, well, they hired some dude from London.
I'm trying to get an in.
Oh, shut up!
They don't like London.
Hold on, the first jock from K-Rock.
Yeah, the first jock from K-Rock is from London with that crazy accent.
So you're trying to get what, man? An internship where?
At your show.
Oh.
That's going to be a long commute, man.
Yeah, that's a couple hours.
Yeah.
He'll do 1 hour a week.
Well,
a bit more.
I stand up, so I want to live in New York City for that.
Oh, you a comic?
Yeah, I've done it for about a year and a half.
Oh, cool, man.
Jimmy will help you out.
All right, Nick. We got to let you go, right?
We'll talk to you soon, man.
No worries.
All right.
See you later.
Thanks.
There goes Nick from Australia. He's far away. Phone call Tuesday. There you have it. And of course, it's 80s New Wave Tuesday as well. So for Nick, we got a little taste.
Oh,
little taste.
Oh, yeah. I want to play along with this. Yeah, I'm playing along with it. I like this.
Hey, that's pretty good, man.
It's 80s New Wave Tuesday.
Come on, Bob, like a dog for me.
Do you really want to hurt me? Do you really want to make me cry?
I am serious. And don't call me Shirley.
Our house in the middle of our street. Our house in the middle of our street.
Don't you want me, baby? Don't you want me? Oh!
It's 80s New Wave Tuesday on the Opie and Anthony Show.
And we'll be back in a few minutes. I like it, though.
Who doesn't?
It works on some level there. It's Opie and Anthony. Oh my God! You're waking up dogs all over America.
That went a little high.
Yeah,
I haven't practiced on my whistle. I'm master of the pan flute.
Yeah. You're checking out Opie and Anthony. It's 80s New Wave Tuesday.
Yes.
One of the many things we're doing today. 877-212-ONA. Oh, my God.
I'm rocking.
Phone number, yes, 877-212-ONA. I'll say that again.
Stupid whistle.
Turn it off. It's supposed to be a joke. You play too much of the song, people are going to start believing that we've lost our minds over here. My God, man. All right, hey, Van Halen getting back together. This is a quickie because, you know, our listeners sending in stuff all the time.
Yep.
And Jimmy's obsessed with Van Halen getting back together.
Well, it's huge.
And he's trying to picture what the new Van Halen songs are going to sound like.
Because they're going to run through their material, and that's fine. That's what everyone wants to see. But then they're going to try to put out a new song, at least, maybe even a new album, but the new hit song. And Jimmy has this thing plotted out to the point where I get douche chill, embarrassment, uncomfortable, because I could picture them doing it.
This guy, we have let's just say a listener did something very good. It's not the way I envisioned it, and I will have a version done the way I envisioned it.
Yes.
But the listeners can't get inside my head, so what they did I like a lot.
Yeah, it's taking Jimmy's lyrics and put some Van Halen-esque music to it.
Yeah, they're taking the work parts. Every once in a while we'll talk about the Van Halen reunion and what the song should sound like, and Jimmy will give you some examples. And, Pete from Morningside, he took all these little snippets of Jimmy on the show, and he came up with the Van Halen song. It's quick. It's about a minute. It's a sample here.
The name of the song is We're Back, and there's an exclamation point after it. And in parentheses after We're Back, it says, and we're better than ever. And there's another exclamation point. That's the name of the song.
The exclamation points annoy me, too.
Why? That's the name of the song. You know the name of this song. As opposed to the B-side, which is, we're a little bit older, ... but we ain't much wiser. That's the B-side song.
Well, this is what Pete from Morningside envisions Jimmy's Van Halen song should sound like.
All right.
We've been through changes, we've played some games. The more things change, the more things stay the same. We're a little bit older, but we ain't much wiser. We're back. We're better than ever. We're back. We're back. Together forever. We're back. We're back. We're better than ever. We're back. We're back. Together forever. We're back. We're back. Get back. We're back. Get back. We're back. Get back. We're back. Get back. We're back.
There you go, Pete from Morningside. And I want to make it perfectly clear, Jimmy didn't go into a studio and sing along here. This is just work parts that Jimmy throws out there every once in a while, and Pete put a little guitar to it.
He just grabbed the clips.
Hope no one's mistaking that for a work of professionalism.
Of course not.
Well, folks, we just have to clarify that's not Van Halen. But
we're giving guitar players all over America some work now. Because they're all trying to figure out what your song should sound like, Jimmy.
It makes me sound like I just went in and just did the one, like I went right into the chorus.
Right.
There's a little bit of, I don't know.
Well, he didn't know.
Of course.
Yeah, he just took clips of you doing the show and decided to put some Van Halen type music.
Why, you want to add another clip that people could work with? Because these songs are being made all over the place.
I added a couple yesterday.
Yeah.
It's hard to, I don't have full, I was going to write down full verses, but I did not, but I will by tomorrow. However, I did like the one version where they try to bring in some of their old stuff. Like occasionally a band will bring in an old line, and the one line was now I'm the teacher and the girl's hot for me. We're back. You know what?
Dirk Norton. That's what Pat from Monaco's calling him. Dirk Norton.
I know.
Come on, it's going to be a hit. We need it. Come on.
Wow. All right. What are we talking about today? There's a lot going on. Oh, D.L. Hughley is going to be joining the show in about 15, 20 minutes. Very cool. He's got his HBO special coming out, right?
I heard it was. I haven't seen the promos for it. I heard the promos were funny too. I have not seen them.
Yeah.
So I just added nothing to that.
And here's some of your headlines. Eagles lost last night. Britney Spears might be losing her kids. A bodyguard that worked for her for like a month and a half, 2 months, is like a surprise witness.
Oh, yeah?
And basically saying that she liked to be naked around her kids and was doing drugs openly in front of her kids.
Wow.
So the bodyguard has a lot of crazy things to say. about Britney Spears.
It's nice. Rat.
And then also a story came out yesterday that there was a hit on Kevin Federline.
A hit?
That the FBI, I guess, was looking into, and now it's
the only hit he'll get.
But they closed the case at this point, but supposedly he was a little worried about his life.
Was it a fan, an obsessed male fan?
Maybe.
I think he's pretty much hinting Britney had something to do with it.
Oh, putting out a hit on him, maybe? So she could have the kids?
Yeah. D.L. Hughley will be in at 7:30. His plane just landed. Okay, that's fine. Also, what do we know on OJ? What's the latest on the OJ?
Well, there's that tape that everybody is. It's now all the rage. It ended up on TMZ, which, by the way, is just scooping everybody with everything these days. But the problem is, this guy that kind of goaded OJ, they're claiming, goaded OJ into getting some golfing buddies to grab some pistols and get his stuff back. He brought the tape recorder and tape recorded this whole thing and then sold it to TMZ, which kind of ruins the credibility of the whole thing. But it is indeed OJ on the tape and his thugs getting this memorabilia back from this guy in the hotel room.
You get to hear the real OJ.
That is OJ.
Like
That's not that smiling OJ. We never saw that angry OJ during the murder trial or anything, or beforehand. The closest we got,
or afterwards.
The closest we got was when they cuffed him the first time. It was a telephoto shot, and OJ kind of turned his head, and he was scowling, and he was a face you never saw on OJ. And people kind of looked like, wow, that OJ looks angry. I've never seen that before. But you didn't hear from him being angry. It was always, no. Let me tell you, everything's fine. But this time, wow. Emmer effer.
So the guy pretty much set up OJ? Hinted that he should come and get his stuff back?
That's kind of what people are saying now. But this might be rumors being spread to get a defense going. And regardless if he goaded OJ into doing this, it was done. You know, you could tell somebody, hey, go rob a bank. You could tell the guy, no, or you could go in and rob the bank. You're still committing a crime.
I didn't feel like he did anything wrong on this one. I mean, I heard the tape. He was just going to get his stuff back, which was his from some scummy dealer. I don't have any problem with a guy going to get. That's the way it should be handled. If a guy steals your stuff,
well, it should be.
But all the sports memorabilia, people out there are saying, "What is he doing? That stuff was crap."
Yeah,
it really wasn't worth much. $300 to $500. I mean, why would you risk so much to get stuff that's really worth not that much in the long?
OJ's probably broke.
In the long term.
I bet OJ's broke. He's used to living a more lavish lifestyle than his pension from football can afford him.
And he rounded up his golfing buddies.
Just some golfing buddies.
And get your guns. We're going to
get your guns. I got to get my memorabilia back.
Right. And then Fred Goldman has he popped out and said that he wants all of OJ's memorabilia.
All the memorabilia. Like, he's just...
I love Fred Goldman.
Fred Goldman wants anything OJ has.
Yeah.
The shirt off his back.
Yeah.
He just does not want him to have anything, which is fine. I mean, the guy killed his son. For the love of God.
It's hard to get like the killers to show like their real face.
Yeah.
John Douglas, who was an FBI profiler, had a great, like Wayne Williams was the Atlanta child killer, and he's such a meek guy that it was really hard to picture him doing that. So what he, I think, suggested to the prosecution was to invade his space while he was on the stand and get close to him, and he did that during the trial, and he somehow goaded Wayne Williams into becoming really angry on the stand.
That's like a movie moment.
Yeah,
where they do that.
It worked, and the jury got to see, like, that's the meek guy we've been looking at this whole trial, where, like, he tricked Wayne into saying something, tying him into killing children.
Wow.
And, yeah, like, he screamed at him. It got really ugly. And sometimes you gotta know how to operate with these guys to get their... truth to come out.
Because you always see that in the movies. The prosecutor starts questioning the defendant, and the defendant's done a great job of covering up the whole time, and then they say that one thing, yes, and I'll kill you. I rest my case, Your Honor.
Right.
That's a hack. Such a hacky thing.
And telling you that, believe me, I did think of a Few Good Men and every other courtroom theme, but this was from John Douglas's book, so I do believe it.
And what's going to happen? I mean, life was kind of getting boring. We needed an OJ story.
Need OJ.
So this is going to be around for a while.
Everyone's been waiting for
something exciting that we could all follow as
from
a nation.
OJ. Yeah, we need something to bring us together.
And a great little story coming out of Boston today. 10-year-old Red Sox fan. You hear about this?
God, this is just fantastic. This poor little kid. He's adorable.
He really is.
He's just dressed up in his little Red Sox garb.
Yeah. Do we have the audio of this kid? It's pretty funny. Did we capture that? Maybe we'll have it a little later. 10-year-old Red Sox fan asked Yankees rookie Shelley Duncan for an autograph. You know, the Yankees are up there playing, and and the kid goes to his first game, and it was his lucky day. He sees a Yankee, and he's like, "Oh my God, I need an autograph." So he asked Shelley Duncan for an autograph, and Duncan signs what was it, a baseball or his little
it was autograph book.
He signs Red Sox suck.
Red Sox suck,
and then writes Shelley Duncan. And I got to tell you, I know we're on in Boston. The Red Sox fans have got to appreciate that on some level.
Of course.
On some level, you got to appreciate that.
I think it's because he's such a young kid. He's, 10 years old or something? Right. So if you're in your 20s or teens even, and someone asks you for an autograph like that to write Red Sox suck, yeah, who cares? You laugh it off.
Who cares if it's a 10-year-old kid?
But the kid was probably the kid probably didn't care. The parents probably saw and went, "Oh, that's so inappropriate."
Well, they paraded him on TV yesterday, and he was using things like he's a role model. He shouldn't be doing these things.
See, they fed him all that,
and
they fed him all that. Let the kids just decide on themselves for themselves certain things. What's really disturbing them? Jeez, at 10 years old, I think you could realize if Red Sox suck is just a funny joke, or if your parents are going to pound it in your head that there's a problem.
Yeah.
I think that's very funny that he wrote that.
It is hilarious.
When I was a kid, my dad took me to a Yankee game to see the Oakland A's, I think, and one of my most vivid memories is being in the subway here in New York and everyone wearing the Boston suck shirts. They weren't playing the Red Sox.
Yeah.
The Red Sox had nothing to do with it.
Yeah.
And yet there was a Boston sucks. It's a fun rivalry.
Yeah.
So,
well, do they realize now that the autograph is worth a lot more?
Oh, yeah.
Now it's a famous autograph.
Well,
it's in the paper.
I'm looking at a picture of the kid in his Red Sox stuff. He's got the hat and a little jersey on, and he's holding up the Red Sox suck autograph. Should it be sucks?
Red Sox suck.
Red Sox suck is correct.
Yeah, okay. Red Sox suck. Shelley Duncan. And he's got a serious look on his face, like, this is so wrong. I'm just a kid. Oh, stop already.
And Duncan's Avenue, Duncan's Avenue, I'm sorry, that's where my grandmother was from. Duncan's explanation is look, I thought I was back in middle school or high school where you try to make a joke or say something funny and you end up saying something that gets you in trouble, Duncan said. I try to be interactive, be funny, have a good time, and laugh. That's it. I mean, that's what he was.
There you go.
Wait, he shouldn't have to explain himself.
Of course, I agree. And then he had to say, look, I know I have a girl's name, but...
Yeah. Yeah, maybe he's a little angry because he's got a girl's name. But he shouldn't have to explain why he wrote that.
And the mother's, of course, this is everything that's just a nation of sissies. The mother says, this is someone who wears the Yankee uniform and is on the payroll and should be setting an example for 10-year-olds. Shut up.
Stop it.
Like who, Jolton Joe?
Stop looking.
Yeah.
Like Mickey Mantle, who drank until his liver fell out. He had to pick it up. or Pete Rose, who was gambling. Or Joe DiMaggio, who was batting Maryland around.
Or old steroid head.
Yeah, exactly.
Why don't you read a book on Ty Cobb?
Absolutely.
Wow.
The Babe.
Stop looking at our athletes as role models.
They're not.
They don't want to be your role model.
No, why? They're playing a game.
They want to make millions of dollars and bang hot chicks.
Having a little fun with the
and
kid.
Get away with cheating as much as possible. They don't want to be your role model. Stop putting them in that light.
Having a little fun with the kid. We're writing down Red Sox suck. Who cares?
I guess if he wrote something awful or racist or,
Yeah, or the language was sucks isn't a bad word.
Red Sox suck. I mean, that's something they're saying in kindergarten.
Yeah,
of
course.
In the New York school system.
Yeah. And the Yankees suck chant, you hear it all the time up there, and kids are yelling it.
At funerals, you hear it in Boston.
Oh, my God. And anywhere.
And let it be known, I don't like the Yankees, and if a Red Sox player did it to a Yankee kid fan and said Yankees suck, I would be laughing and saying the same stuff today.
Yeah, wouldn't matter.
No problem.
Cares?
No problem on that one. If they wrote Mets suck, I like the Mets, I'd be laughing. I would think it was hilarious that a Red Sox player wrote that for a 10-year-old kid.
Yeah.
Absolutely. All right.
Just a fruity little nation.
Yeah, we've gotten way past the point of no return now. It's pathetic. It's pathetic what these... And it's the parents, like, putting the priorities in the wrong place. Just do your parenting, but don't worry so much about growing up. And I hate to sound like that. When I was growing up... But it didn't matter. Your father would be like, you got an autograph. Shut up.
Yeah. I would have been psyched as a 10-year-old to get an autograph.
He should be a role model. That's the problem. He's a role model, like old Billy Martin.
I'll throw your head through that windshield.
Role model.
I'll drive.
Old Joe Pepitone. I'm just coming off the top of my head. There's a million. How about Dexter? Dexter Manley? There's a million of them.
How about you do a little reading on a player named Cleon Jones and what he used to do in a van with underage girls?
Did he?
I don't know. Allegedly.
I don't know. I'm just throwing accusations around now.
I better the girls were a bit on the young side. I don't know how young, though.
Raphael Septien from the Cowboys, Luis Polonia, allegedly. I heard he had some trouble.
Darryl Strawberry, Doc Gooden should continue.
Yeah.
Keith Hernandez.
And these are just New York athletes. We could pick any team. They don't want to be your role models.
They're just playing a stupid game. They have some talent to play a game. That's it.
So what is your job? This ball, I try to hit it and run before I'm tagged. Oh, okay.
That's what I do. Why should I know the ins and outs of child psychology and how they're supposed to be treated? Ugh.
All right.
It's like they dumped out of the Emmys. Heard about that, Yeah. The Emmy Awards, they were dumping out of Sally Field, and they also dumped out of Ray Romano. And on the news yesterday, the way they put it, I thought Ray Romano dropped the F-bomb because his TV wife, his wife that was on the Ray Romano show there, is now in a new series with Kelsey Grammer.
Right.
So he got up on stage and said, well, now I guess Kelsey Grammer is beeping my wife. And every indication yesterday on every newscast I saw was effing. That's what I thought they've dumped out of. I was like, oh, well, that's a little racy for Ray to say on TV.
Don't tell me they dumped out of sleeping.
No.
Wait,
no. A little better than sleeping. A little more than sleeping, but not near effing.
Fondling?
Nope. No.
Is violating?
No, it's a slang word for sex.
Oh, ass caving.
Gave it a glance. That's passable.
Banging.
No. Starts with an S.
Slagging?
No.
Stupping.
No, that's too ethnic.
Screwing.
Screwing.
Okay, Dan held up a screwdriver, and I almost said, no improv skills. I cut my losses.
You were right there. Damn it.
I cut my losses. I realized I was out on a cliff with no parachute. I slink back into the tent.
Wow.
Yeah, that's what they dumped out of. So their big dumps yesterday were Goddamn from Sally Field, or whenever the hell the awards were Sunday, and Screwing by Ray Romano. That's it.
What network?
It was Fox. A Fox blurt? Are you kidding me?
Yeah, let's go to Mike.
Hey, Mike.
Hey, guys, what's up?
How you doing, Mike?
This morning, I need to talk about the Red Sox. Earlier this morning on Channel 5, they brought up the story. And at first they said the word sucks, but then they showed the kid in the autograph on TV, and they actually blocked out the word sucks. And every time after that, all the newscasters were actually afraid to say the word because they thought they were going to get in trouble.
Everyone's just petrified. there is this air of just fear on every broadcaster, every citizen. You got to watch what you say. This is absolute lunacy. That words like that, people are afraid to say it, put it out there, print it, put it on camera. Ugh. Go ahead. Keep trying to compete.
Exactly what you guys are talking with the whole rivalry in Boston sucks and the Yankees suck, and that when they're in Boston over the weekend, that's exactly what everybody was wearing, Yankees suck T-shirts.
Yeah.
So
it's part of it, dude, it's part of it. It's part of the great rival. I love the fact. It's like a weird relationship with the Red Sox. It's almost like
it's great. It's exciting.
Yes.
It brings such an energy to, when those two teams are playing. And I love the creativity with the shirts. Whether it's a Yankee fan getting a good shirt or a Red Sox fan getting a good shirt, I love it. I love the whole thing.
Yep.
We deserve it, though, as a country.
Weren't they banning some of those shirts from some of the ballparks?
Of course,
let them wherever the hell they want to the game.
We've tolerated it. We've allowed guys to get fired for it, so we deserve it. It's like we're allowing the little fruits that we used to make fun of to dictate content.
Yeah.
And we deserve what we get as a country. A bunch of
eventually soon it seems like everything's going to be like those text message commercials they have now, just all letters, and that's it. No words, just letters.
Not even the letters. You can't even use the letters anymore.
No, we used to get around things by using letters, and now we can't even do that.
Yeah.
So
Americans suck.
All right, Mike, thanks for that.
All right, thanks, guys. You guys rock.
Cats.
They blurt out suck?
Of course. I don't even know if that's true. He could have been totally lying, and I'm such a dope.
But we'll just say it's true because we're not news, so we don't care.
What?
We'll just blurt out.
Yeah, Danny is coming in.
Yeah, I just took a look when they first reported it about like 5:30. It was fine, and then they went back to the story an hour later, and they had blurred out suck.
Oh, because that's when the children are getting up.
Yeah.
Or is it to make it more intriguing? I'm wondering if they're doing that to make it seem more vile than it was.
No, you know something? I'd love to think that, and it might be part of it. They're not. Some just whipped jackass was sitting there, an executive, and saw it and went, we're going to get complaints. Or they got a complaint call. Yeah, my children are waking up to the word suck on the TV news. Blur it quick.
You're raising a wimp.
Yep. This whole country's just going to be a bunch of wussies.
Did they edit? This is my thing. Did they really censor Sally Field, or was she going over on time? I thought the music was starting to play.
It was starting to play after she started getting into her little speech about the war.
But she was just when she's bumbling through it.
I don't think that
music threw her.
I don't think they edited her because she was talking about the war.
I don't either.
I think they edited her because she was going way too long, and it was just one of those coincidences.
Dude, I think they edited her because of the war.
You do?
Yeah, absolutely. She started right when she started talking about the war. And not figuratively, because at first it was almost figuratively talking about it, like she was being a little bit obscure about it. And then when she said the war, that's when the music kicks in. And I think they tell these people now that if somebody starts their political speeches at these events, they are to be cut off, especially something like Fox. It was on Fox? Wasn't it on Fox?
I guess.
Yeah, that's
who knows anymore. Yeah. All right, we have to take a break. We're going late here. Really fast, I want to see if this is true, too. On regular radio, the word drug is dumped in the new Nickelback song, Rockstar.
There you go. Good.
There's no surprise there.
Do you realize we can't do impressions of ethnicities on this radio show?
No.
You can't. They're just...
If I have a run-in on the street with an Asian gentleman and would like to describe it, I can't use the way he spoke. And it's the way he spoke. Like, I want to do an imitation of an Asian guy. I can't do it anymore. How ridiculous is that?
Completely ridiculous.
Because they say it's a stereotype or something, but it's not. What if I went down to Chinatown and talked to a gentleman in one of the stores, and I wanted to come back and describe exactly what he said and how he said it? I'm not doing a stereotype because I'm not saying this is how all Asians sound. I'm saying this is how, Arthur Fong sounded down at the hanging upside down duck shop in Chinatown. But I can't do it. Why? It's not a stereotype. I'm describing one guy I talked to. One guy. You can't do it.
It's amazing.
It is ridiculous.
And
we're doomed as a nation. Doomed.
Well, radio's doomed. I mean, there's so much competition right now. So what do? On regular radio? They
crack down more.
They pull way back when there's so many other things that potential listeners could be doing with their time. Like, being entertained by their cell phones, being entertained by the internet.
iPods.
Everything. So what does the regular radio do? This is how stupid they are. This is the time to push further to the edge.
Yep.
Keep it FCC friendly, obviously, but you push all the way to the edge because there's so much competition out there. These dopey lawyers, they run the broadcast stations.
Yep.
And they're wrecking it for everybody.
They're petrified. That's why when I go home, I get online. And it's nothing but Break and YouTube. I sit there and watch those videos and listen to audio of things that you would never hear on television or radio.
Right.
Because it's damn entertaining. It's funny. It's provocative. It's shocking. It's everything that people want, except for this small percentage of people that seem to be running things.
Yeah. Absolutely.
That's why I'm not going to sit there and watch some sappy, stupid network television show when I could go online and watch actual footage from Iraq of, there's a new one where a roadside bomb goes off and just misses a couple of guys. And then their exchange in the Humvee. Whoa. Ooh, the whole earth rises up next to their Humvee. It's huge. It looks like maybe they buried this thing a little too deep. The terrorists or whatever they are, insurgents, whatever you want to call them this week. And the guys in the Humvee just start going off like, whoa, holy.
Yeah.
They're using real life language.
Oh, yeah, they are.
Yep.
Well,
but
commercial radio, they decided that we need to pull way back in this day and age. Yeah, just a bunch of dopes. Eventually they'll come for you and you guys will be fired.
They don't
for
care.
Being stupid.
Good luck.
For being ridiculously stupid and ruining this whole thing. There's so much competition right now. You got to push forward, right to the edge, because that's what the listeners are doing. They're looking for edgy material on their iPods, on their cell phones, on the internet, as they watch all these videos like Anthony just described.
They're going to find it elsewhere. That's why it's so popular. That's why these sites are growing by leaps and bounds.
So what we get is panicky Pete's.
Yeah.
Don't say the F word. Don't say the N word. Don't imitate an Asian.
Yeah.
You're just stupid. The whole lot of you are just stupid.
Don't imitate an Asian. It sounds ridiculous.
But that's basically what has been said to us in the background.
Okay, Than.
Schoolyard stuff now.
Than's holding up the B word.
Oh, no.
Break.
Really fast. Some T-shirts around Fenway Park. Jeter sucks. A-Rod. Jeter drinks wine coolers. Facade is a little bitch.
Right.
Did all that
it's
get
the
through?
B word now.
Hopefully
it's
that
the B word.
Hopefully that got through. And then Raul from Jersey. Boston sucks shirts banned from the Yankee Stadium bleacher seats. That's stupid. That's not cool either, man. And there's a few other things, but I'll find them while we go to break. And
it's like the edgier the internet gets and the more accessible that stuff comes, just the bigger fruits they turn into on this end.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not just radio, it's TV too.
The shows, they're just so out of touch.
Yeah.
Somewhere along the line, like these big radio companies, put a lot of faith in these lawyers that probably don't even own an effing iPod or don't know what Break.com is or YouTube is, what your cell phone could do and what it is doing.
Because there's no direct way to compete, like to look at like the way like the internet is just kicking the crap out of these other things. There's no like direct line, so they can't go, well, that's why. So they blame all the artists. Like, oh, it's all the jocks' fault, or it's all the on-air personalities' fault that people aren't listening anymore, because they don't look at the way it's swelling up on the other side, which is what the net is doing.
I think it's Fox. Well, I'm not even sure, but something happened very recently, which I thought was brilliant. TMZ.com is a huge Hollywood gossip website. And people have been going there for a few years now. And the hits are just ridiculous on TMZ.com, right?
Yeah.
And what did TV do? It embraced it and turned it into a TV show.
It's one of those...
Brilliant. That's like, what you need to do.
Yeah. It's like an entertainment show that's just brutal.
So now they're in bed together. So you got TMZ on TV, and then if you need further stuff like the OJ tape that was leaked out, it was leaked to TMZ, right? So the TMZ, the TV show, played a little bit of the OJ clip. We've played a little bit of it here, right? And then they said if you want to hear the whole thing, you go to our website. They're in bed together, working together. Brilliant. All right, it's Opie and Anthony.
I'm turning up and turning down, I'm turning in, I'm turning right, I'm turning Japanese, I think I'm turning Japanese, I really think so. I'm turning Japanese, I really think so. I think I'm turning Japanese, I really think so. I'm turning Japanese, I really think so.
It's Opie and Anthony, it's 80s New Wave Tuesday. The O&A virus spreading across America. Woo! DL Hughley on his way into the studio in a little while. He should be here hopefully in 15, 20 minutes. His HBO special is hitting, this weekend, I believe?
I'm not sure, actually.
All right, we'll find out. That's why he's coming in. No, that's different. Don't worry about it.
Okay. It was fired.
It really doesn't matter in the long run. I was just trying to give the guy a little plug. What's up, Jimmy?
I hope they didn't dump out of that turning Japanese thing. We should say that we meant no offense by
none whatsoever.
None.
We got a bunch of other things to get to. We got Larry King being stupid again on CNN last night. He had one of the guys in the OJ mess on, right?
Yeah.
In the know. And this is what happened last night with Larry King.
All right. I know exactly what happened in that whole situation from before, during, and after.
But you can't reveal.
I can't reveal it at this time because it could be incriminating and they can use it against me.
Can you give it? Somebody's talking in my ear going nuts. Can you give us an opinion as to whether OJ is getting bum-rapped or not?
I believe he was set up. I believe the whole thing was a setup. You see it was taped. I believe that it was a setup.
A setup? Who was he talking to?
I don't know.
I think the guy we saw on the other news show, I think so, one of his golf friends. Probably one of the guys with him that night.
Well, the one guy is basically saying he did set him up. He told old OJ to get some boys together with some guns and go to the hotel and get your memorabilia back, and then he happened to have a tape recorder there.
Who? Tony Orlando? Did you see that guy?
Yeah.
He looks exactly like Tony Orlando. What a creep! He looks like a memorabilia salesman. He looks like a guy who steals footballs and then takes that awful blue pen and forges them. That's what he looks like.
It does seem like a business full of scum.
They're garbage.
But I mean, for OJ to barge in there with the thugs and guns.
I should have shot them. Look, it's Honus Wagner. You spelled Honus wrong. Oh!
Something's going crazy in my ear.
Yeah.
Captain, they put creatures in our bodies. It was Khan.
Stephen S. from Bayshore, I hope it's the Grim Reaper whispering in Larry's ear.
Good.
People talking in my ear.
It's right after the show, Larry. Right after the show.
Might want to.
Oh, damn it.
Right.
Maybe I could take another garlic. Will that give me another day? Or some Welch's grape juice? I'm hearing something in my ear and I got no earpiece in. What does that mean? Am I having a stroke? I smell burning hair. Stupid Larry King.
It's just his pacemaker saying it's time to change the battery.
Beep, beep. What's that beeping from inside my chest?
Right.
Is that my pacemaker?
Yeah.
I love that. Love Larry King as he gets older.
Can't get enough of him. Hey, Ray Romano dumped at the Emmys. We talked about this before the break. Just here's the clip.
The cleanest guy ever, by the way.
Come on.
But Anthony made the observation that it sounded like he said the F word here.
Yeah.
It seems to me that a lot has changed in TV in 2 years. For one, from what I hear, Frasier's. We have TV children.
Wait.
What a great dump.
Oh,
Jesus.
Boy.
That dump system is the worst.
Is that how it came on TV?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's exactly what they heard on TV.
Yeah. It seems Frasier.
Wow.
The end. Roll credits.
Regular radio, regular TV, just stupid. That's the headline today. And I'll tell you why. Because in the paper, one of the first things I read, Emmys ratings down 20%, lowest ratings in 10, 12 years.
Good.
Because people know there's not going to be a surprise. There's not going to be any surprises, no moments, no memorable anything. It's boring.
I had an intense conversation with someone in the know yesterday, and I said, this is what the problem is. Okay, when you start dumping out of Ray Romano's thing, all he said was screwing. What's the big deal? You used to be able to say that on TV, and you could still say it on TV, by the way.
There's no FCC violation
when you
against
start dumping out of radio shows when they're using just basic language that people use on the street, people are educated enough, and they take all this in and realize, wow, I'm not going to see anything crazy when I watch the Emmys. I'm not going to hear anything crazy when I listen to my favorite radio show. So they're going elsewhere. They want to be surprised. They want that wow factor, oh my God, did Ray Romano really say that? They're making it so safe that you, the viewer at home, you know there's nothing to see there. So you go, so what do? You go on the internet or somewhere else where you know you're going to be a little more shocked or surprised.
And people don't have patience because of the immediacy on the net. And the fact is, you can literally punch in an Al-Zarqawi beheading thing. I mean, I use that example a lot, but it's the most barbaric thing you can see. And watch it. You can punch in any type of uncensored comedy and watch it. Nudity and what? Why would you wade through commercials and boring musical numbers just to hear emasculated, unfunny jokes that your mom approves of?
Right.
Who wants that crap?
I want to hear Ray Romano say screwing. I want to hear what Sally Field has to say about the war, whether I agree or disagree with her. I think that would be
moments.
I think that would be very interesting TV. I want to see some lunatic run on stage and tackle one of the presenters.
The most memorable moments from any award show has always been those controversial moments, those stand out. If they're cutting edge funny or something happened, a surprise. No one remembers just somebody blurting out a name and having an award given and them walking off. It's always something. And that's why no one's watching these award shows. They've castrated them.
And the Video Music Awards used to kind of goof on award shows in general, and I used to watch every single year because it was just insane, the stuff that was going on. And then they started taking themselves too seriously, and they cleaned their act up, and they started censoring performers, and now they even tape performers ahead of time.
Yeah, they got to safe it up.
So I sit there at home like, why am I going to spend 3 hours on this? I know I'm not going to see anything edgy or surprising.
Yeah.
There's so much competition out there right now. This is the time to really push forward with edgy stuff on regular TV and regular radio.
Yeah.
And you have lawyers. How about this? Make them do their jobs and fight for what you're doing when it's right. It's that simple.
Yeah. Is that a lawyer's job?
Yeah.
Fight for what's right?
I believe me. As I said that, D. Snyder should have walked in, removed his pants, and slapped me with whatever was in his hand right across my mouth.
Lawyers we should just see them raining down onto the streets from their offices and just splattering onto the street.
But then I hate lawyers, but then again, people sue. It's even though lawyers encourage them, people do it. So it's people are scum. Americans are just a bunch of sue-happy little bitches.
But it's because of the law. If people sued and it wasn't entertained, if people just said, your case is stupid, it's frivolous, it's crap, then they wouldn't keep suing. But these lawyers insist on picking up these cases, and that's why, lawyers get this reputation of being the scum that they are. Because they do that, and then when you want them to fight for you in a situation in broadcasting, they're not there for you. They're there for, to whisper in the company's ear, we better watch it. Mm-hmm. No, I've been working my slide rule, and I've seen that the benefit here is not worth the risk.
Right.
That's what they do. Benefit against risk, and they don't even look at what the actual product is. They just see, we can't have that.
Mm-hmm.
Let's not even work at trying to get it.
So, who wants to watch safe stuff, really, in the end?
No one.
Well, let's just hope that we're here. Hopefully that we're here next month.
We'll always figure it out. I'm not worried. Eventually,
we're adaptable.
We're so adaptable, and we'll find a place that will embrace us and what we do in the end. I'm not worried about it. Jerry in Connecticut, what's up?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
Hey, there's a poster that has an old picture of the Red Sox, and it says, like, Red Sox 2004 champions, and it says underneath, it says, Yankees stink.
Mm-hmm.
Someone went to the Human Resources Department and complained about it in one of my guys' office.
And what happened to that guy? Did he have to take the poster down?
No, he didn't. I mean, the HR department was kind of like, somebody complained, but we're not going to do that much about it. But the buzz got around, and it was kind of like one of my friends, like he was a Red Sox fan. He actually crossed out the stinks and put emit an offensive odor and said, now, is that politically correct?
I would love to know who came up with the concept Human Resource Department.
Do we need that?
Did we really need that? Why do we... never mind.
But people are allowed to complain anonymously, too. That's another problem, is you never have to face the people who complain anymore.
Right.
So it's like if people had to complain and then sit in the office with you, they would be probably embarrassed half the time at the idiocy of what they're doing.
Mm-hmm.
And if they're like, well, that's to protect... Hey, look, if you're going to complain and try to have somebody's life altered, then you should have to face the person.
Yeah. And look, here's...
Cowards.
I'll simplify it. For the most part, work sucks for just about every single person listening to this radio show right now. We have a great job in the end. We certainly do. We can't even really call it a job. But for the people that are in their cars right now, their job sucks, and they know it. So what do? You try to make it a little more fun by, maybe having a poster of a girl in a lousy bikini or a cartoon or something. And now you can't even do that. You can't even try to make your day a little better by bringing some personality into your sucky job.
A mechanic can't put a Snap-on Tools calendar in his toolbox because the girls are too suggestive.
Right. You got a human resource department that's looking at everything. They're checking your computer. You're still getting your job done. But what harm is it if they go on some saucy websites in their free time or in between, calls or something? The job sucks to begin with, and people, figured out a way to kind of make it more interesting by doing these things.
Couple of lofts, maybe.
A poster, a T-shirt you might wear to work, a cartoon, pictures, whatever it might be. And they're taking all that out of it. I mean, you can't even go to like a auto body shop and see a calendar of a hot woman. It's gone that far?
Yeah, they make them take them down now. Because it offends people.
The fire department here in New York, you're not allowed to have crazy stuff on your lockers. I mean, are you crazy?
It offends.
Leave them alone.
Ugly broads. Do you know that? It's never hot women. It's always people like Gloria Allred with her fat old lady head. It's always ugly broads who are either have really short hairdos or are aging. Those are the ones who don't like it.
Big and fat.
But just the fact that you're not as hot as you used to be, so men aren't looking at you that way, so it bothers you that they're looking at other women that way.
Mm-hmm. That's
Sorry.
exactly it.
Of course it is. Sorry. And no one tells him that. Look, you're an ugly broad. Godspeed.
Well, this
one to the spine.
This will lead into the Isaiah Thomas thing. I'm so confused. I don't know what's going on with this case. I'm sure Ant will help me here and educate me.
I'm a little
I don't really know
iffy on this case, too. I heard it on the news this morning, too, as I was driving in. And I'm like, what the hell is this? They're saying the B word on the news.
Right. And Isaiah Thomas, I just assumed he was banging a real ugly chick at work. But now I don't even think that was the case.
No, I don't think it goes that far.
I think it was just some edgy lange that got him in trouble.
Edgy?
Well,
when I heard them say the B word...
Did you see me go edgy like this?
I know.
Thank you.
When I heard them say the B word on the news, I was trying for the life of me to figure out what the hell they meant, because it could not possibly be, bitch. Couldn't possibly. I'm going through all the B words thinking, bunt?
No, it's bok choy. I told you already.
Bok choy.
Can't say bok choy anymore.
Broccoli Rob.
Yeah, Broccoli Rob really needs to make up its mind.
Is it broccoli or Rob? Broccoli Rob. I like that stuff. Broccoli Rob.
You want some of this? They should just say, you want some of this. Then have a cute name like Broccoli Rob. You want this thing that almost looks like broccoli that kind of tastes good unless you eat the stem. Oh, whatever. Why are we talking about broccoli?
I don't know.
It's Opie and Anthony.
That's what a B.
In a big country, dreams stay with you like a lover's voice across the mountainside.
Oh, it's 80s New Wave Tuesday.
80s new wave too. You got to stop with the stupid days of the week stuff.
It's Opie and Anthony, the ONA virus spreading across America. Look who's in studio. DL Hughley, everyone.
Hey, man, I'm late, but it wasn't my fault.
That's all right.
And don't pay attention to the 80s new wave. We're kind of goofing on the fact that this is the type of thing other radio shows do.
Yeah, absolutely.
If that makes sense.
Absolutely.
Okay,
absolutely.
good.
Yeah, you got to have a day of the week thing.
Right.
That's
Freaky
what they
Friday.
tell you. Huh? Yeah.
Like Freaky Friday.
Yeah, you got to have
Panic
things
Monday.
like that. Or else you're not a successful real radio show. And the bosses listen, and then they go, why don't you have, like, days of the week?
Right.
So we come up with, like, crap for days of the week.
Because the guys who did the calendar already thought of that.
Just a minute, we're embarrassed that DL might just walk in and think that we're just sissies. We're like, we're just doing this to be ironic.
We have to explain everything.
No, thanks for pointing that out, because he walked in kind of at the wrong time.
Right.
Because we would have had fun with that song, and Ann would have played his little slide whistle to it, and we would have goofed on it, but you walked in, big star, big comedian, we're like,
right.
Don't pay attention to that.
That song. Just doing.
Didn't want to look like a dick. You know?
As soon as you leave, though, tune in the show, and you'll hear us just goofing on it. And you might even laugh, because some of the people out there do laugh.
Is it okay to laugh anymore? Can you do it?
No.
That's what we're trying to figure out today there, DL. Speaking of which, let's go to Brian in Michigan. This is really interesting. Brian, go ahead.
Hey, we've got our Beaners coffee shops here. Pretty popular. Definitely 10 to 1 compared to Starbucks around here. And I was just in there after I've been listening to you guys talk about censorship in Grand Ledge here, and they've got to change their name. Not going to be Beaners Restaurants anymore. And the funny thing is, there's two ladies in there while I'm there. They can't even figure out why until I had to point out what angle people are looking at it from, and it's just ridiculous that it's coffee shop. So.
Well, the name they're changing it to is just irritating. They're changing it to Big B's. Big B's Coffee.
What do they have to do it, or somebody?
Well, here's the story. Thank you for sending us up there, Brian.
Are there any actual Mexicans in Michigan?
Yeah, right.
Boy, did you take you damn near crossed two borders to get there.
Do you really think Mexicans when you're thinking Beaners coffee, though?
Right.
No. Who thinks
I'm
that?
saying, but that has to be what they...
of course that's...
Oh, yeah, they're racial.
It says many folks in West Michigan can't start their day without the morning cup of coffee. All right, one popular Java joint is changing its name. Beaners is changing its name, like Jimmy said, to Big B's Coffee starting January 31st. The change comes out of concern that the name Beaners is considered a disparaging term among Hispanics.
Yeah, but any Hispanics in Michigan is in the Witness Protection Program.
The only reason they'd be up there.
Right,
Why the hell?
What the hell is there?
Is that
a lot of agriculture in there?
I would think, yeah.
Michigan?
Well, in the rural areas, I would think.
All I got is
Michigan's a weird spot because you got like Detroit in it.
Right.
But then on the outskirts, it's like farmland. Yeah, Ted Nugent's in there shooting his crossbow at people.
Right. Hillary is, threatening the potential president.
Yeah, you get Ted killing his own dinner every night.
Right.
What the hell is going on in Michigan?
Right.
Yeah. Has Carlos Mencia been to Michigan? Is that what the problem is?
Right.
He's spreading
Beaners, yes.
But
I don't understand
I'm sure no one even complained. It's another panicky Pete. Like we've been saying all morning, you can't do or say anything anymore.
It's so. What was I? Because they had a funeral a couple of months ago for the N-word.
Oh, yeah.
And which messed up 45 minutes of my show. It's people in my family I can't even talk to now. How come you don't call? I don't know what to say to you.
I know. I was in mourning too. It ruined my whole commute home.
Right. But it's so funny because more black people die from eating fried foods and not exercising than ever heard the N-word.
Yeah.
Like, you don't go to the doctor and say your cholesterol's coming down, but have you been saying the N-word?
Yeah.
Your blood cells are starting to sickle. What are you talking about?
It's exactly what we were talking about. Like, why not take up some real important issues?
Because that isn't.
It's too hard.
It's too if no matter what anybody says, it isn't the violence or bad schools or drugs or the biggest problem in our communities is that 70% of children are born out of wedlock. Too many single mothers are raising kids. That's the deal. Yeah. But that ain't gonna get you on the news. And it hurts me when I see a single, beautiful black woman struggling to raise a child. Because if she didn't have that baby, I'd be trying to get something. You understand? Only time a man comes by is when he's there to read the meter. Are you my daddy? No, I'm here to cut your gas off. Well, while you're here, will you teach me how to ride a bike? I don't know. You got a picture of your mama? You see Devil joining? Can she keep a secret? I just think that the things that we try to fix it, like now, that I remember they had a protest in front of FYE music stores, and kids don't even go to music stores. They steal it off the internet like everybody else.
Right?
Who goes to the music? In 2 years, that business won't even exist.
Well, they shut down the Tower Records, man.
Right.
Huge
it's being phased out. No one's
it's antiquated. Nobody does. Like now, like even Master P, he's going to start a rap label with no profanity. They already have that. It's called jazz. And you know, it's so hypocritical because you can't go to Walmart and buy a record with graphic content or violent content, but you can't go to Walmart and buy a gun.
Yep. Yeah.
You can't get the new 50 Cent.
That's the big argument right there.
So we can ban songs about guns. You just can't have a...
it's all this, I said it for years, it's the symbolism is more important than the substance of something. So if you make this symbolic gesture that you're trying to curtail violence through getting the lyrics of rap songs and comedians cleaned up... But the actual violence is fine. Right. Just let that alone because that's too big a problem to really deal with.
Real kill. Because it's almost like they blame comedians and rappers for the coarseness of America. Like, like it wouldn't have been slavery if it wasn't for, Pygmy Markham starting it. You know? I mean, it's just almost like if you see the world. I think that, you have a responsibility to talk about the things you see. And if people don't like the pictures, change the things we see, as opposed to talking the way we discuss it.
Yeah, people are always very confused as to whether the media is causing the problem or just a reflection of it. But yeah, we before television or radio, there were people, thrusting swords through each other's abdomens. It's just the way it was.
We're a very, very, very violent nation. Very violent.
Violent nation. I think we're a violent planet.
Right.
I think.
Well, no. I'm telling you, there are more children between 12 and 17 in prison in Southern California than any other country in the world.
Wow.
Any other country in the world. I'm a country in the world. So we put people, we're violent.
That sounds like a good stat until you realize they probably kill them in the other countries and not put them in prison.
Well,
they're just buried somewhere in a forest.
Saudi Arabia has the highest rate of 12-year-olds with no hands for taking candy.
Yeah, for spitting on a sidewalk.
Yes, that does it. And everything's entertainment, like OJ, man. And let me...
the OJ thing. We've been waiting for this.
If you get away with murder, don't mess up no more. That's pretty much it. Don't you go, hey,
I hear you, bro.
I mean, I'm not.
Stay squeaky clean, right? Because they're watching you closely now.
And he's been such a good guy for a few years, he just goes, he smiles. Everyone is still getting his autograph. It's like if
you want to hear the horrible thing, though. There's one of the guys that he's arrested with is a guy I used to play golf with all the time, and every time we were playing golf, he would get OJ on the phone with me. So now, he's like, "Do you want to talk to OJ?" I'm like, "Nah."
No, I really don't.
I got enough problems. I don't need. He's hanging out with OJ. So now that's the biggest news, and he's going to jail. He is. White people, y'all gonna get him back for that? Oh, you kidding me?
I think.
You kidding me?
Yeah, it's one of those deals where everyone was just waiting for him to trip up.
Man.
And this is really. Whatever happened in there, it's really one of those things that if it was anyone else, you'd just plea bargain it down to we'll get a basic assault, nothing thing. You get on a little probation or a slap on the wrist. This is going to be...
He's getting the death penalty.
The penalty, for killing two people is going to be put on him now.
Right. And let me tell you, and then they say, well, he's a... they wouldn't let him go because he has no ties to the community. He's a flight risk. And then he's not a flight risk, but do you remember that slow speed Bronco chase? And it's like, how do you try to get away from the police and save gas? That's why. Make a commitment. I want to be free, but gas is $4 a gallon. Jesus.
Cowling is looking at a phone somewhere. Just open it. It's going to ring.
Where's Al been? Where's Al Cowling's been?
Oh man, trying to avoid and Johnny Cochran was a good friend of mine. We did a bunch of stuff together. Like we used to do AT&T commercials, and he's not. I mean, he got vilified for just doing the job that he's supposed to do. He's a great attorney. I mean, I'm telling you what, you might have said a lot of stuff about him, but when you got in trouble, he's the man you was gonna call.
Well, yeah. Well, I think if you're a black guy, that's who you want to call. I don't think because
who you are.
He was a pro. He played the race card with the Mark Furman thing. I think he turned that jury around.
It ain't really hard to, like Mark Furman is.
Well, yeah, but if you, believe me, talk to any, and I've said this before, talk to any white guy, they've used the word.
No,
I don't care who, don't lie to me.
That's what I hate.
It's like
you show me a white person that ain't said the N-word, and I'll show you a 2-year-old. I'm sorry, we got to conclude Mississippi. That's the first word they say.
And you almost forgot a poorly raised 2-year-old.
Right. He's speaking early.
People are lying, and it's just the plain fact. It doesn't even. You don't even have to be racist to use it.
No.
It's just the fact that when someone pisses you off in life, you want to throw out the worst possible thing you can to that person. So if you're driving down the street and I get cut off and I'm almost driven into a wall and I catch up and look over, if it's an Asian person, I'm going to throw the worst Asian slur out. Not yell it out, but it's going to go through my head. I'm going to think, and I probably say it in my car with the windows rolled up.
Let me point something out. I think Jimmy saw it too. You're exaggerating your story. You say these words if someone just merges a little too quickly.
All right, someone didn't use a blinker.
Right. Were you kidding?
How come I couldn't have an extra bag of soy sauce?
and he almost runs me off a cliff. So now, DL, you understand that I had it.
You understand now I had him.
Right.
The guy's shooting at me.
Right.
I was.
Are you kidding me?
It is so like, and I'm not. Look, I was here last time I was here.
Right.
There were the 3 brothers that had shot the police officers. Right. Remember that? And they had gotten away with it. And then they found fingerprints on a bucket of chicken. Remember that?
Yeah.
That's true. Now that's N-word stuff. Like that's the stuff that now I can't make that up. But to act like I know brothers and I know people I would consider the N-word, and there's a difference. If I'm hanging out at a cool restaurant, that's all right. Brothers is cool to hang out. But if a fight breaks out, it's the N-word I'm called. Somebody that got a police record and ain't scared to get hit in the face. That's what I need.
Hey, have you stopped? Because you're an edgy comic, man. You don't ever kind of try to appease people. Have you? Because Eddie just got in trouble. Eddie Griffin.
Yeah, but Eddie got in trouble. You know what? Eddie got in trouble because why would you book him for that?
Right.
Well, explain, Jimmy. We got to reset that.
Well, for
Eddie Griffin
didn't hear Eddie Griffin. I think it was a black entertainment magazine. It was a very conservative.
Right.
It's like the Kiwanis Club for black people. It's like, why would you book a dirty?
It's people that laugh like this.
Yeah. So they book Eddie Griffin. It was extremely edgy.
Yes.
It was the N-word, right?
Dropped the N-bomb, but he was dirty anyway. They wouldn't have liked.
So they kicked him off the stage.
But
that's
you
how
book him for to make these placatory. It's just things I can't stand when somebody pretends like they're trying to do good, but they're really only trying to you can fight causes that get you on TV, but really don't accomplish anything. And that's what I see. We're just exacerbating the problem by acting like it's the coarseness of words, like it's the music that did it. I ain't never seen a remix kill nobody. Like now when you do drive-bys, you're playing a great R&B hook. That's great. I mean, I don't.
It's constantly in the news where someone will jump on a cause. We've talked about the violent video games,
right?
And people love saying that that's the reason for school shootings, and then you look at the circumstances beyond the school shooting.
They call them social misfits. Social misfits means that some girl ain't having sex with some dude. If you want to stop school shooting, tighten them up. Hand out more trim. You know that dude who walks in? Find somebody to give him some.
Right.
That's the deal.
That'll make some frustrated people.
He just simplified
never see a dude having sex shooting up school.
Yeah.
Really. That Asian kid that shot up Virginia.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the quarterback of the high school football team is not shooting up the school.
No.
I think DL's onto something.
And you always saw, going through school, you always saw the kid that was a little off.
Right.
And you're like, oh, boy, this guy. And he was constantly just berated.
Right.
And that was one of the kids that could have just at any moment snapped and come in and shot people.
Save a life, hire a hooker.
Yep. Get him some.
I like that. That's it. Save a life, hire a hooker. It's really that. It's really.
We need T-shirts. That's a good one.
Social misfits are people that don't fit in because nobody's giving them that.
We need to take a break. You're hanging for a little bit.
Oh,
Right?
absolutely.
How was your? Did you just fly in from LA?
Yes.
The red eye?
Yes, and it was.
And you're this funny?
In every sense of the word, it was a red eye.
I applaud you today, man.
Oh man!
Every time we've had to take that red eye, I can't even function.
You'd like 20 hours of sleep.
I was wondering what I was going to come into this morning because every time I turn around, you guys are suspended or
there's some kind of crap going on.
Jim is being death threats. I don't understand.
But God bless you because a lot of celebrities canceled our show because of our controversy. So we have a long list of people that will not do our show because of the crap we've gotten in.
Like
Anthony
who?
Michael Hall,
Ben Kingsley,
Danny
DeVito,
Al Roker.
Yeah, Danny DeVito.
Look,
Danny DeVito, he'll get drunk on the View, but it won't come in.
Yeah, but it won't come in here.
So you challenged us. There you go. That's just a bunch off the top of our...
A bunch of them won't come in. Jessica Alba's people won't let her come in. Just a bunch of them.
Well, if Jessica's not coming, I can't come here. Her and what's the guy?
Dane?
Dan Cook that did that movie.
Yeah. He's actually coming in. His publicist passed on us, and then I emailed Dane. I'm like, well, how come you're not coming in? He goes, oh, no one told me.
I just saw Mr. Brooks on the plane.
How was it?
I just saw Mr. Brooks on the plane. Hey, man, you don't want more people. You want me to be honest right before it comes in?
It's all right.
I did Soul Plane. I have no right to talk about anybody.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Kevin Hart's you've never seen anybody brutalized the way we brutalized Kevin Hart when he came back to New York for that movie.
But Kevin was young and he didn't really know what to do, and it was his first gig. I knew how horrible it was. I sold out. I did it for hardwood floors and drapes for my wife. And I knew I was doing it too. It was horrible. I cashed my check with a mask on. I kept telling everybody I was JJ from Good Time.
Hey, real before when is the HBO special?
Yeah, we want to promote your stuff there, DL.
It airs Saturday.
Saturday on HBO. It's called what? Unapologetic? Nice.
Okay, this Saturday,
like the name.
10 o'clock on
yeah.
HBO.
And then you're going on tour, and then the DVD of the HBO thing comes out Tuesday?
Yeah, we decided we beat the bootleg.
No kidding.
Yeah. Because, brother, we're bootlegging. Why you doing it? They bootleg Soul Plane while we were shooting the movie. I'm doing your scene. Now, I'm watching my scene right now. But, yeah, I'm excited about this.
Somebody there with a camcorder just taping every scene.
That's kind of brilliant, man.
Editing it together at home.
Premiere Saturday on HBO, available on DVD Tuesday. Wow.
DVRs, man. They know people at DVR on it, so they probably put some extras on there, and they're smart. They want to get it out. I have a question about Soul Plane.
Wait.
How was the plane so big? It was a very large aircraft. How did it fly? That was my main complaint about the movie.
Well, it was the Cadillac of planes. That was horrible.
All right, we got to take a break. More with DL Hughley after the break. You know anything about Isaiah Thomas, this whole story? We're trying to figure it out.
Apparently she was a...
Hold it for after the break, but we're not really sure what's going on here. We'll get into it next. It's Opie and Anthony. '80s New Wave Tuesday.
Well,
Wesley Willis, man.
Oh, Wesley.
Chicago's own, who's now dead.
Yeah.
That's a hell of a segue. He's gone.
He's gone. He was a class act, though. He's like a homeless guy that was, schizo?
Yeah. He's Rock and Roll McDonald's. Man.
Yeah. Love that one.
He's like the white Sly Stone, huh?
No, he's black.
No, he's a black
guy.
Yeah.
Damn. I didn't even know.
All right, it's Opie and Anthony in studio. We love when he comes in here. DL Hughley. Don't forget to watch him on HBO this Saturday night at 10 o'clock. Saturday at,
I'm guessing.
Oh, this is another thing you got me promoting. All right, Saturday at 10 o'clock on HBO, yes. Unapologetic is on HBO this Saturday night. Okay, there you go.
And Tuesday's the DVD. HBO is really brilliant. Right after the special,
right.
Well, I give the DVD. It has extras on it.
And to really confuse people, because I got confused, then you're going to be at Town Hall Saturday, November 10th at 8 p.m. You can go to Ticketmaster for tickets to see DL Hughley when he comes to New York.
Right.
November 10th. Okay, there you go. We go to break.
My wares, Jack.
That's it.
DL, he's so damn good. We go to break and we just continue the radio show, and then I'm like, we got to do this on the radio now. He's got things to say about Michael Vick and.
Well, you know what's funny about Michael Vick? It really, and I respect the fact that if he, and I've seen dogfighting, and I thought it was a horrible thing. Even when I was a kid, I went, man, this ain't the cool. I just don't see what the point of this is. And he dog fighting aside, the fact that he killed dogs that losses, I think, and he killed dogs that were losers, and he plays for the Falcons.
Right.
That's what I don't care. Kill Warwick Dunn. Once you kill your offensive coordinator, the dogs had to be going, man, I lost the fight, but you just lost to the Raiders. Damn.
He should be drowning his own teammates is what you're getting at.
And it's this love
getting
of
some new players in there.
Right.
Oh my God, that's brilliant.
Right. And it's the inconsistency. Like Leonard Little, 1998, played for the Denver Broncos. He killed a woman drunk driving. Mm-hmm. He did 3 months in jail, 4 years probation. 2 years later, drove again. They threw the charges out. Another DUI. They threw the charges out. Then he got a 6-year contract extension. He killed a dog. A police officer in Arizona left his dog in the car. It dies. He gets charged with mistreatment of animals. A woman in Ohio leaves her kid in the car and it dies. And he don't see. And we only in this country do we have this reverence for dogs. I got 5 of them. Like in other places in the world, dogs are food.
Yeah.
Like you go to China, you ain't gonna see a lot of folks walking dogs. Cause you don't walk food. You go to Inglewood, you ain't seeing black people walking chickens. Walk around with a little Louis Vuitton chicken leash.
Yeah, but in fairness, I gotta say, a lot of these other countries have never seen what a dog can do once peanut butter is applied to an area. You learn to respect dogs when you're like, wow, you don't get tired fast, do you?
Good point.
I love that observation, though. They must just laugh at Americans. They're like, those stupid people are walking their own food.
And the dogs are going, how do I get there?
Right.
Where I'm that important. And that's what it is. It's just that we are so inconsistent. Like, just like Bill Belichick and Barry Bonds. So the country was berating Barry. We should put an asterisk next to a name. He's a cheater. And Bill Belichick possibly influenced games, division titles, Super Bowl titles. And
they talk to Philly. They think, hey, it might have cost him a Super Bowl now.
Right. Even the referee who might have cost Phoenix a chance to those things are actually more important. But nobody's coming on. Barry Bonds, if
I changed my tune on him. I don't care now. I don't care what the players do to hit the 800-foot home runs. I really don't care if their head is twice the size of ours. I don't care.
Make the game interesting. That's all I care about.
You're willing to have your nuts the size of raisinets, that's on you.
Yeah. But if you got pimples the size of golf balls on your back, but you can hit a 600-foot homer,
Popeye arms.
Look, God bless.
With your eyes closed, who cares?
God bless little fat Hank Aaron, but he, and this is in fairness to Bonds, I don't care about the steroids because Bonds is facing tougher pitchers than Hank Aaron was at the end, and it's just a reality whether people like it or not. I don't care if he takes steroids. If he's willing to do that to his body to entertain me, I'm kind of for it. I don't care if you sneeze and your head goes, let your brains dribble out when you're 60. That's your problem.
And you know what else? We all cheat. You know that home office everybody claims? You ain't got no damn home office. You got a computer on your desk that you use to watch porno. Sending them dumb emails to each other. Did you see Beyonce fall?
Yeah, man, you're right. I mean, I said it a couple weeks ago. I appreciate the cheaters out there.
Right. Well, you cheat.
I was bored in school and college. I could have got good grades, but I found it more interesting to find an interesting way to cheat.
Right. That's come on.
It made it more exciting for me.
When did we become this more like even now? Like I just don't dig it. Like this Larry Craig in Idaho.
Right.
For conservatives to hate gay people, they sure try to screw a lot of men.
Yeah.
I mean, and I don't understand. I didn't even know tapping your foot on the bathroom floor was a symbol for gay
Who
sex.
knew? We learned a lot.
I'll never go to the bathroom with an
Craig.
iPod again.
That's what we. Yeah.
You're just kind of hanging out, tapping your foot to the music.
Are you hitting on me? No, I have the new Kanye album. Are you crazy?
Yeah, man, leave me alone.
And then when you tap your foot, what happens? Does a penis come out the ceiling like a boxing announcer?
Drops from the ceiling.
It's like confetti. A bunch of penises falls out.
Right. And then sex in a men's bathroom. Have you ever been to a men's bathroom that was so nasty you just use the bathroom on yourself?
Isn't that the last place you'd want to have sex?
Oh.
Even if it's with a hot woman?
I don't care.
I've never been in an airport bathroom that didn't smell like 20 guys were going at the same time, too. They just, it reeks.
You're into that type of sex, though. That's like a little perfume spray.
Is that what it is?
Spritz of
Little
Chanel.
potpourri.
By the way, that bathroom stall is now a tourist attraction. People are checking it out.
Apparently it always was.
Yeah.
I mean, but
that's probably an excuse like the gay guys are using. No, man, it's a tourist attraction. I want to
I'm
check
just
out
checking
the
it
stall.
out.
Take a picture of my ass.
Tap my foot.
All the straight guys are shuffling in the bathroom now. No one wants to tap.
And then what do you say? It's like I won't even put my luggage down on those floors. Like, if I got a luggage with wheels, I hang that.
Yeah, you figure out how to do everything you need to do with one hand while you're holding all your possessions.
I don't really. This whole thing, but it's the idea that. But even that, like, aren't we supposed to be fighting terrorism? Didn't you just have a bridge fall down?
Yeah.
In Minnesota, couldn't you have spent some resources instead of checking out dudes in the bathroom, maybe checking out to see if the joints on the bridge was going to hold
Get
up?
ready to bust and dump a bunch of people into a river.
I can't get past the poor cop that's his gig. He has to sit in a stall all day long catching creeps.
Right.
Do you think that's what he thought of when he said, I want to be a cop?
Yeah, what did he do wrong that he got that assignment?
Yeah, he looked like that kid. He was a handsome cop. I mean, I almost understand Larry Craig's point. If I saw that guy in the next stall, I might be tempted too.
And why do they roll out their wives and stand next to the president? And that's good if you got a hot wife then. But if your wife looked like Rosie O'Donnell on Carrot Top had a baby, I'm going to think you get.
Yeah, you're almost like, oh, well, now I understand. I mean, look what he's...
Who wants to screw Shelley Winters?
Right, look what he has at home.
And they brought out his adopted kids because he didn't have any kids.
Right.
Oh.
All right.
Yeah, there you
got the wife. But
sounds like he was doing something wrong.
And it's always these guys, either these religious holy rollers or the politicians, the holier than thou politicians, that are always a little too against something than everybody else.
Right.
Like, I could take any cause, like children, like that whole thing they're doing with the predators and everything. I think everybody could pretty much assume that's a pretty low-life, scummy thing to do to kids, is to go in and try to pick up a 12-year-old. But these guys that are so like, my God, we've got to save the children. Those are the guys I think you got to watch.
What I don't understand. Remember when we were growing up? Let's have a real conversation. The 15-year-old girl, hot girl, dated a 21-year-old dude in college.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm. That
happened all the time. The hottest girl in my high school was dating a senior in college.
Right. So now all of a sudden, it's a matter of perspective. Like I don't understand. There's a kid in Atlanta who had consensual sex. He was 16. She was 15.
Right.
Or consensual oral sex, and he's in jail for 10 years.
Yeah.
Yep.
That to me is like government or bureaucracies trying to legislate. I mean, that's just.
Do you know for that kid, Jimmy Carter has written a letter for him. The state's attorney.
That's probably why they're holding him.
Well,
Stupid Jimmy Carter.
You know who the state's attorney is? Who? I mean, what was the attorney general of the state is a black man.
There's one of those guys that's trying to get him out. It's one of the prosecutors.
The attorney general for the state of Georgia.
Is that who's holding him in?
Is a black man who is. It's basically saying that if we let him out, then there are 110 other people that kind of fit the same curriculum.
Wasn't his daughter, was it? Because that's a reason.
It's a technicality they got the guy in.
And so he'll say,
what was the age difference again? The girl was
16 and 17, or 15 and 17.
Yeah,
but it's a child predator thing.
Yeah, got it.
Complete technicality.
How the hell you say?
Ridiculous.
That's crazy.
At a party.
And that's what I don't get. Yeah. And what is the point of being 17? If you're 17 and you can get a girl to blow you, you should be revered. If you could actually
you have work in that. Yeah.
Like my son, he's 18. He came to me and said,
"You have an 18-year-old son?"
Yeah.
Wow.
He said, "I really don't know what to say to girls." I'm like, "You got a Mustang and a Rolex. What is there to say?" Pull up in front of school and park and somebody have sex with you. If you don't believe me, let me borrow your car and your watch. And tell your mom I went to the store. I just don't understand. Like these politicians don't get. We don't care what you do. Just be good at your job. Mm-hmm. You could if you won the war on terrorism, secured the borders, and stopped global warming. You could screw all the dudes you won bad for.
Yeah, we don't. But we won't even care.
Right? If you're gonna govern if you're gonna act like a Democrat, govern like one. Damn.
Hey, I got to back up slightly. The Bill Belichick. So you think it's amazing that it's like a double standard, right? That he's allowed to continue coaching with the Michael Vick thing.
Not only
being kicked out of the league he has.
See, Michael Vick, even if you watch what's happening in Notre Dame, right? Mm-hmm. Ty Willingham was 10-2 and got fired. Charlie Weiss they're negative 14. I mean, they're negative 14 yards. They haven't in 3 games. They've got 14 less yards than everybody else, and he's gonna keep his contract. I think there's just a way when you're a black man and you look at these situations, you go, "Wow, that seems." Mm-hmm. Odd to me that Ty Willingham would get fired with a winning record, and he gets to keep his job with a losing record. And Notre Dame has this huge television contract that they get every a 10-year contract, and he
you finally got me. I don't know the Notre Dame thing.
They haven't won a game all year.
Right.
They scored like
but
4
why?
points.
So, but he's just under contract. Why?
Well, there was a Notre Dame had a black coach, Ty Willingham, before they hired him.
Okay.
And they fired him because they said he wasn't productive enough.
Okay.
But he was 10-2, ranked like 8, top 10 in the country, lost some big games.
So why was he fired, you think?
Because he was at Notre Dame, and Notre Dame wasn't...
Just doesn't like the black coach?
Well, no, Notre Dame wouldn't say that, but they'll say that he wasn't productive enough. Then they hired this guy from, who was one of the assistant coaches with the Patriots. They bring him in, and an alumni.
And he has minus 14 yards.
And he isn't doing... He's doing much worse than him.
He has minus. Are you serious? He has minus 14 yards?
Minus 14 yards.
Let me explain to non-football fans. That's 14 yards less than 0.
Right.
That's not good. Just in case you're not a sports fanatic, that's not good.
He got the ball and ran backwards.
Yeah, basically, he ran into the stands. Behind his own goal.
In 3 games, you can't get 1 yard.
Right.
And you, the coach. That's what I don't. And so it's just like, even when you look at.
You're just surprised there's not more outrage over the Bill Belichick. It's almost like it's done with.
It's
already.
almost like he affected Donahue, the referee affected the game more than Michael Vick did, and Belichick affected the game more than Barry Bonds did. These are individuals. You could talk about the coach who sets up a system where they can cheat.
Shouldn't they have to forfeit the game? I think Jimmy was saying
they should forfeit the game.
Right.
I think he should have to sit. They just hit him financially.
He
like
should
$500,000. If you screw up $500,000 worth as a coach, you should be booted, or at least have to
suspended and until they look into it
out for the
further.
Year.
And see, his involvement, all that. Where was this big investigation? Right. You're absolutely right. The guy should not be coaching that team right now with what he did. And I think
then he gives press conference like, I won't discuss that.
Yeah, now I won't discuss it. It's behind me. It's over. It just happened.
Right.
And what the hell? It just happened.
And Michael Vick gets kicked out of the league. And it had nothing to do with what he's doing on the field.
Right.
And you could argue, this whole personal thing, and this, it shows that. Because people will claim what he did to the dogs, that's more a thing on your own personality, and it shows that you don't have this professionalism to play the game, or you're irresponsible as a human being instead of just affecting the game itself, because it didn't affect the game.
Right.
But what
Belichick
did,
championships, he would have been a winner. And more people see, it's great when you're potential and you're flashy and everybody loves it, but when you can't win, then there's a tax to pay. But Belichick is a winner, so I'm not saying it's all predicated on race, but it is clearly a high when you're the coach of an organization and you impact that is an institutional thing. They have said we're gonna cheat and we're gonna do whatever we can do to win. And I remember Thomason said something about him last year from the Chargers, was talking about Belichick in the playoffs last year, and I just kind of thought he was just mad because he lost. But now I'm like, this dude is really
it's very suspicious. I'm wondering if the NFL knows this has been going on with a lot of teams. You know what I mean?
You never know.
Something is way too suspicious here that they kind of downplayed as much as they did. A huge fine, and then they just
away.
And then they just moved on.
No. This went away. This whole story went away.
Take the wig rights. I disagree with DL, though he's great. Belichick didn't break the law like Vick did. He just broke a league rule. That's a pretty big deal. What he did.
That's what we're saying. He didn't break. Michael Vick didn't break a football law. He broke a moral law.
I would love to see Michael Vick play
the moral circumstances. Michael Vick should obviously suffer whatever the penal codes have for him to suffer.
Sure.
Belichick broke a NFL law. He broke and Michael Vick is in trouble with the league because he violated their conduct policy.
Right.
Isn't cheating.
That should be a conduct. That's what I was saying before. That's a conduct. That's part of your character. Right. You're a cheater. You're cheating. And you're the coach.
Didn't he have a married mistress at one point too in New York? Was in all the papers.
Yeah, but that's who cares?
I don't care about that. That's fine. But
Jesus, Jimmy, Mr. Morality.
No, I don't personally care.
Yes, you do.
No, but I'm saying if they're gonna snivel.
I'm telling you, there's something to this. Jim, it's coming in a lot right now. Jim from Syracuse, you guys aren't bringing up how every team in the NFL does the same things.
So
the pat's just not as good. I'm telling you, I think this is going on with every freaking team.
Every baseball player, nobody believed that Mark McGwire hit all those home runs by himself, but Barry Bonds is the Antichrist. That's what I'm saying. Be consistent. If everybody gets in trouble, we should all get in trouble. Don't say now that the argument now is that everybody did it, so it's cool for Belichick to do it. Well, if everybody did it in baseball, then it's cool for Barry Bonds to do it. You can't, let's be consistent. I think that a coach's philosophy, his philosophical approach impacts the entire organization.
Mm-hmm.
Players individual.
3 months after McGuire left left the game. Did you see what he looked like?
Yeah, me.
He was just sitting there. He's crying in front of Congress with the glasses on.
Right.
He looked like Barney Fife.
He has my body now. Yeah. And he's hitting golf balls.
Yeah, what happened?
He's like a scratch golfer. You can't be a scratch golfer if you're on steroids.
He had the giant arms.
He stopped doing the steroids and now he has a fine short game on the golf course.
Yeah.
How did that happen?
I can't understand it, man. It's just so, but not, I think that it's just ironic to me. they're going to do what it is they do. I just think that part of the gig is to see inconsistencies. There's a lot of stuff that I think is personally, like this dog thing, Michael Vick, and I'm not, there's a place in Texas where they fly in exotic animals just to hunt them and drug them and hunt them.
Yeah.
That's pretty brutal.
It's absolutely brutal.
Hell yeah.
You ain't gonna
no
see
real
Peter
sport in that.
Hey. Let's get the bear drunk and have him stagger around.
Yeah.
And meanwhile, animal pornography is illegal. And have you ever seen how happy a horse is at the end of that? You never see an unhappy horse at the end of a shoot.
Have you? I think we've been to the same place in Tijuana.
Hey, we got to get Sonia on that. You can't talk bad about Belichick without taking a phone call. You got to at least take one from Boston. Sonia, what's up? They're listening on BCN up there, deal.
You can't talk bad about Belichick ever, ever, ever.
All right.
The bottom line is if they were a better team, no matter what we took pictures of, they would have done something with it.
Well, sweetie, but the idea of cheating is if it's wrong for one team to cheat, it's wrong for. Let's throw out all the rules, the personal conduct rules, and just say you can do whatever you got to do to win.
Well,
let's not whatever you got to do to win.
Landmines?
Why not?
Landmines?
Why not?
Landmines on the field.
All right, cool.
But don't.
Well, that would make the game a lot more.
She's saying it's okay to cheat on crappy teams that you would win over anyway.
Right.
Come on, what is that?
I'm telling you, I got to say it again. I think most of the NFL teams were doing this.
Yeah.
And that's why they're kind of downplaying, like, ugh.
Let's not let the cat out of the bag here, right?
But then don't vilify Barry Bonds when most of the baseball players were doing it.
I'm with you. What I've read, it sounds like Bonds is just not a nice person.
Right.
But I've changed
Belichick is not a nice person.
Well, I've read that too. But I've changed my tune on Barry Bonds. If he's doing steroids, who gives a crap?
They did talk about an asterisk with. Hold on, madam. They did talk about an asterisk with McGuire too. It just wasn't as harped on, I think. But the
asterisk was a little darker with the black guy.
Yeah, exactly. The time comes.
I mean, I don't really. Do whatever you're gonna do. I ain't gonna piss nobody off in Boston. But Boston is the scariest place I've ever been. Boston is scarier than South Carolina to me. Are you crazy? So you win, madam.
They are so far behind the rest of them.
They got their own system up there. It's like
their segregation is just classic. They got rivers in the way and all sorts of stuff. Like, we're not segregating. Right. It just happens to be a river in the way.
River, railroad tracks.
Right.
They seceded from the Union a long time ago. They got their own thing up there.
I've never been nowhere where black people were scared to go, like unless the police was involved.
Right.
I was talking to this cat who played, the club, Comedy Connection. Yeah. So I'm talking to this cat, and we wanted to go to this bar, and he said we had to go in the South Boston. Like, no, we don't mess around there. So I'm like, oh wow. I mean, so it's pretty bad.
Yeah.
It's scarier than South Carolina.
One of my favorite stories. I forgot the Celtic player, black guy,
Robert Parrish.
Was it Parrish with the car? They thought he stole it?
No, that's everybody. That's Paul Pierce.
That's everybody.
But it was
Sebastian tell anybody.
It was a Boston Celtic great. Who was it? I want to say JoJo White, but I think it was after JoJo. Who the heck was it? Somebody in Boston will help
Kevin
us
McHale?
Bill, what?
Just driving
Robert Parrish said he wouldn't go back there.
Driving his brand new BMW, what have you, and they pulled him over and just assumed he had to have stolen it.
Yeah, you had to have stolen this.
Oh, yeah.
The cops
what
up
black
there.
guy in Boston that isn't New Edition?
And then the bridge story is classic for Boston, too.
Oh, the Charles Stewart.
Charles Stewart.
Oh, yeah.
Some black guy.
What happened?
They're great at blaming things on black people up there.
Charles Stewart basically stabbed his wife and then threw her over the bridge.
Shot her. His pregnant wife. I mean, I'll give him credit for this. He shot his pregnant wife, and then he did kind of shoot himself.
Shot himself.
Like, so it did look like a carjacking, and then he threw the gun out, and he said this black guy did it. So Boston police tore up black neighborhoods.
Oh, were they going crazy?
Oh,
It
remember
was a
Susan
field
Smith?
day.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
In South Carolina.
Yeah.
She drowned the kids in the river, and the black guy did. And it's always the same black guy. Look like a cross between Jason Kidd and Billy Ocean. Like it's like this never. You don't even Billy Ocean. Like how do you get that combination together? But it's always some.
Wow.
Like and it's so funny because all you got to do is say he's a black guy.
Yeah.
Well, Charles Stewart did shoot himself in the stomach. You got to credit that. Like, that guy had what you call stick-to-itiveness. Yeah. He didn't just throw out a silly cover story. But, and then he wanted to be.
But the cops figure that crap out because they always shoot themselves in a way like, oh, come on.
Not fast.
Yeah. You got to really.
They had enough time to rip apart some cars.
We didn't find nobody looked like Billy Ocean and Jason Kidd.
It was D. Brown. Thank you for coming up with that. I would say your name from Paltalk, but I don't. It's something.
Yeah, once he realized though that the cops were onto him, he jumped off the Tobin Bridge, I guess,
and killed himself
up there and killed himself.
But what's with all these dudes killing their pregnant? I don't get this thing, pregnant wives. That's what.
That seems to be. That's kind of a white guy crime.
Yeah.
You know, the pregnant wife, and then for a few days they're like, oh, please help me search for, and he's helping in the search, and you're just looking, going, oh, this guy's going to be in cuffs in days.
I love kill him. Just be a deadbeat dad.
Just leave.
I love the guy that's helping in the search, but he never goes where everybody else is heading.
Yeah.
Like, no.
Hey,
why is he way over there? We
over
already checked that area 10 times.
Stay away from the garbage can.
I think there's something over here. Ignore that tarp in the yard.
What is this hump in the rose garden? What is that?
Spraying Lysol in the air. Don't come over here.
Hey, we got to take another break. Are you with us? You got?
Oh, man, I ain't good.
You're good? All right, DL Hughley. A lot to promote with DL.
HBO this Saturday night. I wish I didn't have food in my mouth. 10 o'clock.
Unapologetic. There you go. Yes. HBO this Saturday. We're hearing great things about your special on HBO.
I'm having a good
Saturday night at 10. We hit it off down in Washington when these guys were taping their HBO
shows. We were
shows.
both in trouble. We were both on the outs.
Yep. It was cool to meet you for the first time. It was like he knew. It was kind of neat that you knew who we were, man. I'll be honest. It was really cool.
You know what it is?
Yeah, the scourge of society at that time.
Right. We both were pariahs.
That was bad.
Yeah. And that's like, and I was getting protested. I'm getting protested by religious leaders, like Christian religion. I'm like, if you're a Christian, forgive me. Right?
Yeah, right. It was all about forgiveness.
But I think we take it away.
That's what we thought back in the day. But, but
Yeah,
they don't really forgive too easily.
No.
And then Unapologetic will be on DVD Tuesday. A week from today. Okay, a week from today. And then you're playing Town Hall in November.
November 10th. Saturday, November 10th.
Yeah,
and November 4th in Trenton, New Jersey.
Oh, my
right?
God.
Right.
You got a website with all this info?
I don't even have a website.
Oh, boy.
I didn't have a website.
Wow.
I don't know, man.
All right, if you want DL's info, myspace.com/Jim Norton. All of this stuff is up there.
I didn't even know MySpace was. I'm so out of the technological.
Yeah, you're out of that loop.
Oh man,
I refuse to go with that whole fake friend thing. No, I'm one of the few, I guess.
Well, you don't want 20,000 or 100,000 or a million friends.
I try to make real friends. I don't need the fake
That's
friends.
what it is.
Good luck.
I know. I only have I have a few.
If you got two,
my mom went. Whatever. Don't mom it.
My mom's your friend.
Don't get on the don't.
Well, my mom. I mean, in high school and stuff, you have friends everywhere, right? And she said, by the end of your life, if you could count your friends on one hand, consider yourself lucky. I used to laugh at her. But the older I get, I'm like, damn, she's right.
In the end, you die in your own arms, Tony.
Right.
Wow. We must have the same mother. Are you my friend? I'm your mama. No, sit down. I remember when I asked my father, and that's what it was. They were so pragmatic. I asked my father, I said, do you love me? He said, you son of a bitch, you ate, didn't you?
It's like you can't just get an answer.
Right.
You think I'm going to feed somebody I don't love? Sit down. What are you, gay or something? Sit down.
All right, more with DL Hughley after the break. It's Opie and Anthony.
Sweet dreams are made of these. Who am I to disagree? Travel the world and seven seas. Everybody's looking for something.
It's 80s New Wave Tuesday on the Opie and Anthony Show. How does he know this? Can you tell DL Hughley stepped out of the studio?
By the way,
we don't have the balls to do this in front of him.
You're a creep for knowing that.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's my little wacky whistle.
I think 80s New Wave Tuesday is a hit.
Of course it is.
80s New Wave Tuesday.
Come on, bark like a dog for me.
Do you really want to hurt me? Do you really want to make me cry?
I am serious. And don't call me Shirley.
Our house in the middle of our street. Our house in the middle of our street.
Don't you want me, baby? Don't you want me? Oh.
It's 80s New Wave Tuesday on the Opie and Anthony Show.
I hope Tim's listening. We want a brand new one for next Tuesday with those three guys.
Oh, yeah.
And it's Steve, Club Soda Kenny, and of course Roland doing House.
I love that. Don't you want me? Oh.
I like Roland the best.
Roland's great. House.
You see his dumb face, his hands going up like this.
Yeah, house. Middle of the street house.
Yeah, it's also Rock Scream Tuesday. We did that today. Hummer Tuesday, of course. Faraway Phone Call. We did that as well today. Makeup Stuff Tuesday. We didn't do a good job with that today, unfortunately.
No, we kind of got caught up.
We'll have to wait for next week for that one. And Wake Up Your Spouse Tuesday is now Wake Up Your Spouse Wednesday.
No more on Tuesday.
No, so if you're keeping track at home, get your scorecards out and move Wake Up Your Spouse Tuesday to Wednesday.
Can I change that?
So we'll do that tomorrow.
To wake up your spouse with a flamethrower Wednesday.
All right. I like it.
Hey, have we talked about everything we need to talk about?
No, there's a great headline in the Post. It's amazing what an assault victim. Gym victim is wheelie angry.
Wheelie angry?
Yeah, it's
must involve some type of bicycle apparatus.
Yes.
Of course, I know it. I read the story.
This is a really funny story out of New York.
And I kind of don't know who to like in this one. It's a Manhattan, like this hedge fund manager.
Oh, I'll tell you who I like. After you.
We both know who I like, too. I just had to set it up that way.
Oh, okay.
Whose loud grunting and cheering during the Upper East Side spin class allegedly led to this fed-up broker on a bike nearby to break his neck. Is furious that prosecutors are not treating this as a felony. So they're having a spin class.
Spinning is like the... you get on some stationary bike, right?
Real men spin outdoors.
You just ride a bike.
I pass those spinning classes in my gym all the time. It's for girls.
Yeah, girls get on the bike.
Don't tell me it's a good workout. I don't care.
And they go and it's like, woo, come on, ladies, and they play like music and they got to pedal real fast and woo, come on, ladies, we're spinning, woo, and they get all revved up.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, no. I'm hearing a possible techno mix. Are we going to do another techno mix? Oh. Do. You got to do the one everyone's waiting for from yesterday, Ant. Come on, you got to give it. Wait for the beat, though. Wait for the beat.
Ush, ush. Ush, ush. Ush, ush. Ush. Damn, you just been pwned.
All right. We don't have the right machine hooked up for the one everyone's waiting for? All right. Of
course.
The victim's name.
Yeah.
He doesn't sound, I can't tell. Stuart Sugarman.
Aww. Stuart Sugarman.
I like to make werewolf movies.
I've been waiting for that all day.
Yeah, but that's only the second most popular clip on the Opie and Anthony show. I'm very disturbed by that.
It's
and I in this secret competition. People don't understand that.
Who has the most popular clip on their machine?
And when one of us gets a really good clip, the other one gets a little jealous.
A little jealous.
And I thought I had the number one clip, and now everyone's into the ush.
Ush and damn, you've been pwned is very big.
Yeah.
But I must say, I yesterday walked around my house, and me and my girlfriend and just nonstop going,
I want to make werewolf movies.
I like to make werewolf movies.
Movies. I am the werewolf.
I am the werewolf.
Wolf.
Hey, Rock, can you find me more of those clips? I don't think we farmed out all the good
All
clips
day.
from that bit.
I could not stop doing it all day.
Attack of a teenage were-dope.
Yeah.
Were-dope.
For the most part, the listeners just hear these clips. They don't know really who's playing them. You know, like
Special endeavor.
The special endeavor.
And there was a little jealousy, and it's like, I need a really good
one.
clip. And I also had the Smokers clip.
Yes.
So I was on fire.
Yep.
With getting the better clips lately, and then you got
this gem.
Yeah.
Us.
Us.
Damn. You just been pwned.
Just been pwned.
By the way, DL had to call a radio show or a TV show or something, so he's going to come back.
Popular gentleman.
And by the way, in Attack of the Teenage Were-Dope, what happens is whenever there's a full moon, his tongue shrinks, his hair grows normal, and he attends a college class. but then the morning comes, and he's just a fat-tongued, Pete Rose-haired idiot all over again.
Laying there on his bedroom floor, drooling with papers that he doesn't understand around him, with writings on them.
Like Danny said yesterday, he has no idea he's a star.
Yeah.
He's just somewhere drooling and looking at pennies as food. And he has no idea that he's like a star as far as our show goes.
I like to make werewolf movies.
So getting back to the spinning class story, I just want to jump in here, Jimmy. So this guy, what's his name?
Stuart Sugarman.
Stuart Sugarman's in one of these spinning classes, and I guess he's a workout fanatic, and he really gets into it. The problem is, in the middle of the spinning class, he's grunting and
he's noisy. He said he noisily war-whooped, groaned, and shouted, "You go, girl," during the workout.
Yeah, he's obnoxious.
Yeah,
he's moaning really loud, like as he's
more than obnoxious.
You know, when the speeds are getting too.
Did his bicycle have a seat on it?
And he's whooping?
Yeah, war whooping.
War whooping the instrument. What's a war whoop?
I don't know.
Get rolling in here to do a war whoop.
Woo.
But there's another broker, was 3 bikes over, repeatedly yelled, "Shut the F up," and then leapt off his Schwinn and came charging at him.
Dude, did you hear what he did to the guy? He threw him and his bike up against the wall, and he basically just fractured his neck.
Wait, he picked up the bike
dude,
and the guy.
He had it with this
Something
guy.
tells me Mr. Sugarman, is that it?
Yeah.
Mr. Sugarman wasn't very heavy.
You got to use the old OJ line, but I understand.
Yeah.
The Chris Rock line, because it's wrong what he did, but you understand. We've all been in situations like that where you wish you could just pick up the guy and his bike and throw it up
And
against
his
the wall.
bike.
Oh, yeah, the guy was an animal.
Guys
He
was
finally
some
had
big
it.
guy, and little Mr. Sugarman went flying.
No, they were both over 200 pounds.
Really?
And I'm going to guess that Sugarman was probably the last bike near the wall. That's my guess. And that this guy probably just kind of
charged him and pushed him into it.
Because he repeatedly yelled, "Shut the F up." So the guy was probably just wouldn't stop doing it. And sometimes in life, the only way to stop a man of questionable preferences from war whooping is to shove him against the wall and break his neck. We all know that.
So Sugarman is disappointed it's not a felony.
And it should be a felony. He's right.
Yeah, I mean,
the guy assaulted him.
He broke his neck. I mean,
we have a war whoop. Here's an example.
All right. No, that's just E-Rock when the instructor said that they would have to do 10 minutes on the bike. Heather writes, where's Roland? We want a war whoop. Heather from Jersey, this has to be read before we get off the air here. You disgusted me today. You allowed DL to make a race issue out of the Vick and Belichick issues.
He makes a good point.
Newsflash, Vick committed a felony. What about Ray Lewis, O.J. Pac-Man-Jones, Michael Irvin? Is everything a race issue or only when they get punished?
He raised a good point, and he didn't scream about race. He also said he thinks it might be a part of it, but he also said the fact that he's a coach on a winning team has something to do with it. He wasn't screaming about race, but it is an interesting point. The bottom line is the fact that Belichick is not being punished at all, except for that stupid fine, is something to, look, if I was black, I'd probably say
I lean toward Michael Vick being allowed to play and Bill Belichick getting kicked out of the league for a year. Because what he did affected the actual game.
Or at least just, consistency. That is inconsistent as far as player suspensions, coach suspensions go. That to me went away For some reason, why did that just go away? And I think it's what Ope said.
I'm telling you,
this is very widespread, and they just want to put a cap on it as quickly as they can.
I think the NFL is more pissed at Mangini going, what are you doing? Why are you blowing up everyone's spot? We all know everyone's doing this.
Mm-hmm.
Why are you being a sore loser? That's my gut feeling. And now they're like, oh, now we got to do something. So they do this.
They know they're going to have to look into this dynasty if they do anything about it. They're going to have to go back and look into all these games like they're doing with this referee and the NFL and the NBA and go, all right, well.
I bet you they sat Belichick down and behind closed doors and said, look, we all know the whole league is doing this, but now, Mangini called you out here. We got to do something. We got to make it look good. So we're going to hit you hard with a fine. We're not going to take the win away from you guys. You're going to have to lose a draft pick and then we're going to move on. Business as usual. That's my gut feeling on the whole thing. Because it doesn't make sense that that's all it was.
That it just goes away. Every other story in sports where there's a controversy, it just goes on and on and on.
And now we got JD from Maine. No, it didn't, you dolt. The commissioner said said on national TV it didn't affect the game's outcome.
He cheated. Who cares if it did?
How does he
God
know?
almighty, will you stop defending him just because he's from Boston? He cheated, and he got caught. End of discussion. He got caught.
I know.
As we're leaving,
yes.
DL Hughley, a really, really funny comedian. His special is this Saturday on HBO, the following Tuesday on DVD. And DL is just a great comic, so I would highly recommend the special this Saturday.
And we're doing a New York Comedy Festival. Not as personally, New York is, obviously. We usually do something for the Comedy Festival. We're not doing anything this year?
Not this year, then.
But D.L. Hughley's playing...
November 10th?
November
Town
10th?
Hall.
Town Hall as part of the New York Comedy Festival. I'll be all over the city that weekend because I love... They do a great job with it. Tickets through Ticketmaster.com to see D.L. Hughley in November here in New York.
And also, off the subject, I want more E-Rock on the website. The fact that I couldn't find this dumbbell, no disrespect, crying on the website...
Yeah, where is that?
Why is that not there?
That's
I don't
gotta
want to
be
see
there.
cam girls. I want to see this blithering, fat-necked dumbbell, and I mean that with respect. Crying.
Doesn't matter. It's okay. It's fine.
All right.
Call them whatever you want. It's fine.
If you're not joining us over at XM, have a great day.
Yes.
As we leave you.
Cursed. Sorry.
What happened? Did you curse?
Yes.
What happened,
Sorry.
Jimmy? What'd you do?
So close.
I dropped an F-bomb to myself, and I realized...
why were you... What happened? Why
I hope
were you
it got
dropping an F-bomb?
heard.
Well, that's why I just said I cursed.
I didn't hear it.
I did, so I...
You know they're going to have to fire you now.
Jeez.
That was the F-bomb.
Doesn't go through.
I don't want to get fired, but I told them.
They said they have to fire
But
people for saying the F-bomb.
But
Is he flipping switches trying to get back to the... Where was it?
Well, I said it to myself a few seconds ago. I just thought we were off.
I'm thinking it right now. Watch.
Yeah, we're...
Oh, that was a bad one.
No, we're off the air.
Oh, geez, that was a real bad one, I just thought.
Wait, let me do one.
Good. Do a real bad one. Hold on. I want the worst one possible. Wait a minute. Here it goes.
Focus.
Here it goes. Watch
his face change.
Whoa, man. I thought the worst thing you could possibly think, and if it went over the air, I would be fired and killed.
You know, the next thing, we're going to have a meeting with the lawyers, and they're going to...
Don't think bad things.
They're going to try to control our thoughts.
They know what you're thinking.
Yeah. Everyone out there filled in there. Whatever. Whatever. Can we just go? It's Opie.
Please.
This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
The virus is spreading.
Opie and Anthony.
We never did Once Upon a Potty? What's wrong with us?
Once Upon a Potty?
E-Rock's pointing out some XM-only bits.
Oh.
Just when you thought we were calling in this portion of the show, we got material.
Let me turn on the sound.
Once Upon a Potty. Very good. What is this? Shit jokes? Seattle comedian gets punched by 2 female audience members.
Old.
That's kind of old, right?
Right?
What else you got for me? Norton and Florentine from The Good Side of Bad News.
Yeah, just go to Super Deluxe if you want to see that.
You don't want to do that today?
I don't even know what they have. No.
All right.
I say go to superdeluxe.com.
Super Deluxe.
All right, basically, fuck Jim Norton and fuck Jim Florentine.
Language.
Whoa.
Fox lets the word shit over the air during the show Anchorwoman.
Really?
That'll kill 8 seconds.
And then we'll all giggle.
And shit. We'll laugh because it's a curse on regular TV. That's right, I'm buff. Oh, sorry. It's Opie and Anthony. Hey, I'm looking at Paltalk. That's why I said that's right, I'm buff, because someone said I'm buff. But I'm not really buff. But whatever. We're doing a Miss Paltalk contest. Do you know about this, Anthony?
I've heard tell. I don't know when the final date is.
I like to say pray tell.
I hear tell.
Hear tell.
Pray tell. I hear tell.
Ah, yes.
I hear tell, pray tell. I don't know. I've been so bad today. I haven't been giving them sound when I'm supposed to.
Don't give them sound.
Nah, I've been pretty bad this morning. They yell at me. Where's the sound?
All right,
where are the tits?
Well, you're going to see tits on Friday. Here it is, live in the O&A room on Paltalk on Friday. We're going to have the first ever Miss Paltalk contest.
Miss Paltalk.
Winner will receive $500.
$500?
What are the rules? Are they allowed to be nude?
Should be.
Have to be.
There are no rules.
So they're allowed to have an ass cave?
Thunderdome rules.
Thunderdome rules.
Nice.
Yeah.
No rules.
So there will be gaping of the ass?
Whatever you guys need to determine a winner.
Gaping.
Make your ass look like an opera singer.
Now, yeah, what is what's the criteria for Miss Paltalk? See, now we didn't even think about this.
You've just said Thunderdome rules.
Is there poise? Is it? Is there going to be a personality, a question and answer, things like that? A swimsuit?
No.
Or is it just going to be
new
girls
women.
Get on, they're naked, and then Red Rum's trying already.
Is she?
Can I have her camera up again?
All right, let's see.
She's got a nice virus shirt on.
Yeah, if the girls want to practice today, we could help you out with your moves. Like Red Rum is flashing us right now. There you go. We'd have an early leader right now.
That's it right there.
Miss Paltalk contest this Friday. Anything goes. There you go. Wear the little boy shorts. Very nice.
Her hiney.
That's nice. Little boy shorts are sexier when there wasn't an actual little boy sitting on them a few minutes ago.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, the little kids kind of messes it up there, Red Rum.
No, it doesn't. She looks the same as she did before.
I know.
She got her body back in shape.
Just kidding.
Of course she did.
For a while there, I was worrying. Wasn't looking too good.
If it's Miss Paltalk sleeps, then Flight Benefits wins. Holy shit, Flight Benefits, wake the fuck up.
And show us your boobies.
What do you got, mono? Jesus Christ, that chick can sleep. Is she dead?
Rumpelklitskin.
My God.
Right.
She is out.
Well, we'll see what she comes up with for the Miss Paltalk contest this Friday.
Yeah.
$500. That's it? The winner gets $500 lousy dollars?
Well, they don't have to leave their house. They just got to sit there.
Who's getting all the plugs? Fucking Paltalk? That's right, I said fucking Paltalk.
Wow.
Come to the table. You know how much advertising you've gotten from this show? They should be paying us.
Well,
we should have 10% of this company at this point. Fuck Paltalk and their, you know what?
Fuckhole.
Easy.
And their fuckhole.
Easy.
Sometimes you got to strong arm these people.
Easy.
$500 lousy dollars. We got some hot women.
We want $550.
I say $1,000.
Wow.
I say $1,000 fucking dollars for the women.
Well, then you better talk to somebody back in sales.
Whose account is this? We're negotiating right now.
What show is it?
Will? Get Will on the phone. $500 lousy dollars ain't going to get the job done. We mention Paltalk every single day. Guess
Perhaps
what?
More than that, Ope.
Tom's bitching because I mentioned F.H. Riley's too much on the other side of the show. We also mentioned Paltalk an awful lot. Why don't you go after them for some cash?
I think they did.
We've given them so much free advertising. The least they could do is get us $1,000 for this contest. Contestants are free to do whatever they want on cam to win. This Friday, Miss Paltalk going down on the Opie and Anthony show.
But is it the most disgusting thing you can do? Is it the sexiest? Is it I believe some girls will be confused.
It's anything goes. It's like the old wet T-shirt contest.
Wow.
The skankier one usually wins, even though you got a hot piece of ass up there, but she doesn't show her boobs and she loses.
That's true.
So I'm thinking, you're going to have to do some talent.
All right, someone's letting me on to somebody showing something here.
And I'm not the one bashing flight benefits, Bill K. from Philly.
No one's bashing her.
Who was bashing her? I'm saying she's sleeping like she's got the friggin' flu.
And you got to understand when we're bashing and when we're just having fun. I was having fun with Red Rum. She was laughing. Flight benefits.
And I am a good friend of flight benefits, so shut the fuck up.
Yeah, flight benefits would probably laugh at that as well. It's a good observation.
If she wasn't unconscious for 12 hours straight here.
Like a junkie whore. That's right, I said it. Opie.
What?
No, I'm saying Opie, said it. Flight benefits is a junkie whore.
That's terrible.
I would love to just be able to sleep like that.
All right, let's get Will on the phone here.
Will.
Sir.
We need $1,000.
Oh, for the Paltalk?
Or we don't do the contest.
Yeah, I think
Well, then,
$1,000
shall have it.
I'm dead serious, though, because these girls are going to work hard for us on Friday. And let's be honest, Paltalk has gotten a lot of free mentions over the last 2 years.
I would say more than a lot.
All right, so 500 isn't good enough. It's not cutting it for our fine listeners.
Our fine listeners deserve
Our fine
more.
listeners with slits.
All right, let me...
A cool grand.
And you will have your money.
There you go.
Nice.
It was that easy?
That was easy.
I
Should
don't
ask
know.
for 5.
No, now I'm going to tell Will to tell them I think we need 10% of the company. 10%, that's all we asked for.
Well, on my authority, sir, it's done.
All right.
All right,
So it'll be, can I say 1,000 or do I wait for the phone call?
Now I'm going to have to go for our fine legal team at XM and make sure that they can change the rules, etc.
Ugh.
Yeah.
All right, thank you, sir.
Sure.
All right.
Bye, Will.
Later.
That was pretty easy, though.
To all you
That was really easy.
slits out there, don't say that Opie never does anything for you.
That's right.
Now show us your gash Friday.
That's right. Open your cunt and have my favorite CD fall out of it.
How do you like them apples? Oh, wow. We never turned off K-Rock today. Oops.
Oh, there's a problem.
That could be an issue.
Would there be a problem if I said cunt on K-Rock and it went through, but I was saying it like as an adverb?
No, that's fine.
Swing and a miss.
First one of the day.
Hey, Bill K. from Philly. You have to understand when I'm bashing and when I'm having fun.
Oh.
Yeah, but that's the problem with reading words. We don't know. We told you to go with the winky eye.
Yeah, you got a winky eye when you text, you dummy.
We figured that out a long time ago. Then I know for sure that you're fucking around.
It's a semicolon.
Then the assholes,
parentheses.
then the assholes really trash us, but they do the winky eye. Then that confuses us.
Then we know that it's winky eye.
It's all about winky eye because you read this shit, you don't know what's behind it, what emotion's behind it. All right, so that's pretty cool, right?
Yeah,
looking like it might be $1,000 for Miss Paltalk that we're doing Friday.
$1,000.
Can we do this on both sides of the show? No, just XM.
Really? They won't allow it. Why? Because of the nudity, even though it's on a camera.
We're not getting any money for it.
Oh, it's a financial issue.
Issue. All right. So that's going on. Yesterday we were doing that techno crap. It's kind of funny. I was telling Ant off air. I go to the message boards and I broad stroke it. Really, that's what I'm.
You're broad stroking on the message boards. What threads you going to?
Well, yeah. I don't get too deep into any thread because it always gets just awful.
Then it just degenerates.
It starts out good, so I do a little of that broad stroking. I just kind of get a feel for what the fans are talking about.
Right.
And it's so funny. Yesterday, that techno thing, I got to bring a lot of people into this show. We didn't plan on doing that yesterday. That was off the cuff. I don't know if people fully understand that. They probably think that we had that plan the whole time.
Yeah.
And because when I read stuff like, it was really funny, but it went a little long. It went a little long because we were just creating on the spot.
Just winging it, having fun.
Just
Shut up.
winging it. So if you liked the bit, but you thought it went too long, why not just say you liked the bit?
And then you punch out after 15 minutes.
And you know what we do? The next time you hear that bit, guess what? It will be a little shorter. Because we also understand that it might have been a little long. But we were creating on the spot. Most radio shows do not create on the spot. They don't have the balls to go for that. Or try that. What do you laughing?
Sorry. E-Rock loves putting up Harry Potter's cock.
Yeah.
In his Paltalk window. Wow, he just won $1,000. That was the sexiest picture. Yes, Iraq is a queer. That's coming in now on Paltalk.
But anyway, that was just a little. I went off road a little bit, but the techno thing from yesterday, I think, is starting the next listener bit.
Yeah.
Where you can send. What am I trying to say? Seriously,
the techno bit.
It was fun though, just watching you kind of unravel in a circle. You were just sitting like in a pile of your own entrails, like that scene in Devil's Advocate with the baby. Like, what's happening to me? I'm talking and I don't know where I am.
I felt like I was in between innings at a baseball game doing that dumb fucking baseball bat thing where you spin around and then you fall down
and you can't
as
walk.
I'm trying to run. What the fuck am I trying to say? We like when
making werewolf movies.
Yeah, there you go. We like when there's audience participation, and every once in a while we get into something, and then it's obvious the audience is going to get way involved.
Yeah, that's it.
Did I bring it around?
I think you did a good job.
So the first one came in today from, of course, Coke Logic. He's doing his own techno remix like we did yesterday.
Okay.
All right, and it sounds like this.
Bush. Grr. Bush. Grr. You've got AIDS. You've got AIDS. You've got AIDS. You've got AIDS. I bring nothing to the table. I bring nothing to the table.
And that's not bad. That's
nice.
Coke Logic, the first one coming in. And you got to respect Deliver Us from Eva. She's got her glow stick once again.
Yeah,
every time we go down this road, you got to get your glow sticks out for it. So what do you think? Are we onto something?
Yeah, that was pretty good.
That's the first one coming in. I think there should be...
I see no difference also between that and any other song that's like that.
Oh, no kidding.
They just sound like that.
Absolutely. I think there should be one rule if we're doing this. You have to have us in every song.
Us.
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 Let's say hi to Bob in Vegas. Bob.
Yeah, hey, yesterday when you guys were talking about 81, just for the hell of it, I went and checked it out. If you go to 82, it sounds like the same shit that's on a different channel.
You know, I thought that same thing. What is 82? There's like 3 or 4 in a row when you get up into that into the 80s, and it's like,
really?
What is this crap?
No, I had to go into rehab after 2 of them. I couldn't make it to 3 or 4.
Yeah. All right, thank you, sir. Let's go to John in Texas. John, what's up?
Hey, how you doing?
John.
I just want to let you guys know, regardless of what the board say, I wanted to go ahead and thank Mr. Hughes and let you know that I think this is a great bit. I really do. I think we're doing a good thing here, and I look forward to downloading Anthony's mixes off Kazaa.
I thought Anthony's mixes yesterday when he was doing the fart sound.
Oh, I was working it.
It doesn't get much funnier than that. Of course, we missed it a couple times, but in general, he was onto something yesterday.
Yes, I put a lot into my art, sir.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Art.
All right.
Like I do with my little flute that I did all day today. I put a lot into that.
That was pretty good. That was pretty damn good. Also, overnight, this came in. We got to play this again. The Van Halen thing is going very well. Jimmy, of course, is trying to figure out how the new Van Halen song is going to go.
You know they're going to come up with something new. But it's got to be just full of cliches and just awful. And Jimmy has come up with some of the worst ideas possible. This song doesn't quite capture Jimmy's vision of what Van Halen will do when they do record a new song with Eddie and David Roth.
But he hasn't given the listeners enough to work with.
There's a few more lines that this guy didn't use. But he probably,
really?
He probably did this. Yeah.
And he put together one of the lines from the B-side. that's supposed to be on the B side, and now he put it on the A side, so it's a catastrophe.
No, well, the only line from the B side is the name of the B side song, which is "We're a little bit older, but we ain't much wiser." That's gonna be the name of the song and the chorus. We're a little bit older, but we ain't much wiser.
Look at what you're doing. You make me like cold.
Yeah.
It's so ugh.
Well, Pete from Morningside took what he heard on the radio, and he's playing the guitar here, right? He has to be.
I don't know if it's that or some kind of sideways Van Halen production piece, some kind of background music. Remember when we used to have to do production for commercial spots at AAF?
Yeah.
And you'd pick some music, and it was like alternative or classic rock or something, and it was some sideways version of a song that was popular at the time.
Yeah. Danny?
That's what this sounds like, but perhaps he did. I don't know. I'm speaking out my asshole.
Yeah, no, this is him performing. Morningside is actually his band.
Yeah. Well, he got the Van Halen sound down.
Well, then
the guitar.
Fuck me twice in the asshole.
The more things change, the more things stay the same. We're back! Like, it'll be quick.
Yeah. It's got to be a little...
All right, well...
Oh, it's awful.
This is more audience participation. They're on to some. This is the first one that came in using what Jimmy has said on the radio. It's Pete from Morningside.
We've been away for a long, 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 long time. We've been through changes, we've played some games. The more things change, the more things stay the same. We're a little bit older, but we ain't much wiser. We're back. We're better than ever. We're back. We're back. Together forever. We're back. We're back. We're better than ever. We're back. We're back. Together forever. We're back. 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 We're back.
I don't want to hear that.
It's not bad, though.
He starts off with the chorus.
Because you didn't give him anything else yet.
I gave him...
Give him a little something else.
Wait, it has to be something after we've been away for a long, long time.
Yeah.
Wait, how does that line go?
You think I remember these? I try to forget them as quickly as possible.
All right, let me think for a minute.
I've been away for a long, long time.
Well, they have been, right?
But now we're back.
They've been through changes. They played some games. The more things change, the more they stay
the same. I don't know.
We'll give it time.
Okay.
Let the listeners
great artists. It takes them years to come up with lyrics, so don't put all the pressure on yourself there, Jimmy.
Wait. Long, long time. Nah, it doesn't. It's. I know what you're saying, but I won't degrade.
Don't compromise.
Thank you. That's
Don't compromise.
I won't sell out my vision.
Yeah.
Jimmy's taking this very seriously. He could go with the easy jokes. He's
a little too seriously.
Yeah, a little too. Right. Kind of.
I think the
shutting
song,
down the whole show for this.
I think the song. I think the song should start though, like somehow like they're all ones like hey you, like you know how.
Oh yeah.
You need some of that David Lee Roth crap.
Yeah, little David Lee Roth-isms. You know, hey you.
Do a couple of those because people are looking for work parts out there.
Wait, hey you, hey wait, hey you, hey who's wait, you.
How about an all right? Hey you, all right.
Hey you, all right. Hey you, all right.
Boozy bop, city bop.
It's awful.
I can't take it.
Wait, we've been through. We played. Okay, wait. You know,
Redding is saying that you definitely need a solo in there somewhere if you're putting this shit together.
Yeah. Oh, definitely.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Jim's trying to work it out.
yeah, I will. I can't do it all.
All right, when you're ready,
No,
Jimmy.
it doesn't work like that.
I understand you're an artist. When you're ready, you'll let us know the next line.
Okay.
By the way, we're talking about Van Halen. They're rehearsing, and we have actual audio.
Yeah.
Now we're out of the bit. This is
it's
real.
real audio.
This is real. They're practicing at the Forum in L.A. Here's Panama. A piece, obviously.
What the
David Lee Roth,
fuck is that?
He can't keep up. He's behind the whole time.
He's behind,
right?
and he's
because you could even hear that they slowed down the song a little bit to try to get him to catch up.
The bass is terrible,
and he's not staying. Yeah, he's not staying with the music. He's not staying with the vocals the way they were on the album and the way everyone remembers wants to hear him. It sounds like a Vegas act that he's doing. Like he's. I hate when they change the words, the phrasing of the words, the accents, the placement. Ugh, sing the fucking song.
You're a stickler.
He can't.
Let's try another one. Ain't Talking About Love.
And he's not hitting the high notes.
Ain't Talking About Love. This is them rehearsing at the Forum in L.A. He's behind.
Yeah.
Obviously, they're rehearsing. This is not the final product, but wow.
Actually, this was their final rehearsal. Like they had been rehearsing.
Oh boy, are you kidding me?
That was the final rehearsal.
That's ready to go.
By the way, people are trying to help Jimmy. Thank you, Thomas Overbeck. Yes, from Dallas. Say something like, "The world is crazy these days." He writes, "I hear that a lot from these old bands trying to put out new stuff."
The world is crazy these days.
Wait, hold on. We change it. We play some game. The world is crazy these days. I'll put that in there somewhere.
All right, all right, because it really is. Here's one more taste. It's Van Halen, D.L. Hughley back in studio. Van Halen rehearsing because they're getting back together. We got some audio of them.
Who's Van Halen
rehearsing? You got to know.
How come you don't think I would?
You got to know Van Halen.
Okay, you're right. I do.
Okay.
No, really?
No.
Here's what they are.
I thought you were just kind of making a joke.
No. They're the white version of
Come on.
Yeah.
Of what?
Keith Sweat.
Oh,
do you know Troop?
Huh?
Do you ever heard of Troop?
Of course.
No.
No, you didn't.
See, how come I got to know your things, but you don't got to know mine?
Well, Van Halen is just
But Van
been around
Halen
for
is
so many
like,
years.
yeah.
No.
Like since the mid-70s.
Come on, are you serious?
Okay. Man, this is the truth. I was on the set of Studio 60, which, we got canceled, but that's how it go. But, I was on the set, and they were talking about somebody made an album called Graffiti Bridge. It was physical graffiti.
Oh, physical graffiti,
sure.
of course.
And everybody's talking about it and I didn't know what
Have you heard of Led Zeppelin, though?
I've heard of Led Zeppelin, but I never heard of that. I guess that was and they were talking about Stairway to Heaven, which to you guys is Led Zeppelin. To me, it was the OJs.
They did their own version of Stairway to Heaven?
But no, it was just a whole different...
Wait, is it just a song called Stairway to Heaven?
Stairway to Heaven.
Or is it the same song they redid it?
No, it's not the same song, but it's Stairway to Heaven. So
let me hear Stairway to Heaven by the OJ. See, we can learn something from each other today. So we think Zeppelin, you think this.
Right.
Oh, my God.
Right.
We're never going to get along.
Right.
We're never going to get along. We can't even get the basics down.
It's all over. Like, you know, like in music class, a classic was Mozart. To me, it was Marvin Gaye. I never...
That's really funny.
I never got it. That's really true.
Do they sing ever?
Yeah, they do. But after, you know, this is when we was, you know, going through our thing. It was very nice. It was a classic. His brothers is hearing that pulling over right now.
Yeah, going
with lighters.
Haven't heard this. Lighters.
Remember when your mom and daddy was together? Oh, before you had to run off in the middle of the night and not tell your daddy where you lived.
This is what they'd play in a Spike Lee movie during a fuck scene,
right?
When he's got like yellow lighting and somebody
wait a minute,
trailing ice over somebody else's stomach.
This is what we hear.
I want to hear him sing now.
Here we go.
On that stairway to heaven.
Yeah.
Right?
The OJs, baby. This is it. This is our thing.
They knew how to sing.
The road of ecstasy.
They were doing ecstasy back then?
Yeah.
It's good. It's an obvious Zeppelin ripoff.
That's Stairway to Heaven.
The door.
Wow, that's weird.
See, and so it's always like.
All right, then I think you might not know Van Halen.
See,
Van Halen. Knowing Van Halen though is kind of like knowing Curtis Blow.
Right.
You know,
because you guys
it's like,
you guys. I mean, there's black artists that white guys just know because they've been around and they're part of pop culture and much bigger than the community or whatever.
Right, but you have to like.
And
like,
we would say Van Halen has to be at that stage.
You know what's
with the
funny
black
to
man.
me? You know what's absolutely funny? I grew up in L.A. my whole life, and I'm not making this shit up. I lived in L.A. my whole life. I didn't even know white people lived in the city till I was 19 years old. Because everywhere we went, like, you got on the freeway, you got off, it was black people. You got back on, there's black people.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
where in L.A. did you live?
I grew up on 135th and Avalon. So
what part of L.A. is it?
That's right on
part
Avalon,
we don't go.
on the side. Right? Well, it was white people there. It was the insurance man and the police. I promise you. I swear to God. But you would, if you threw a rock across the street, you hit somebody who lived in Compton. But the other side was L.A. And I never knew. Like, I see white people on The Price is Right, and I tell the story all the time, and they say, I live in L.A., and I go, where?
Where the hell are you living in L.A.?
Then when I was 19 years old, I went to Westwood and it said, welcome to West Los Angeles. I said, this is where the white folk live. So we never heard music or anything like that. So it was always a thing. Like, I didn't even like read till I was 20, 21.
Wow.
I stopped going to school.
You were just born and raised urban.
Just all black.
Was there
Did you hear the wow, by the way?
Where you grew up?
Yeah. But it was always
like, wow.
Everything was like like you never. We would get off there's a city called Torrance in California.
Yep.
Where if you were black, you got pulled over. But that was another city. It's Torrance. You just got. Even now, black people will go around Torrance to go to the mall.
Really?
I'm not kidding. It's no joke. And that's the only it was cities like that I know about where white people live. But nobody. And when Mexicans moved in, it was like, wow, these are just like black people with good hair. these are really just niggas who can swim. Is what they are.
Mexicans are black people and white people compromising.
Right.
We'll
you
talk
can
through
have
them.
that guy. But so it was really. And so I never heard nobody else's music.
Well, what's the most popular Van Halen song? I want to
Jump or Panama, yeah.
Or give me
Running with the Devil. Something.
Well,
No, I think
probably
TV
Jump.
videos.
All right, go with
Jump
Jump.
in Panama.
Be honest now.
Okay, I promise I'm not.
Van Halen, Jump.
I'm not fucking.
No, I believe that you're being honest. I'm just reiterating, I guess. Give me a little Jump for D.L. Hughley.
I know that.
All right.
Yeah, I know that.
I think I think that part's been sampled in a song by a brother.
But that's really how I know it.
I'm not even kidding. I think they used that opening in a song.
Now, me and my wife, she grew up in a city called Carson, and her father, who lives with me now, knows they played all Beatles songs and he knew everything from Janis Joplin. Like he is into all kinds of music, and my wife consequently was into all kinds. Like, we would go out when we first went out, and she would know songs. Like my road manager, Red, he knows all kinds of. I just listened to one it was K-Day. That was it. It was AM, and you had to be damn near parked in front of the radio station to hear it. Like white people do things where, like, if this had been an emergency, black people, if you turn on the music and it ain't on, then something happened.
Then we got a problem. Right.
But it was just very, and it's like that if you go all over the country, it's just like that. People are really just, like in New York, it's different because rich people live with, in California, rich people live with rich people, poor people live with poor people. New York, that's from building to building. Like, I asked this dude, what's the difference between a good building and a bad building? A good building got a door man. A bad building just got a man in the door. You don't want to. So it's just so different. But now my children know all, they like, I listen to, like, I got Maroon 5, I dig Amy Winehouse, I like, even that dude Daughtry, I like a couple of songs by it's people,
Chris Daughtry, he has an amazing voice.
Yeah, and it's like people that I listen to now that I would have never listened to before.
Give him a couple more years, I think he's going to be singing some amazing things.
Yeah, so it's
the shit it's poppy, it's catchy, but I think the guy's way more talented than that record he put out.
But you gotta, we have been conditioned, like our children now, my children are so much different than me. Like my daughter now she's in school in DC. Well, she's an intern, and she sees a possibility in the world that I just never would believe. Like she sees things so much different than me, and it's because my father sees things. My father got mad at me one time. We were doing Studio 60, and John Goodman kept calling me Sammy, like it was obviously but it was my job, and we go to a funeral for a friend of mine. My father comes to me and he goes, "Why you let that white man talk to you like that?" I'm like, "Daddy, it was in the script." "What do you mean?" "You got mad, huh?" I said, "No, I didn't get mad." He said, "You made me so mad you letting him talk." What I'm supposed to do? Tell Aaron Sorkin to write that out because my father ain't gonna like that?
Yeah, you need those wood floors to be polished and more drapes.
Right. So it's just it's a whole different thing now.
Yeah.
People believe.
Yeah, generation to generation, absolutely.
Right. So
you're right.
And just like now, I guess the Catholic Church, I guess they paid out $2 billion in $2 billion.
Yep. Bunch of tattletales.
For sex to settle sex suits. Wouldn't hookers and cocaine been a lot cheaper? I mean,
that's a lot of money, man. Yeah.
You buy a couple of hoes.
What's more disturbing is that they had $2 billion. Right. I'm giving my stupid change all these years in those dumb little baskets they pass around.
But you know what's funny?
The fuck, man? Start spending some of that shit.
They had $2 billion in a dick-sucking slush fund. How fucking devious is an organization when they have $2 billion set aside?
Right. Didn't even hurt. They didn't even bat an eye after that.
$2 billion, settle.
Yeah, business as usual. I thought some of these churches would have to close down or something.
Nope. Well, I guess some of the archdioceses are saying, like San Diego did it, LA. It's funny because if Michael Jackson was a priest instead of a singer, he'd have never went. They just reassigned him to a new record label. You can go to Tommy Boy. They're into that over there. But so to me, all of that shit is just hilarious that people get all worked up about. Like Jesus showed up on a cheese toast, or Jesus is everywhere.
Yeah. Like, toast, a tree, a window,
chocolate. Like
it's in chocolate.
Like remember Jesus beat everybody. So this kind of stuff just always makes me.
And it sells for $15,000 on eBay.
I saw the Virgin Mary in Sander Brands.
Yeah, you sell it.
I like the crying statues myself.
And like
big fan of the crying statues.
Everywhere.
Oh yeah.
And like it's like I guess I was
just too much humidity in the church. That's all that is.
How come statues never shoot a load or take a dump?
I mean,
Those fucking depressing tears.
Have the mouth start moving and talking to me, then I'll be impressed.
Hey, the Archangel Gabriel has a fucking rod and he's leaking clear stuff. Call somebody.
Watch your eyes.
Right.
Don't here's the holy goggles. You don't want to go close to that guy.
I'm with you, man. Stupid crying statue. Woo.
And it's always something. And it's always in like I was doing Jay Leno with Mitt Romney. And Mormons and they believed to 1978 they believed it was a sin to be black, that we were cursed with the mark of Cain, and there was no way a black guy could go to heaven. And even if we did go, you had to be really good. And then when you went to heaven, you would still be slaves.
Wait, they believe that till 78?
78. That's 2 years after the Jeffersons.
Wow.
Like who gonna believe until 1978? And
God damn.
They must have hated Tom Willis.
Right.
No kidding.
And they believe it. And he, like, what kind of heaven if you still, what's the incentive to be good? Like, when you spend your whole life doing great and you still the limo driver for Donnie and Marie for
eternity, right?
Like, so it's just, when I see all of this stuff, and that's 1978, so you telling me that all the people that, you know, all of a sudden got this edict in 1978 that what they were thinking for all the years of the church was wrong, believe it?
Just like what, yeah. Now they believe it and all that other shit went away.
Right,
yeah.
Right. So
No.
niggas are fine now.
Nah.
And it's not because they had a religious epiphany. It's because the federal government was coming down on them because they were.
Yeah.
And Brigham Young wasn't winning. You know, because you need niggas to run the ball. You go on the pickages you want, but if you ain't got no black folk, you ain't winning no games. You know, Brigham Young ain't got a great jump shot. I'm just saying.
No wonder Sharpton. I actually am on Sharpton's side now for attacking fucking Mitt Romney's stupid religion. I'm on his side. I wasn't at first. I'm like, fuck Sharpton. I really don't think he's a cunt. But in that case, he was right.
Well, you know what? For a dude that's proud to be black, why does he wear the hair of Aunt B from You can't have the hair and the body of a 60-year-old white woman.
A beehive.
He looks like Fred Flintstone. That's what fucking.
And I remember when civil rights leader was fit. Like Martin Luther King marched from Selma, Alabama to Washington, D.C. Al ain't going to the. If y'all ain't free by the corner, I'm gonna need to. I ain't sweating out my perm for free.
Cameras off. Get me a bus.
Hey, we got to take a quick break. So, D.L. Hughley rejoining the show. What did you have to do, by the way? I walked in on you. I apologize.
I wasn't naked or nothing.
I know, but I
walked in on you. Makes it sound like you're in a fucking airport bathroom.
You were in the middle of an intense.
Hey, Anthony ain't got nothing on me. Watch this here.
You're in the middle of an intense conversation.
Yeah.
Actually, he wasn't. He was making the fucking whacking off fucking sign. Like another one of these bullshit interviews.
Give me a show where I can do this shit. This is wonderful.
How cool is it to curse? First time cursing on the radio?
Well, legally. The first time they didn't cut me off.
Usually get screwed, man.
Satellite's fucking great. You can just say whatever you want, content-wise.
But no, you can't because you still got suspended.
Well, you can't say certain things about certain public officials. We had a homeless guy come in. And,
I remember.
he knows.
Yeah. And he said, it was just what a treat that was.
Right.
It's like, well, if there's anywhere where there should be this last bastion of free speech and anyone can say anything. We understand the context of it. It's a homeless guy. He had been going on for 20 minutes about all kinds of crazy shit. It was really funny. The guy had a genuine sense of humor about him. And then he
as most homeless people do.
Yeah, I mean, you have to when you're sitting out on the street like that.
This guy had a Richard Pryor thing. He was funny, man, off the cuff,
real funny,
out of his fucking mind. I'll state that again.
And then, of course, he's not. If he was just funny, he'd have a career. But he's also fucking crazy. So he's blurting out shit about Condoleezza Rice and the First Lady, and we're laughing because of the prior 20 minutes that he had done is totally in context with this lunacy that he's speaking, now.
But I don't want,
And then
even that, even now, you made the distinction that you were laughing at what happened. Like we just shit that makes you laugh. You can't explain. That's an involuntary.
Exactly.
Like when Kramer from Seinfeld, when he went on that nigga rampage,
right.
It was 8 niggas in before the audience decided they were offended. And then they went, hey, wait, he's over the nigger limit.
That is true. They were laughing at first.
Otherwise, they'll think we hate black people.
Because it's shocking to see Kramer saying that. But then after a while, it became like, hey, wait a minute. This motherfucker's like really.
That may be your perspective of it, and that may be an honest one, but some people just thought it was funny.
After 7, you mean it.
Right.
That's what the rule is.
Is that the ruling?
And do you know the sales of Seinfeld went up 75% for the next 2 weeks after that?
Of course it did.
So let's not pretend.
Controversy sells. We all know that.
And the people pretend like they're more offended than they really are.
Yeah.
Like it's because some dude that was the 4th banana on a hit show said, "Nigga, it's supposed to be shocking to me."
Yeah.
Like, oh man, I could now have to.
And then some people have to be told that they're supposed to be offended, and then they're offended. Like I didn't even realize. You're right.
Yeah.
Like
fuck him.
Even how does taking the show off the air that we didn't even like Don Imus? We didn't even. How does taking the show off the air we didn't even know was on?
Yeah.
Help us.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah, it would have done. whatever.
I don't even know who
done,
it is.
Who's listening to Don Imus?
Now when he comes back, everybody will.
Reverend Al got to him to the point it would have done more good if he stayed on the air.
I don't think
because he would have discussed some of that
Rutgers female basketball team was listening to Don Imus.
Well, even if of course not, they were eating oats. Those ugly horses.
You know who made it a big deal? Very good. You know who made it a big deal is
I just don't find female basketball players in general. Records are not very attractive.
I would fuck 3 of the Knicks before I'd fuck any of those chicks.
You can't look like you like 3. I saw a broad. I'm like, is this broad wearing a cup? If you can braid your own hair and palm a basketball, ain't nobody gonna want to put you on Sports Illustrated.
And it's not even about hair. If you're over 6 feet and you have a pussy, I don't want to fuck you.
Right.
That's just creepy.
I don't like tall.
Yeah, they're big, strong women.
Is that Ben Wallace? No, that's Benita Wallace.
Yeah.
Jimmy, Anthony brings up a good point, how you got to be told that you're offended, and who's responsible for that is the media. They did it to Imus, and they did it with the Janet Jackson situation.
No. The people always blame the media for everything.
But the media, I'll tell you why.
We're the media right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'll tell you why. With the Imus thing, it was just another show, throwaway line. Someone grabbed it, and it got to the TV, and then they played it over and over and over again, and that's what embarrassed the Rutgers women's basketball team.
Well,
and demand a response.
It was a bad joke on a slow news week.
Mm-hmm.
That's all it was. And you know what? Here's the thing. I just hosted Def Jam.
Mm-hmm.
Now, when that comes on, and there were some very talented people and some people that but very talented people, but the subject matter was all over the map. When they see that, it's going to be hard for America to go, how can I take, them being offended about this when they're not offended about that? All I'm saying is, if you don't dig something, really, honestly, I'm a grown man. We're not Pied Pipers where you gotta listen to me and you gotta buy my album. If you don't like something, you have the power, to say, I don't want to hear it, and people subscribe to you.
You would think that, You would think that would be good enough.
Fuck it.
But for some reason that's not.
But
I don't get that, and I'll never get that.
But there are people who have a vested interest in having victims. Like if you're a victim, then I'm a hero.
Right. I'm saving you.
Right.
From this awful radio, whatever you got to listen to.
And people want to be relevant. Like I was watching Richard Pryor, his live thing, and Jesse Jackson was in the front. Richard Pryor was nigging it up, and Jesse Jackson was in the front laughing.
Wait, when's that?
Is
that live in concert?
One of them. I'm not sure which one it was, but he's in the front row.
Does he point Jesse out?
I think he does point him out.
That's probably.
But I saw him in the audience. They show a shot of him in the audience, and he was nigging it up. And I'm like, why is that different? Because that's the dude you like.
Yeah.
That's
because that's the guy you like. It's absolutely
Dave Chappelle was doing what he was doing. Wasn't that just as that was just as edgy as the stuff you see now?
Yeah.
But you like him, so that's okay.
Yeah.
Wow, when Eddie Griffin gets kicked off stage for saying nigga, but if Richard Pryor came on stage and was doing it, those same people thought that was genius.
You think they'd pull Pryor off the stage? No.
So shut up with that bullshit. Shut up with
That's
the
a really
fucking
good point.
pork chops on your face and telling me how great.
You know what?
I love the fact that Pryor introduced Huey P. Newton at a comedy.
Exactly.
Yeah. How do you not
Ladies and gentlemen, Huey P. Newton. I remember that one. Yeah.
And so it's just
we're gonna change gears after the break. We're gonna talk about Once Upon a Potty or
what?
Oh, we're gonna do something different with DL.
What is that?
Or we could do the where's the poo thing?
Oh man, I don't.
You're really into shit humor today, are you?
No.
Into a little
neither
scat.
one of those.
Oh,
really.
Here it is. Clip from Pooh Corner about not okay to touch or to be touched.
And this is by who?
Pooh.
Winnie the?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's Winnie the Pooh?
Just use his last name.
We're going to change gears. We're going to do something a little different.
Because I don't trust a bear with a halter top on. It's very gay. With a pot of honey. Who does that shit?
And no cock or balls visible. Just give me the fucking creeps. What a bottom he must be.
Got a halter top on.
We'll change gears. We'll do something a little different next. D.L. Hughley, HBO, this Saturday night at 10, right?
10 o'clock on HBO. And the DVD, because HBO is smart, comes out Tuesday. And there's DVD extras on it. I guess bits that got cut or whatever it is. I don't know what you did on your extras. But
and we're hearing things about your special. Hearing things.
A few things.
Hearing things that are good.
Things.
Make sure you check it out on HBO.
I hear the language is a little foul.
Yeah.
A little salty.
A little saucy.
Yeah.
Yes. More with DL in just a bit. It's Opie and Anthony.
Oh, God.
Oh, boy.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, boy.
Hey, oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
Jesus.
Uh-oh.
What? I didn't see that one coming.
Opie and Anthony.
DL Hughley in the studio. We were just asking him about Patrice O'Neal. He did Def Comedy Jam. What, Saturday?
Sunday.
Sunday.
Saturday night. And he kicked ass.
He kicked ass. A lot of people are asking that.
He's hilarious.
We love him.
He's my favorite young. I don't know, young.
Young. How old are you?
44.
He's 44. Well, he's older than me.
He's 38.
Yeah. He ain't wearing it well. He better slow down.
No, he's awful.
Yeah. That's what I just read. You know that black people live 7 years less than white. We live on average.
That's the average.
But we look good though.
Yeah.
Some of y'all in that sun. How old are you? 6? Damn.
Yeah.
You should drink some lotion or something.
We were saying that about OJ. The guy doesn't age.
Yeah, but
that's the average. You know what it is?
He has a little gray in his hair. That's about it.
He moves bad.
He's all. His hips are gone.
Yeah, he moves
if you look, you'll notice like if black people make it past a certain age, they live to be 140 years old. It's just that younger end of the curve is what's bringing the stats down. That's where that 7 years are coming from.
You get killed at 22.
Yeah, that brings the average down.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
But once you reach a certain age, it's just like you got the white powdery hair and the little beard.
You don't see a lot. Like I don't remember the last time I saw an old black dude.
Really?
Nah, I can't remember.
Just one of those. Let me tell you about
none of that.
19 and it was 19 and 35. No, huh?
Nope. Don't see a lot.
Not in New York.
Nope. I can't remember the last time. Now my grandma.
I'm trying to think of me when the last time I saw.
They out of style now.
They're out of style.
Hey, what the hell's happening out the window?
Like, but
whoa, look at this.
Oh, these crazy window washers.
These guys are insane.
You gotta be.
Open up that window and scare the shit out of them.
And they want to stop immigration. You can't get a white or a black dude.
Who the hell are you getting in that basket?
That is the dirtiest windows with broccoli piling up.
It's not the white man that wants immigration stopped.
Shit. Are you fucking kidding me?
That is a sick
or I should say
job,
illegal.
Man.
Are you kidding me?
Fuck that up.
The law of averages just says that someday you're going to plummet to your death in that
shaking.
job.
The thing is
the whole thing's shaking.
And they're working hard. They're really trying to clean these windows.
Yeah, they give a shit.
Yeah, who would notice?
Right.
If I was cleaning the windows, you'd see one yellow streak trickling down.
What is that, a tint?
They're going to be on our window next. Here they come.
Hey, let's jerk off looking at them.
Guess the nationality, everyone.
Hey, there we go.
Oh, no, that
one guy looks Russian, maybe.
That's Russian.
And then it's a Mexican.
That ain't fucking Russian.
You don't think the middle guy's
guy.
Russian?
Get a sign up and ask him. Ask him. Write a sign. Are you Russian?
Say Privyat.
Middle guy looks like... No, you're right. He's Colombian.
Once they clear the film up, you could tell.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, there's too much soap on the window.
How about this? Somebody flash a badge and see which one jumps.
La migra!
Look at these guys. They're not even phased, man.
He's leaning out of the...
Oh, my God, man.
Right. Are you fucking kidding me?
Fuck that.
Oh, man, shit.
Is he leaning out?
Yeah, he's leaning out. He don't give a shit. He's not even phased,
Look at
this
him.
guy.
He's got his Yankee cap on.
He's just
great.
He's just bored cleaning windows.
Oh, man. And like it's nothing to it.
Nothing, man.
No, they don't care that they're way up.
Look at that thing. It's rocking. I'd be in the fetal position crying for mommy.
Do you know how fucked up it must be where they from? That this ain't shit to you?
Right.
Yeah, where are they coming from?
Like, I've never been to Cuba, but that's got to be... Cubans will leave Cuba without a boat. Just walking. I'm leaving today.
Yeah.
I saw 600 Cubans floating on a Haitian dude.
Who's in charge of the apparatus that lowers this thing?
Do you know this dude is leaning out of it?
In China, they lower them They're on seats. You ever see guys just do the on seats?
That.
They're free hanging on like seats.
Oh no.
They are just lowered by 2 ropes.
Wow.
Yeah, I've seen it. It's like Thailand or China. I mean, they're doing real high rises.
And
too.
the guy's got the blue Yankee.
He got it going too.
The blue Yankee baseball cap.
Oh, the Chinese, they it's lead in everything they give us, huh?
Look how easy he makes that.
Yeah. The Chinese are giving us lead everything.
Yeah.
I know. Yeah.
I think it's fairly obvious they're trying to kill us.
Yep.
Yeah,
they found a way out with no bombs, no bullets, no armies.
Hey, you missed the spot.
They're killing us with lead everything.
And because we don't make nothing no more.
Everything. And we get met. I heard that well over 65% of the toys from Mattel come from China.
Yep.
And then the other, whatever percent, 45, 35?
Carry the one.
Carry the one. That's why I'm in radio. Is from other countries. You know, it's not made in the United States.
We don't make anything anymore except shitty superstars like Sanjaya. That's what we make.
That's what we're exporting.
We got that.
Sanjaya.
The gay Gandhi. We got him.
Yeah, what the hell happened? I don't know. We got people demanding too much cash. Is that it?
Right.
What the fuck? Like what?
Why we used to make shit somewhere else.
There used to be. I remember seeing films, black and white films, that just smokestacks billowing shit out and assembly lines pumping all kinds of crap out.
Yeah, if we don't make anything, how come our environment's so fucked up?
You know what it is? I think we're all pollution free here in the United States now,
and job free,
and China's pumping that fucking coal into plants that are running factories with children painting lead paint all over kids' toys.
But let me, you got to consider, like, if you have 6-year-olds making the fucking toys, I don't think they're the best inspectors.
Oh, you know, yeah, they don't care. That's just it. But that's another big hypocritical part of this fucking country, man. We will sit there and condemn other countries about being, you know, the axis of evil, and this guy's trying to build a nuke and that one. But we look at China because we have trade with them, and they own so many of our dollars.
They own our national debt.
Yeah, they own our debt, that we won't call them out on the fact that they got children working there. They're shooting people that are blogging.
They got 8 billion of them.
8 billion. So it's like fuck a couple of the kids. Who cares?
Few piles of them. Fuck it.
They're executing people that blog, that go on the web and start blogging. Yeah,
I love them.
Oh, you don't like what they hear? Oh, I know. Believe me.
Jimmy's not a fan of the blog.
We'd love to start executing some message board people ourselves.
Can I call you back? I'm busy blogging.
Can you speak Chinese? Look out, bitch, it's coming.
And then they have, but they sure know they got an iron fist over there, because they have National No Drive Day. What? And this is, they're going to take a day in China where no one fucking drives. And now if they did that here, exactly, it would be no drive day, and there'd be like, one guy riding his bicycle to fucking work. Do you know if they see one car on the road, that thing is getting hand grenaded over there? It's like they don't take shit. It's not one of these voluntary, hey, why don't we do the country a favor and not drive? It's, don't you fucking drive today.
Why are they doing that?
I don't know, to help out with the environment. The environment, to fuel.
As they continue making their lead toys?
Actually, I think it's so the government can have more fuel, aside from the people, and they can do what they do.
They're very like, and I guess... you can only have
one kid or so?
One kid, and they're starting to crack down on that rule, too. There's going to be big penalties.
In the rural provinces, the gig is, if you don't have everybody wants a boy. So if it ain't a boy, they're doing all kind of crazy shit. And we know what's going on, and we don't.
Yeah, no one says anything. We're still friends with them, shaking hands, trading.
How can we have a Walmart if we didn't have Chinese imports?
That's it.
Yeah,
it's amazing that we send people over there to shake hands with their diplomats, and no one brings up the fact that they're just massacring people over there.
Yeah, but fuck it.
Whatever.
I don't care.
It's way over there.
It's a raid.
It's too far.
I don't care. It just kind of hurts that they own all our money.
Speaking of way over there,
get rid of enough of them.
Speaking of way over there,
just print up new shit and say that theirs is all bad now.
Keep it.
Keep it. It's nothing.
Speaking of way over there, the plane crash. But what Anthony was saying this morning was really interesting.
Oh yeah,
where they're interviewing the people seconds after they left the flaming wreck.
Well, now with the availability of cell phones with the cameras on them, and just people with very small camcorders. Plane crashes now are shit that you used to see maybe a shoe in a tree. You'd see the wreckage the next day with the inspectors.
Still smoldering a little bit.
Maybe. Not even. Like just the inspectors going through shit.
Right.
Now,
the black box, you hear that.
Yeah, you'd hear that recording and go, oh, that's fucked up. Now, just last night, I'm on YouTube or Break or whatever it was, and I'm watching a video of some motherfucker with a cell phone camera as people are walking out of a crashed fucking jetliner all fucked up. And you're going, this is shit we never used to see.
Yeah, but who's the asshole that's like going,
that's taping it?
I want to, if I'm going to be incinerated.
The guy didn't care. I guess he was back by the runway enough. He's taping. And one guy came up and he's running his hands through his hair and he's looking back over his shoulder. He obviously came from the wreck and he's almost smiling. Like he's looking like giving that holy shit kind of, I don't believe I was just in a fucking plane crash.
Right.
And then they brought over this other guy that was all fucked up, bloody. They make him sit on the runway. But this is the shit you never saw. And now we are seeing everything. Right. There's nothing you really can't see anymore. You want to see somebody get his head sawn off.
Yeah.
It's there now. And that shit, I don't know if that's so good.
But I you know why I think it's good, actually? Because I think that we live in a society where we do one thing and say another. I think we should actually have to see the bullshit we do. I really do. I think that we want war and we want to tell everybody how great war is and all that kind of bullshit. People should see it. Like, because now we
because they did a great job over the years hiding war from us for the most part. You would get one,
we'd get films.
You would get like
stuff.
a Dan Rather or somebody in the field, but he was.
Now you go to Break, you pop in Iraq War, you're looking at IEDs going off.
Do you know that there are more amputees in this war than at any other time since the Civil War? More amputees in this particular war. There are like 35,000 people, severely injured people. If our medical technology wasn't as good as it is, we'd have like 40,000 people dead.
Yeah, it is saying something about the medical technology on the field.
The force is so bad in some of these IEDs that it's actually they've shown cases where the brain has spun around in the cranium, and these are the people we keep alive, and they're coming back. Now, of course, when they get here, we ain't gonna take care of them or nothing like that. But that's the kind of thing that you do for, like we should actually have to see the shit that we do, that we see. We should have to see it. And if we saw it, I think that I don't know how seriously to take a group that gets outraged over, Michael Vick not going to jail when Scooter Libby, who was convicted. That's too hard. Like, Republicans always want people to go to jail till it's one of them. And then that's too hard. He's too short to go to jail. They'll fuck him. And when your name is Scooby, you better get ready to suck a lot of dick and watch the socks.
Scooter Lippy, because your mouth is going to be working.
You better do that. But it's just it's so, it's so, like, that's just so hilarious to me that they, the things that people get all worked about. You don't get worked up about, he got, like, everybody's talking about how OJ should have been convicted and all that kind of shit, which, I admit that years ago, I didn't think he did it.
Yeah.
And when I started reading shit, I was like, this motherfucker.
Wow.
Did it.
Not only is it I think he did it, it's like, he fucking did this.
But and let me tell you, Michael Vick at least admitted he did it. And you can't get a brother to admit shit. You could have DNA, you could have AAA. Hey, did you see me, motherfucker? Then I didn't do it. But Michael Vick taught me people with shit to lose can't hang out with motherfuckers who don't got shit to lose.
Yeah.
People should stick to their own kind, because people who don't got shit to lose will lose your shit for you. Do you have a lawyer? No, but I have some information for the DA.
Exactly, and then you're going.
Hey, we got to get this guy in the line.
Damn.
Jim from North Carolina disagrees with everything DL is saying today. Everything?
Everything.
He's from North Carolina.
I'm a liver now. I'm born and raised in Seattle, so don't go that route, DL. But, you're hypocritical.
Wait. I can't hear you. Wait, slow down.
You're hypocritical. I saw you on the Bill Maher show, and you were totally against, you were totally for Sharpton and what he did to Imus, and now you're sitting in front of these
You are lying. I haven't been on Bill Maher since Imus was on. You're lying. I have not been on Bill Maher since Imus was on. Not one time.
Your act for HBO, you're slamming Imus too, because you're sitting in front of these
You're lying. I didn't slam down. You're lying.
I saw the commercial last night. Ty Willingham, coach in Notre Dame, did get fired when he was 10-2. Go look it up on ESPN.com. Because you got a freaking microphone in front of you, you think you can say anything you want? Now I'm supposed to believe 35,000 amputees? You're full of shit. You're full of shit.
Okay.
And you know
well, let me say two things. One, because I have a microphone in front of me, I can say what I want. You have the right to not dig it. And of course, I'm full of shit. I'm American. And that's an American right. And if you say that I've been on Bill Maher, if you can lie out of the side of your neck and say that I was on Bill Maher and defend it, I haven't been on Bill Maher since the Don Imus thing happened. So what the fuck are you talking about? Honestly.
So, how did you get the information that Todd Willingham was 10-2 when he got fired?
I read it.
Well, that's wrong. That's wrong. He got fired with a losing record. And the white coach before him got fired, and the white coach before that he got fired.
Yeah, but here's the difference. They didn't give Ty Willingham a 10-year contract extension like they gave Charlie Weiss a huge contract extension for not doing shit. He's a shitty coach on a shitty team, and if he was a black guy, he'd have got fired early. That's the deal, and you know it.
You know, that's great, but what are the two white guys who got fired before him because they sucked? I disagree.
No, there was a white guy who got fired because he lied about his credentials and got fired. That's why the only reason Todd Willingham got the job was because there was a white guy who lied about being his credentials, and then they hired, we better hire the nigga.
Yeah, again, you don't know what you're talking about. Bob Davey, after Lou Holtz, got fired. Before Lou Holtz, Jerry Faust got fired. The guy O'Leary.
Okay, let me ask you something. Jerry Faust and Bob Davey got fired after a couple of years, after 3 years, right?
Ty Willingham got fired after 3 years. You have to go look it up.
Ty Willingham got fired after the second year he was going to get fired.
No, you just don't have.
Okay, but here's the point. How exactly am I being hypocritical?
Because you said with a Don Imus thing for sure. I watched. You're
lying. Let me tell you something. I will give you $1,000 if you saw me on Bill Maher defending Don Imus.
I don't need your damn $1,000. I watched the commercial last night on HBO.
Wait. You said I was on Bill Maher defending Don Imus.
No, attacking Imus, defending Sharpton, I think.
Attacking Imus, defending Sharpton. That's a lie. Why do you think I'm being protested by it? I'm not a fucking hypocrite. I'm not a coward. Now, if I get my information wrong, well, then pardon me. I'm sorry. Even if the president can get a war wrong, I can get a fucking stat wrong.
I'll give you that. Maybe you're a hypocritical deal. Maybe
okay.
You're just shit.
Maybe I'm what?
Maybe you're full of shit. You don't have the statistics to back up your comments.
Well, here's what I do. Here's what I do have. I know that I say what I believe. I know that if Charlie Weiss were black, he'd be fired already. I believe it. I believe that what Don Imus said was insignificant, and I said that. And I believe that if you can prove that I defended Al Sharpton on any level, anywhere, I'll give you. I'll do whatever you want.
I'm sure you would approve Al Sharpton and Jesse Jackson when they hammered Notre Dame about giving the job to Ty Willingham. I'm sure you supported them on that.
I didn't even know I didn't even know anything about that, man. I'm not the dude that they roll out to defend anybody. If you I'm not the black guy they roll out when they want to defend somebody. Obviously, you don't know what the fuck you talking about. You really don't.
You know the thing that's amazing? You're really funny, and I think you're funny. I watched your show years ago.
No, you don't. Wait. We can debate a lot of things. I'm a funny motherfucker, and that's one stat I know for sure.
I said you're funny, but what is amazing to me.
Well, thank you.
By the way, our listeners are really good at research. Reading from Whackbag, DL was on Bill Maher, March 30th, 2007.
Right.
And Imus said nappy-headed hoes. If they want to fucking dump out, then fucking dump out.
Right.
On the April 4th edition.
Right. Thank you.
Of the Imus in the Morning Show.
So anybody who ever says
it's close though.
It might be close.
Yeah, did you know something before?
Wait a minute.
Well, you know what's funny? I think what he's doing in General Louisiana is notable. I really do. I think that's cool. But I think that when you have such bullshit fights, that by the time you get to have a real one, it's crying wolf. Mm-hmm. So anybody who says that I would defend anybody I believed in, regardless of what the fuck anybody thought about it. If I thought he was doing the right thing, I would be right on about it. Yeah. I'm not sitting up here trying to curry favor with anybody. I do what the fuck I want, and people dig me or not. If I get a statistic wrong, I just read that on the internet, which they can't be wrong. But that there are more amputees in this war than in any other time in our history.
My question is, this guy...
Let's look that up. Look that up for us on the internet.
That more, simply because this guy, I wish he was still on the line, because I want to know, real simple, how do you say you saw him on Bill Maher attacking Imus. When it's like, look, I'll say it. You were one of the few black performers, that came
that's
out
what I
and
like.
did not attack.
Yeah, we
Imus.
played what you said on Leno many times in the show,
and attacked the nonsense of taking what he said too seriously. So that guy just absolutely lied. So anything he said after that to me was moot.
Well, I was like, wait a minute. When I saw you on Bill Maher.
It's an impossibility.
See, that's exactly how black dudes go to jail. It was him, Your Honor. It was that guy. I saw him with my own 2 eyes.
I wonder if he's mixing you up with some. Who was on? See if you can get Eric's looking right now. See who.
I'm like, God
thinking
damn.
you're somebody else.
Yeah,
right.
But you guys all look the same. Let's be honest.
Right.
Yeah, that must be it.
How often?
What's the difference between DL and Ben Vereen? They look just the same.
Ben Vereen.
Here's the thing. It's a compliment if
Making us look
Denzel was
stupid.
on.
Come on, give us that one at least.
It's bad news if it was Steve Harvey.
It better not be JJ.
Right. I'm like, wow,
Jim, I didn't mean to hang up on you, by the way. We don't do that on this show.
Right.
Jim,
So make your final point, though, okay?
I want to ask you a question. Just honestly, you don't.
Hold on, Jim. Hold on, Jim.
You don't like DL, whatever. But how come you could say that he was attacking Imus? You're lying through your teeth. A, he wasn't on Bill Maher after Imus, and B, he was one of the few black performers that defended Imus' right to say that. So how could you say that?
I made a mistake. I thought he was on Bill Maher.
Okay, but when you make a mistake, you're wrong. When I make a mistake, I'm a hypocrite.
You're a hypocrite.
Yeah, no, okay, I give you that. I was wrong.
No, you didn't have to give it. We took it.
Yeah.
Okay,
you're wrong.
Fine. Okay, fine.
Why do you ascribe some kind of sinister motivation to me? Like he's trying to subvert us.
Okay,
I think he makes a good point with the amputee thing because of the medicine we have nowadays. Most of these guys would have bled out back then.
And a lot of the injuries are like ridiculous.
So what is your point, Jim? I'm trying.
35,000 seems a little high though.
I'm telling you, that's what they say.
Okay.
I would say injured. There's probably
not injured amputees.
No.
You said injured?
I said injured.
All right, I'm sorry.
I said there are more amputees in this war than in any other war in our history except the Civil War. That's what I said. There are 35,000
I
injured.
apologize now. I got
Paul, you might have said amputees, but if you said it was accidental.
But I'm sorry. I wasn't trying to
35,000 injured and more amputees since the Civil War. Gotcha. All right.
Now, what were you saying, Jimmy?
Yeah, I'm sure you're really a phenomenal comic and you're really original. What's not original is for you to sit on this radio show for 3 hours and only, as a black comedian, only talk about race. Well,
that's us too, Jim. That's us too. We're enjoying a racial discussion.
I was just going to say that to you. It's like it just seems exhausting being a black man.
Right. It is.
You can't just hang out and fucking
Jim, will you hold on? Jesus, dude, stop talking.
There's always got to be some race shit.
I also did talk about the Catholic Church for a minute.
Well, and
how there's no black priests.
Before
I talked about that.
Before the break, I was trying to change the subject. I was going to go into the fucking Once Upon a Potty.
I don't even mean this show.
Hey, Jimmy, I'm not trying to be an asshole, really. But I really don't give a fuck what you think. I promise you.
There you go.
I want to, but I can't.
You know what? We're all I like having a racial discussion with a black guy because most people don't. Most people are just phony when somebody else is around. So I think it's fun to do and refreshing. And so we're engaging in it too. There's a bunch of people in the room. Deal's not just. I'm not going. So who saw the Sopranos? And he's yelling black people. Right. It's like we're all talking about it. You fucking dumbbell with an agenda. Fuck you, Jim.
Let's go to Dave in Montana.
Got a guinea on the couch. He ain't said 2 fucking words.
Of course not. Nobody even knows he's in this state.
Trust me, he wants to say a lot. Oh boy, is he holding back.
That fucking Jim really annoyed me.
Never seen more discipline from an Italian guy in my life. Dave, what's up?
Hey, DL's exactly right about that. Since the Civil War, the amputees. There's a great documentary on Saturday on HBO. James Gandolfini was.
That's what I saw.
A bunch of amputees.
Right.
It was an awesome show, and he's exactly right.
So why? Now, thank you, man. I'm not like.
Do you remember the number?
11.
It was.
There was a real big drop off after the Civil War.
Right.
Yeah, 35,000. I'm not sure about.
Maybe it was 30. Whatever it was.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah, we're trying to find out.
Just Google it.
No, I wasn't saying there are 35,000 amputees. I was saying there are more amputees. Well, yeah, I knew I got it from somewhere.
Also, a lot of these guys, these poor guys, man, they're in these vehicles that leave their upper halves exposed. The gunners are sticking out. The drivers, it's their left side. The passengers, their right side. So when these explosives go off, they have so much exposed area that limbs go flying. Right. It's it's the like, sorry state of this war.
And even when you like people are all betray us. I mean, I guess MoveOn.org ran this commercial, and people were very upset about that. I guess calling him a general, as if a general couldn't possibly lie. Like that couldn't happen. No. But I'm not saying whether he lied or not, because I don't want. Let me get this right. But I think that he made similar comments in 2004 as he made in 2007. So about the war going well and the training was going well. Now he gets in front of and says the exact same thing again, or a variation of it, and I'm supposed to just automatically believe you. So it's not that I don't really the way that I view the world is from my perspective. I happen to be a black man. That's not what I hang my hat on. But I'm just saying that the way that I see the world is distinctly different from the way you do.
Sure.
I'm not making no bone. I don't know what to say. I don't want to apologize.
There shouldn't be any excuses at all. That's open and honest.
Right.
That's exactly. And anybody can only see the world from their own perspective. How the fuck is anybody else going to see it?
It's always like when you say something, people are going, "You're a hypocrite."
Hypocrite.
How the fuck we get to that?
I'm a hypocrite because this is how I see it and how I feel about it.
Right.
Go fuck yourself.
I can only be hypocritical if I said something and then did something differently.
Right.
What the fuck was that? You defended Don Anderson. You defended Al Sharpton. Oh, okay.
I feel sorry for you, actually. You're missing.
Me too.
Yeah, he's missing some great Van Halen songs.
Going back. Jesus.
I mean, God, not one?
I knew Jump.
My God. But that was sampled on a Brothers record.
Okay.
Panama. You might have heard Panama.
Panama, come on.
Okay, well, listen.
I still can't get past the fact he doesn't know Van Halen.
Wait a minute. Did you know the OJs?
See?
I really did not know that song.
Now,
and I've been in radio a long time, and I know a little bit about everything
radio. You and Jim from North Carolina need to get together. You sons of bitches.
I've heard of the OJs, but I couldn't tell you one song they sang.
See?
Now I can say Stairway to Heaven.
Right.
But
and Brandy?
I know who she is. I never heard of her.
Brandy was I'm talking about OJ's had a song called Brandy.
Called Brandy. That's why.
Which was about
Brandy.
Isn't Brandy a pop singer?
What's the most popular OJ song?
Probably Brandy.
All right, let's go with a little Brandy.
Probably Brandy.
It goes Iraq, blowing the dust off of it.
It's gonna really be kind of a tripping. How the fuck y'all get it that fast?
Yeah.
It's Iraq. You just think something
Goddamn
happens.
Computers.
Unless it's weight loss. Sorry, Eric. I apologize.
No offense. That's okay.
No disrespect.
Don't worry about it.
Of course, all the OJ songs have this huge long interlude.
Yeah.
You could go do shit while they wait for the song to run.
It's like these guys would go off and fucking do a line while the band was warming up, come back and sing.
This is how you clean the house to music. Like, let me start the vacuum cleaner.
They're just not ready to sing yet.
No.
In time.
Okay, now we got a bunch of people saying Love Train has got to be their biggest hit.
Yeah, Love Train.
Yeah.
Love Train.
OJ Brandy is my favorite.
Yeah.
I know Love Train
is.
You don't even have to play that. I do know that one.
That's like hack OJ's, though.
Yeah. We used to call it beginner.
Sitting on an open fireplace in my favorite dungarees.
I almost thought this sucked, and I realized DL is singing too. Wow. I didn't realize you were singing. I'm like, this is shit.
Okay, y'all missing the hook, man.
But my feet got in the way. Stumbled to the floor, she was right in the door. I could see her face.
This is it.
I really don't know.
How could it be? She ran away from me.
My best friend's gone.
I'm so all alone. I really miss you.
Brandy is about a dog.
I like the Looking Glass version better.
See? See? That's about a dog. And we used to slow dance to that shit, thinking it was a love song.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, we didn't even know it's about a dog. So, we played it. Michael Vick, this is going out to you, baby. This is to tell you black people love dogs. Just the whole day. But that was...
we got our own Brandy from Looking Glass.
Really? Let me hear that one. This cultural exchange.
That's pretty. Yeah, the same song titles.
I think it's Looking Glass, if I'm not mistaken.
Wow, if that is.
Yeah, one hit wonder from Looking Glass.
But like the Isley Brothers, everybody knows that.
Yeah, I mean, we know the Isley Brothers, sure.
But it's just like the...
Nothing on...
Terrence Trent D'Arby?
Here we go.
Yeah, but that is...
See? And it's got a little soul to it.
That's funky.
Well, because it's
Might even
70s.
be a black band.
Everything sounded like this.
Oh, no, this ain't a black band. This is our Brandy.
There's a boy
That sounds like a black guy.
That gotta be a
That's
brother.
a black guy.
100 ships a day.
No.
He sold out, though.
No, yeah, he did.
He made music for the white man.
And there's a girl.
No, that ain't a white. That ain't a brother.
That's a brother, right?
Is this a real song?
Sounds
Are you fucking around?
No,
this was a huge hit back in.
You might know the chorus.
1972.
I've never heard this.
You never heard this?
I've never heard that.
I guarantee you'll download this fucker tonight. It gets under your skin.
I think it's about some bitch. Isn't it about some bitch that works at a bar or something where all the boats come in and like the guys all fuck her or something?
So it's a song about a hoe.
I think so.
Yours about a dog, ours about a hoe.
I don't know.
That's my favorite song. I'd never heard that. I tell you what song I did hear growing up that I really love. What is that? House of the Rising Sun.
Oh yeah.
See, I knew that.
Yeah,
That's the song growing up you heard, like, I'm sure like white people have it too, but black guys always have like a couple of white songs they really love, but you got to kind of keep it under
But
your hat.
ours are like the black people the white people we really love. Hall and Oates, big for us. Hall and Oates
Really?
was big for black people.
Why?
Elton John, big for us.
All right, Elton John.
Yeah, you know, like Benny and the Jets, we all knew.
You only
shit
like
that.
gay white people.
Yeah, things like that. What's Hall and Oates?
They weren't threatening.
How could they not be? How'd they
You know
have
what?
to
I
be?
never thought about that. We like Hall and Oates. We like Chuck Mangione.
Hall and Oates is very soulful.
Yeah, we like
Fruits.
we like the BGs.
What do we do wrong? What do we do wrong?
That's what, hey, Red, you know all them
Chuck
songs.
Mangione.
Why do you call him Red?
I can't believe that you were saying, was it real?
Wait, get in there.
Now, Brandy was a big song for us, right?
Yes.
Now, do I know, like,
Dude, if I knew he was following you around, I wouldn't have said half the shit I said today on the radio. Are you crazy?
You don't think DL can't kick your ass?
but he knows all.
At least
But
at
who
least
is
I feel like it might be a fight.
who is the guy? What's that song I really liked that I didn't know white people sung that I was telling you?
I don't know. When were you telling
We were on the car we were in the thing this morning.
Pennsylvania polka.
Oh, by the way, they sing Brandy, so that
White guy with a beard. Yeah,
that's the 70s.
Who is that? Now show me the OJs.
No,
That's any band that has crashed in a plane in the 70s. Holy
I like
shit.
Leonard Skinner.
Yeah, there you go. See?
That's Looking Glass. There's no black
like
dudes
them.
there.
Yeah, Looking Glass.
Hey, by the way, House of the Rising Sun was the song I heard the first time I was in a strip club. That's why I got memories. Yeah, for House of the Rising Sun.
The Eagles did an acoustic version of that. That's
Look, he's
outside.
the
Outside.
he's the most
the Eagle. Yeah.
cool. He's the most thuggish looking encyclopedia. Thuggiest looking nerd.
I'm just gonna agree with everything he has to say.
the Eagles wrote a version of that was spectacular. it was minted in 1947.
And now I'm going to choke you
Wait,
out.
what was the song? You were going to tell us the song you liked.
It was a song that we were talking about today that I didn't know that White Cats had sung, and you had it on your iPod. Like, cause him and my publicist have all like weird shit on their iPod. Like you'll see fucking.
You should see what Jimmy had.
I have fucking
Betty Davis
Jenny
eyes.
from the block. I do. I don't care.
That's cool. I like
That's
it.
fantastic. I don't want to like it. I fucking went and grabbed Akon. That's stupid. Well, you know, you're sorry. I fucking can't stop.
You know what it is? What's that song? A Baby. A Baby. That song. What is this?
Huh?
Gwen,
No doubt.
Gwen
Oh, hey,
Stefani.
baby. Hey,
No. It's a
baby,
song.
hey.
It's
not
a
that one.
rap. Cat named Hurricane. Like I remember, like Parliament Funkadelic was our like that was. But you guys love them too, right?
A little bit.
Voss loves them. I don't know what they sing.
Yeah.
Not much of a crossover, but a little bit.
What about
That was a
Brother
little
Johnson?
That was a little too funky
Brother
for me.
Johnson?
Brothers Johnson,
No.
Strawberry Little 22.
No. That's the guy
I
that
never
was in the
really went
hospital.
further than Sly and the Family Stone,
Yeah,
you
but
know?
that's rock though.
Yeah, but that was, but
That's real rocky, though.
that shit got funky, but not as funky as...
But you like Rick James, right?
Oh,
Who doesn't like Rick?
Fuck yeah.
I just like his lifestyle.
We like his stories.
Fucking raping a crack pipe.
burning bitches with crack
Oh,
pipe
he's
bowls.
fantastic. You don't like my song? Whore.
Straighten up, whore. What about Bootsy Collins? You like him, right?
Bootsy, yeah, he's a little bit strange. I don't know what he's saying.
Bootsy Collins.
Well, I know the shit from the commercials, right? He did all the commercials, right? Bootsy? Help me out.
What are you saying?
Dude, you are like...
What?
Bootsy Collins to you is like Van Halen
You know what I
and...
say? And he gets like, oh, you gotta know Van Halen if you don't know him.
I-
Bootsy, the
and
guy that
Bootsy.
sings the Lincoln commercials, right? That's Bootsy.
That's what I mean. I know him from the commercials.
Yeah.
I couldn't tell you a song he sang before that.
Now, see, we're this
D-Light Groove is in the heart. What? Oh, he was in D-Light? Groove
Groove is in the Heart.
Yeah.
That could be.
Oh, okay.
the
That's how I
worst
know.
song.
Sure.
Really?
No, I know that song.
It is so funny to
Did he have a career before that?
Like Ray Parker Jr. He sang Ghostbusters, right?
Did he have a career before that?
Yeah, absolutely.
I have no idea. I swear to God, I have no clue.
You know, it was like I like shit like Shalimar and the Commodores. That's the shit I grew up with.
Commodores, I have no problem with.
Right. Like but after Lionel Richie left, they were just singing Grad Night at
yeah, it was over.
Grad Night Shift. That was all they sang. But the music was really just.
So when Bootsy does something with D-Light, you guys are like, ah, man, you're selling out.
No.
At that point,
no, it was just
Okay.
It was just like that's just like when who did a collaboration? Like Elton John and Michael Jackson.
Oh shit!
Paul McCartney and Michael
and
Jackson. Ugh, both sides could agree.
All that
was
stuff.
awful.
That's something that brought black and white people together.
Hey, man, I like that fucking song.
You like that Ebony and Ivory?
That was
fucking terrible.
What was the other one they did? We make fun of.
Oh, where they play the two guys selling elixir in town. Where Paul is fucking all the one-legged girls.
Is that
and Michael's raising the children.
say or something?
Say. I like that shit. You like that one?
I hated it.
I don't give a fuck. I like
gay. Fucking guy sung yesterday.
Look, I wait. You're not gay unless you're sucking dick while you listen to the song. I happen to like that fucking song.
Is this it?
This is the shit right here.
Oh God, they're on the back of a pickup truck selling elixirs.
Videos selling like elixirs. Oh,
yeah,
and you know what's funny?
Pussy with
fucking
balls.
always been cool. Now it's some shit that you like that you afraid to.
Oh fuck yeah! I know we talk about that all the time.
Like
You're
we got at my family. We had a Burl Ives Christmas album.
Burl Ives
that I used to think was the shit.
I hope you were a kid.
I was a kid. You had to listen to, like you had to listen to what my mother and them listened to. Like we had one TV, so you watched what they was watching.
Yeah.
Like every black person knows something about General Hospital. I'm not saying you liked it. I'm just saying you knew who the fuck Luke Laura was.
Dude, he's right, man. I mean, our Christmas songs were Perry Como, Frank Sinatra, all the old school stuff, because that's when my dad
Andy
broke
Williams.
down every Christmas. Andy Williams, I know all
Andy
that
Williams,
shit.
I heard all that. Pat Boone, that type of shit. Yep. My mother used to love Engelbert Humperdinck.
Oh my God!
Wow.
She thought he was the same because when you was growing up, there's no black dudes on TV, so you had to pick the next guy. He could be Creole.
Hey, we gave you Sticks on where was he? What show? See?
Oh, what? Happy Days?
Was he the drummer on Happy Days? The black drummer on Happy Days?
He was in one episode.
What was the black dude on Welcome Back, Kotter?
Oh, Freddie Boom Boom Washington.
Yeah.
Lawrence Hilton Jacobs.
Yeah.
And remember on Love, what was that? Love Boat. Every
Love
time
Boat.
a black woman was coming on, you knew Isaac was getting some pussy. He would have the right. He used to wear the white jacket, but then he had the red one on with the color of ass. So you knew he was. That's how I felt on Studio 60. Like every time a black woman was on, I knew the storyline. Like I could be at the table reading. Oh, it's a black girl.
I'll say it again. I think the first time we talked, I said it. Sting and his stupid loot fucked up your whole TV career with that Studio 60.
I think it was the fact that, and then Tracy and them win the Emmy yesterday.
Yeah. Well, it was confusing.
Sort of
There's two
weird.
shows. One
was having fun, and
the other was getting too serious.
Getting too serious. You can't.
They should get you for 30 Rock. What do you think?
Nah, that's all right. I don't need Alec Baldwin.
Did he find his song? Did you find the iPod song?
What is the song?
I don't have my iPod.
Oh,
The song that. Oh, remember the dog, the country song we like, the dog named Red.
Dog named Red, where the man went out and got.
What, it was a blue tick.
Sex.
Yeah, that was nice. got red some
And a
sex.
country boy can't survive was nice.
Well, he got the dog some sex so he could break out of jail, which was a story I could respect. And I used to love Sting. I liked Sting.
Yeah, until he started playing the lute.
Yeah, I didn't know.
We went and saw that crap.
Oh,
and we had to sit there and politely applaud.
Prince was on years ago with diaper on. Like I never, like you know that you a dude's a genius when you see thugs in there and a dude wearing kulaks.
They still give him respect.
And they still respect that motherfucker.
I like Prince.
Yeah.
Well, he fucked every hot chick on the planet. You couldn't not like him because he's so beatable. He's a beatable little man, and yet he was fucking tens.
But you know what? Even though he's like, you feel like you could kick his ass. Something in you goes, I shouldn't do it, because maybe he knows something.
He knows some kind of fucking moves.
Right. But I mean, like a little mousy man with kind of like greasy jelly. You shouldn't like his mustache was irritating. I don't like his mustache, but he's a great artist.
He's who are those artists like that are transitory that you could like black people and white people dig? Like who is
Bob Marley?
Bob Marley, but he ain't doing
Tom Jones.
Hendrix.
Tom
Black
Jones.
people like Tom Jones?
Absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely. People black people.
Tom Jones is
It's
the
not
shit.
unusual to be loved.
Tom Jones.
John Denver.
Oh, of course.
Now you went.
How do you feel? How do you feel about Bono and U2?
Now, you know what? I never knew a lot about them, but I like that the name of one of their albums, one of their two is Rattle and Hum.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
When they did, and there was a group who had System of a Down. I never knew what they were doing, but I was like, that's a cool ass name.
Yeah.
Like Steve Arrington was a white guy from Slave, right?
Well, no, he wasn't.
But he always sounded white. Steve Arrington. Like, you know who Slave was?
Sort of, yeah. Sort of.
We are not
Wait,
connecting.
that's a black group? Slave?
Slave.
Oh, Slave. No,
you ain't gonna have seen a white guy named Slave.
There's a band called Slade, right? That had one hit. No, Slave.
Yeah,
no
it's a
clue.
long time.
We can run around in circles and we'll just meet on Lenny Kravitz.
Right. Yeah. But he's not a great artist.
No,
he was.
Like, this is cool. Y'all got Morion in the background?
Yep.
Oh, yeah. We love
and naked white women.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm in the NBA. This is spectacular.
Maury.
We love Maury. He comes on the show a lot. He's a good friend.
Maury's freak show, man. He just one day he brought on these primordial dwarves. These things were about this big, and he had them hiding in his office. And he's just like, "Where's little Terry? You're in the trash can."
Oh, man.
And I'm sitting there going, "Oh my God, Maury has just got no conscience."
No, he was so serious, dude. You know, one time I was in Covington, Kentucky. Remember that? We go to play golf in Covington, where all these people come from. Like, it's the white projects. It really is.
Yeah.
So I go to this golf course, and they it is midgets everywhere. I swear, the place was lousy with midgets.
Lousy with midgets.
And I thought they were fucking around, right?
Lousy with midgets. That's great.
Nobody in the place could ride shit at Six Flags. It was just fucking chock full of midgets, and I thought Red and them were fucking around with me. And, and I was thinking, I'm not going to even trip because they think that they got me fucked up. That midgets are running around, and they were all in these golf carts. But it was a midget. It was the Billy Barty's Memorial Midget Tournament.
Holy shit.
Wait, on the same golf course? You guys were...
we were playing.
God damn. So they had all little clubs and little bags and
sitting on each other's shoulders, driving the car.
They had a caddy there with no teeth, but he could tell you all about Rock Hudson before he got famous.
Yep.
They had to turn every par 3 into a par 5.
Yeah, how far can
little golf humor for everybody.
How far can a midget tee off?
And it was, and I was like, these motherfuckers are bullshit. And ain't nobody. It's not that many midgets in the world.
Yeah, how they're all here.
You know, tattoo. You know, everybody's there.
And he did what they should all do.
Oh shit!
Shot himself.
Oh my God.
Yeah, he ate a gun.
Ouch! It hurts. You know what's funny? The shit that they do ban y'all for is stupid, but that shit right there,
that shit should get him ripped off the air.
Motherfuckers,
that they should all shoot themselves. Jesus, Jimmy.
What are they gonna do? Kick you in the knee?
Yeah. There really isn't a midget cola.
You watch your own fight style, right?
Yes, I do. There he goes. Yes, I've created my own fighting style.
You watch how fast we sell you out, too. As soon as the cops show up, I don't know. We just...
But he can handle himself. He looks like Montel Williams. That's all.
I used to watch that American Gladiators all the time, man. Yeah, I remember.
And you know, we make him wear his uniform around.
You make him
and go grab sandwiches and shit.
Well, you know, I'm the true live drama from Entourage, so I'm cool.
We'll make him put on this American Gladiator outfit and go get coffee.
You know, his daughter had a Sweet 16 this past summer, and
I actually went upstairs, put it on, ran down, danced with her for 2 minutes, and ran away.
Yeah, see, so and
she loved it.
Really?
She brought tears
That's
to her
pretty
eyes.
fun.
Yeah,
She loved it.
We don't even know if this is gonna make.
It'll
make it.
They have to be recording it. So
what did you give her one of those good Sweet 16s like the MTV?
Yeah, I did, but
like
yeah,
crazy ass.
No one crap. Like we're pretty normal.
Where they give her a Benz pulls up at the end of it, and
that shit.
And she cries because it's
Beamer.
the wrong color.
The wrong color, Daddy.
No,
we have an inner
normal
circle
family.
type of family thing. You know, we got an extended family of about 50 of us.
Yeah.
And we get together every time there's something together.
Yeah, we're a pretty good family, but we get drunk and cuss each other. I mean,
And then we leave and say,
family.
"Fuck you, fuck you."
Right.
I said that on the radio.
Right.
I want to say it one more time. Fuck you. All right, that's it. I'm through.
Feels good, doesn't it?
That's it.
All right,
Yes, it does.
Why don't we get the plugs in?
Considering we're doing a show for about 200 people on Paltalk.
DL, you had to leave 20 minutes ago. I gotta know, but I guess that didn't matter, right? Let's get the plugs in.
HBO this Saturday night. DL Hughley special. Unapologetic. This Saturday, I've heard this is a great special. I mean, because the same producer did mine to George, said it was great. And Tuesday is when the DVD comes out. And if you're in town for the New York Comedy Festival, just think November. Saturday, November 10th, DL's at Town Hall.
And it's Trenton. You got that Trenton, right?
Oh, yes.
Trenton, New Jersey, October 4th is the first day of the Unapologetic tour. So we're going on tour. So I hope OJ fucks up a little more.
Yeah, right.
I need 15 more minutes.
Keep it in the news. Keep it going.
And this was one of those shows where there were so many lines of the day. So we're just going to say, hey, line of the day is brought to you by BodoGFantasy.net. Play against our own Travis in a weekly Pick'em League and win $4,000. It's free. All you have to do is open an account on BodoGFantasy.net and pick the weekly winners.
And come up with your own goddamn line of the day. We're done.
Yeah, there are plenty of them. Plenty of them today.
I've entertained you fuckers enough.
Yeah, it's always a pleasure. I'm serious. If you guys want to stop by tomorrow,
whatever you want to do, man.
You got a few minutes to kill. You want to stop by?
I have had a blast.
That's it.
And is your father? He's still?
No, he's dead. He died, what, 90... Well, not 95 years old, but back in 94,
so
95.
You guys
he was
shared
great.
Women together?
No, that was the only... I think that was the only thing, like, I think he was, like, fucking around on his girlfriend with this girl and realized that she was kind of whorish, so it would be cool to kind of hook me up with her.
So your father gave you a hoe?
So, yeah, and I wound up... I was fucking this girl for, like, a year. All through school and everything. But I didn't tell anyone at school because it was, like, one of those things where it was like... I don't even know how to explain this to fucking
she's a teacher?
people. Yeah, because she was a teacher. But like, she would come over the house and go like, "Oh, I want to suck it," and like before school, I'd get like a blowjob.
You're lying.
I swear to God, I swear to you.
Dude got blowjobs before
fucking swear.
I can't even get a blowjob before I go to work.
I know about it. It was the oddest goddamn thing.
So ever since then, your life's been going down. Like that's it. That's the top.
Oh, that was like that was the pinnacle. Nah, you learn a few things out of that because I didn't want to eat her pussy. That was something, and then you kind of learn that that's kind of a cool thing to do.
You know what I'm ashamed of, and I'll admit right now that even though you got the 300 listeners, like you know how they say black guys, I always liked it.
See?
I like, and I was.
And that's
ashamed.
not cool for a black guy to say, right?
Now it is, but I was ashamed.
Yeah.
Well, I do this shit till your head cave in. How do you get to the center of a Tootsie Pop? Follow me, goddamn.
That's right. It's through the asshole.
Like I was never one of those guys who thought, oh, that's horrible.
That's classic.
But she had a fucking like big hairy bush on her.
Absolutely.
And I was too, like, the fucking part was great. Felt great. Right. I liked looking at her big tits and everything like that. But the thought of going down there was like I still wasn't there yet. Still wasn't there.
That nice little seasoning salt taste.
Yeah, I was still into, Hubba Bubba bubble gum and ice cream sandwiches.
Right.
I needed some sweetener on that.
Can you take
little
a
touch,
shower?
an acquired taste. Yeah, you take a shower.
This is spectacular.
It was great. It was like one of those.
So do you ever get blowjobs before you come to work?
Well, now it's so early in the fucking morning. It's like 4 in the morning.
Like I get wife blowjobs. Like my wife will do it like when she got something else to do. Hurry up, I gotta go check on the cornbread. It's like some shit like on the like. This is what my wife does to me one time. I knew it was she wanted like we been married 22 years and we got 3 kids. So she's having that.
You've been married 22. How old are you?
I'm 43. So she got that empty nest kind of thing because all the kids are like she's worried about that, so she wants to have another baby, and I don't. So she's going to start going secretly, going to this fucking what is that? Fertility clinic?
Fertility clinic.
So I come home about a year and a half ago, and she gives me a blowjob, and when she finishes, she puts it in this container and runs out the room. I'm like,
oh
what the fuck is this? Remember I had this huge argument about how, like, I felt so, like, I was like, this is so sweet that my wife is letting me knock one off, and then she fucking pulls out a Dixie cup.
She wants to see if they're moving.
And ran and left, and I was like,
what the fuck was that?
She said you would never go down there and do it yourself, so I went down and just to make sure. And I'm like, wow.
At least you brought a cup and didn't just
drive
down with it.
Spin it
You
hope it wasn't a bumpy drive.
That's fucking horrible. I'm glad nobody's hearing this.
Yeah, right?
Who knows? They might be. Hughley,
all right, man. Likewise.
You should have came in hours ago.
Thank you very much. Thank you for letting me just hear you guys. I love you, and anytime you need me to catch your back on anything, I got you.
Thank you.
Very cool.
I like that. This is the guy you want. Jesus.
Thanks, DL.
I had a blast.
Yeah, thanks, man. I'm done.
Yeah, we're done.
See you tomorrow.
And if you guys want to come by tomorrow or the next day, we're here.
Thank you very much.
It's Opie, Anthony.
Thanks, man. Thank you.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Great show, bro.
I'm sure your best gonna be mad.
Thank you. No, you can.
See you later.
All the recordings, to be honest, all the recordings right now look like we're doing.
Yeah, all I got is the last 9 minutes.
Because I think if there's a power outage over there's no signal going anywhere.
DC didn't have it. New York doesn't have it.
Someone will have it.
Wait, we got.
Enough, it
Didn't go out anywhere.
It didn't leave the board in New York.
Oh wow, Paltalk has it.
Splice that together.
Someone in Paltalk has it.
Send an MP3 to Steve at Foundry Music.
I have
They should. That would be
off-air
interesting.
audio.
What if they get it from Paltalk and you go, well, here at the.
Yeah, but it's the quality will be for shit. But
You'll have to make some sort of
announcement.
Someone's got 10 minutes of it. They're listening to this right now. So someone says they got the audio. They got 10 minutes of it. They have.
Whoever has all of it, please send it to Danny at FoundryMusic.com.
Danny at FoundryMusic.com.
Or Eric.
And then you guys just make an announcement. Go, look, the show cut off at this point. There was a blackout. Paltalk capture it, so the audio's gonna be weird. But just in case you missed it, that would be great.
Okay.
And then go to this, E-Rock, because then you got a good quality here, right? Have fun with it today.
Okay. That's fine.
Yeah.
Blackout?
So, Travis thinks somebody over there got careless with a pickaxe. Or,
Oh, are you shitting me? They fucking like the construction people might have.
Travis. Yeah. Are you sure it's a construction related?
Construction might have fucking nailed a wire.
I'm not 100% sure, but I'm 90% sure.
Power just stopped. How long ago?
20 minutes.
Yeah, like 20 minutes ago. Yeah.
That happens.
Yeah.
But it was everything, like the entire.
That's good. That'll
place.
Postpone the studio being done in like
Yeah.
fucking for another year.
Dude, patch it up.
Danny, somebody might send you the
Patch it up. But someone has to make an announcement. Go, this is where the show cut out because the power went dead.
The problem is
Paltalk record it. Here it is, and then patch it back up with this.
Yeah.
Because it was too good not to.
What about Ron and Fez?
They're
going to be back up.
They'll be back up.
Oh, they will?
Yeah. Someone has to send it to me immediately because as of right now, there's nothing. Like it should have been recorded in DC, but I guess we're patched into New York and then from New York to DC. So if New York goes out, DC gets nothing. Yeah. So.
All right. Somebody email the audio to
Steve, I got
Danny at FoundryMusic.com.
I will download it in 2 seconds.
Oh.
Once somebody does. Do a little intro, which do you have access to?
Anyone have it?
Then I'll paste
that
in.
can get it?
No cockpits.
No cockpits. It just.
Yes, I do. There he goes. Yes, I've created my own fighting style.
You watch how fast we sell you out, too. As soon as the cops show up, I don't know. He just says to do it. We just...
But he can handle himself.
He looks like Montel Williams. That's all.
I used to watch that American Gladiators all the time, man. Yeah, I remember.
And we make him wear his uniform around.
You make him
and go grab sandwiches and stuff.
Well, I'm the true live
fun.
drama from Entourage, so I'm cool.
We'll make him put on this American Gladiator outfit and go get coffee.
His daughter had a Sweet 16 this past summer, and I actually went upstairs, put it on, ran down, danced with her for 2 minutes, and ran away.
Yeah, see, so and
she loved it.
Really?
She brought tears to her eyes.
Yeah,
she loved it.
We don't even know if this is gonna make
That'll make it.
They have to be recording it. So
what did you give her one of those good Sweet 16s like the MTV?
Yeah, I did, but
like
yeah,
crazy ass.
No one crazy. Like we're pretty normal.
Where they give her a Benz pulls up at the end of it, and
she cries because
Beamer.
it's the wrong color.
It's the wrong color, Daddy.
No,
we have an inner circle type of family thing. You know, we got an extended family of about 50 of us.
Yeah.
And we get together every time there's something together.
Yeah, we're a pretty good family, but we get drunk and cuss each other.
And then we leave and say, "Fuck you, fuck you." But I said that on the radio. Right. I want to say it one more time. Fuck you. All right, that's it. I'm through.
Feels good, doesn't it?
That's it.
Right,
Yes, it does.
Why don't we get the plugs in?
Considering we're doing a show for about 200 people on Paltalk.
DL, you had a leak 20 minutes ago. I got to know, but I guess that didn't matter, right? Let's get the plugs in.
HBO this Saturday night. DL Hughley special. Unapologetic. This Saturday, I've heard this is a great special. I mean, because the same producer did mine to George, said it was great. And Tuesday is when the DVD comes out. And if you're in town for the New York Comedy Festival, just think November. Saturday, November 10th, DL's at Town Hall.
And it's trending. You guys got trend, right?
Oh, yes.
Trend New Jersey, October 4th is the first day of the Unapologetic tour. So we're going on tour. So I hope OJ fucks up a little more.
Yeah, right.
I need 15 more minutes.
Keep it in the news. Keep it going.
And this was one of those shows where there were so many lines of the day. So we're just going to say, hey, line of the day is brought to you by BoatOakFantasy.net. Play against our own Travis in a weekly pick'em league and win $4,000. It's free. All you have to do is open an account on BoatOakFantasy.net and pick the weekly winners.
And come up with your own goddamn line of the day. We're done.
Yeah, there are plenty of them. Plenty of them today.
Entertained you fuckers enough.
Yeah, it's always a pleasure. I'm serious. If you guys want to stop by tomorrow,
whatever you want to do, man.
You got a few minutes to kill. You want to stop by?
I have had a blast.
That's it.
And is your father? He's still?
No, he's dead. He died what 90. Well, not 95 years old, but back in 94,
so
95.
You guys
he was
shared
great.
Women together?
No, that was the only. I think that was the only thing. Like, I think he was like fucking around on his girlfriend with this girl, and realized that she was kind of whorish. So it would be cool to kind of hook me up with her.
So your father gave you a hope.
So yeah, and I wound up. I was fucking this girl for like a year. All through school and everything, but I didn't tell anyone at school because it was like one of those things where it was like, I don't even know how to explain this to fucking
she's a teacher?
people. Yeah, because she was a teacher. But like, she would come over the house and go like, "Oh, I want to suck it," and like before school, I'd get like a blowjob.
You're lying.
I swear to God, I swear to you.
Dude got blowjobs before
fucking swear.
I can't even get a blowjob before I go to work.
It was the oddest goddamn thing.
So ever since then, your life's been going down. Like that's it. That's the top.
Oh, that was like that was the pinnacle. Nah, you learn a few things out of that because I didn't want to eat her pussy. That was something, and then you kind of learn that that's kind of a cool thing to do.
You know what I'm ashamed of, and I'll admit right now that even though you got the 300 listeners, like you know how they say black guys, I always liked it.
See?
I always, I like, and I was.
And that's not cool for a black guy to say, right?
I was, now it is, but I was ashamed.
Yeah.
Well, I do this shit till your head cave in. How do you get to the center of a Tootsie Pop? Follow me, goddamn.
That's right. It's through the asshole.
Like I was never one of those guys who thought, that's horrible.
That's classic.
But she had a fucking like big hairy bush on her.
Absolutely.
And I was too, like, the fucking part was great. Felt great.
Right.
I liked looking at her big tits and everything like that. But the thought of going down there was like I still wasn't there yet. Still wasn't there.
That nice little seasoning salt taste.
Yeah, I was still into, Hubba Bubba bubble gum and ice cream sandwiches.
Right.
I needed some sweetener on that.
Can you take
little
a
tarts,
shower?
an acquired taste. Yeah, you take a shower.
This is spectacular.
It was great. It was like one of those.
So do you ever get blowjobs before you come to work?
Well, now it's so early in the fucking morning. It's like 4 in the morning.
Like I get wife blowjobs. Like my wife will do it like when she got something else to do. Hurry up, I gotta go check on the cornbread. It's like some shit like on the like. This is what my wife does to me one time. I knew it was, she wanted like we been married 22 years and we got 3 kids. So she's having that.
You've been married 22. How old are you?
I'm 43. So
Wow.
she got that empty nest kind of thing because all the kids are. Like, she's worried about that, so she wants to have another baby, and I don't. So she's going to start secretly going to this fucking, what is that? Fertility
fertility clinic. So
I come home about a year and a half ago, and she gives me a blowjob, and when she finishes, she puts it in this container and runs out the room. I'm like,
oh,
what the fuck is this? Remember I had this huge argument about how, like, I felt so, like, I was like, this is so sweet that my wife is letting me knock one off, and then she fucking pulls out a Dixie cup.
She wants to see if they're moving.
And ran and left. And I was like,
what the fuck was that?
She said, you would never go down there and do it yourself, so I went down and just to make sure. And I'm like, wow.
At least you brought a cup and didn't just drive down
Spit
with it.
in the paper towel.
It wasn't a bumpy drive.
That's fucking horrible. I'm glad nobody's hearing this.
Yeah, right?
Who knows? It might be.
One of the-
Hughley,
All right,
pleasure,
man. Likewise.
I'm glad. You should have came in hours ago.
Thank you very much. Thank you for letting me just hear you guys.
Oh.
I love you. And anytime you need me to catch your back on anything, I got you.
Thank you.
Very cool.
I like that. This is the guy you want. Jesus.
Thanks, DL.
I had a blast.
Yeah, thanks, man. I'm done.
Yeah, we're done.
See you tomorrow.
And if you guys want to come by
Appreciate
tomorrow or
you.
the next day, we're here. It's okay, Anthony.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
Absolutely.
Y'all later.
Great show, though.
I'm sure Yvette's going to be mad.
Thank you. No, you can.
See you later, guys.
All the recordings, to be honest, all the recordings right now look like we're doing.
Yeah, all I got is the last 9 minutes.
Because I think if there's a power outage over there, there's no signal going anywhere.
DC didn't have it. New York doesn't have it.
Someone will have it.
Wait, we got.
Enough,
We're
it,
taping
but
right now.
it didn't
Didn't
leave
go out anywhere.
It didn't leave the board in New York.
Oh, wow. Paltalk has it.
Splice that together.
Someone in Paltalk has it.
Send an MP3 to Steve at Foundry Music.
I have
They should. That would be
off-air
interesting.
audio.
What if they get it from Paltalk and you go, well, here at the.
Yeah, but it's the quality will be for shit. But
You'll have to make some sort of like
announcement.
someone's got 10 minutes of it. They're listening to this right now. So someone says they got the audio. They got 10 minutes of it. They have
whoever has all of it. Please send it to Danny@FoundryMusic.com
Danny@FoundryMusic.com
or Eric.
And then you guys just make an announcement going, look, the show cut off at this point. There was a blackout. Paltalk capture it, so the audio's going to be weird, but just in case you missed it. That would be great.
Okay.
And then go to this, E-Rock, because then you got a good quality here, right? Have fun with it today.
Okay. That's fine.
Yeah.
Blackout?
So Travis thinks somebody over there got careless with a pickaxe. Or,
Oh, are you shitting me? They
Might be.
fucking like the construction people might have.
Travis. Yeah. Are you
Nailed
sure it's a construction related?
Construction might have fucking nailed a wire.
I'm not 100% sure, but I'm 90% sure.
Power just stopped.
It
How
just
long
stopped.
ago?
20 minutes.
Yeah,
Okay.
like 20 minutes ago. Yeah.
That happens.
Yeah, not.
But it was everything, like the entire.
That's good. That'll
Place.
postpone the studio
Not-
being done in like
yeah.
fucking for another year.
Dude, patch it up.
Danny, somebody might send you the
Patch it up. But someone has to make an announcement. Go, this is where the show cut out because some, the power went dead.
The problem is
Paltalk record it. Here it is, and then patch it back up with this.
Yeah.
Because it was too good not to.
What about Ron and Fez?
They're
going to be back up.
They'll be back up.
Oh, they will?
Yeah. Someone has to send it to me immediately because as of right now, there's nothing. Like it should have been recorded in DC, but I guess we're patched into New York and then from New York to DC. So if New York goes out, DC gets nothing. Yeah. So.
All right, somebody email the audio to
Steve, I got
Danny@FoundryMusic.com.
I will
No
downloading
cockpit.
it in 2 seconds.
Oh.
Once somebody does. Do a little intro, which you have access to.
Anyone have it?
Then I'll paste
That
in.
can get it?
No cockpits.
No cockpits. It just interferes with the time. We don't have the time for cockpits.
Just the audio. No
There's
cockpits.
always
We would
time for
love
a
cockpits,
cockpit.
but we don't have time for it.
At 3 p.m. Start sending
Cockpits.
No, send them now. Send cockpits to my personal email.
And ask them if their quality is good, what they tape on Paltalk.
I don't know if they would consider good or not.
It because you got to upload it to FTP.
Any good? You have good quality. Okay, TJ from Philly.
It's going to sound,
TJ from Philly says he's got good quality audio. So
It doesn't
email.
have to sound crystal clear. If you could hear it and you can still laugh at it, that's all that matters. And then we just go on there and go, the show went black at this point, but Paltalk taped it. That would be interesting, people, like, to patch it together. Don't just go patch it. Somebody has to make an announcement. E-Rock.
That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna cut liners.
You can like do a countdown.
Let's meet real quick.
2,
All right.
1.
Get the stuff out of the way.
Okay, Danny at foundrymusic.com or Eric at foundrymusic.com. Thank you. I'm cutting off the audio.